Yeah, I like the drill right after, just checking if, you know, that Ram player was going to throw the sword toss, but no sword toss, so Wannabe was staying solid there.
Oh, the counter hit, close slash. You hate to see it. Wall is broken.
Yeah, didn't choose to spend a meter on the super, but the next hit, I mean, that should do it here. Oh, first available.
Oh, she's in Fiona from Shrek mode, getting the close slash to close out game one. Suchi looking pretty commanding here.
Oh, Fiona from Shrek.
Yeah, so obviously, like, Ramlethal has the range advantage. She has those huge normals, but like you were talking about, Giovana's got that dash. That dash is such an insane tool for playing footsies, covering space.
Oh yeah, like you look at her buttons and you're like, these don't go that far. Like they seem pretty good, but then her dash basically makes all of them like half screen farther. You know what I mean? So it's a really interesting tool set for this character to be able to use.
Oh, look at the footsies whipping the 6P there.
Oh wow, that low profile. That's a big one. Rekka.
Third hit of Rekka, unsafe.
Yeah, it's actually like minus 20 something. It's super bad, but that's what the RC is there for, to save the day.
There you go. Risk gauge getting high here. Comeback is potentially here for Wannabe. There's the bird.
Sword toss doesn't get the extension, but was looking for it. Oh yeah, there's the PRC that time because of the whip.
Nice preemptive jump S to block the escape, but there's the 2S. That normal has been working really well here for Suchi.
Yeah, it's really solid. I mean, it's multi-hitting, and it's a low attack, so if you're trying to jump or move, it's very easy to hit you with, and honestly, sometimes the tail end of it catches you and you're just not ready for it.
Okay, air to air. Jump K, gets the throw in the corner. This is exactly where Giovana wants you to be, pressuring with that plus on block, close slash. Okay, swords at the wall. This is going to be big damage.
Gets the record for the wall break. About 40% on that. It's pretty solid.
I like that Suchi is not just moving forward, also moving back as well to try to bait out these whips, but there's the raw super. You expect those from Ramlethal from time to time.
Yeah, especially like, you know, positive bonus. She built back the meter so fast.
Ooh! Not able to get the kill there, no meter. Ooh! There we go. Fiona from Shrek getting the kill again.
Yeah, easy peasy. Had all that bar. Nice thing is, like, you know, even if you have that bar in Geo, if you don't spend it, it's not the end of the world because you still get those passive buffs, right? So it's nice that, you know, a little bit more tanky. Useful stuff for the character to have either way. And man, yeah, that 2S has really been putting in a lot of work.
All right, there's the Rekka knockdown. Swords at the... Oh, you didn't pick up the other sword, though. Not close enough.
You got to run up and grab it, which is the part about this character. How you have to structure your pressure to make sure...
Another one. Look at the damage on that.
Much. It's my favorite part. Every time you see it, like, you know, a character that has low health, you're like, oh, it's so bad.
All right, using the FD to try to get out of range of those Rekkas, pressuring with that kick that's no longer plus on block.
Yeah, unsafe now, actually. But you have the ability to pilot it a bit better, which is kind of useful to have. Rekka, RC bursts on the table, and there it goes.
Yeah, no burst bait after that RC. Rekkas again. Oh, jump back slash. Not able to quite get the combo, but there's the 2S.
Yeah, I'd love to see our Geo player use a little bit more RC after 2-on-4K, the wolf kick. Like, yeah, just rep that option, spin that bar a little bit more. We haven't seen it so much so far, and that meter's kind of gone unspent.
Yeah, it also looks like Suchi's having a bit of trouble dealing with these sword tosses in the corner. You kind of have to have a plan. What's your committed option going to be to try to avoid having to block that all day there in the corner? Swords coming back here to Wannabe.
I like that the option is like, even if you don't have a great plan, like, kind of block it out. You know, it could be worse, although.
Counter hit. Oh no, this is going to be big damage. Just kidding. Okay,
or are you?
Now, super, you have super?
No! Ah, the miss. And burst is on the table. Yeah, gotta spend it.
Ooh, wake up buttons. This is a chance here for Suchi.
You gotta watch the wake up super. Oh no. Oh, there it is! You knew it was coming. That's like, with that much meter, Ram with 200 meter, you can't even like, you can't even move. You can't even try to slip out in the middle of the night. She's gonna get you.
We were talking the other day about the invisible rage bar that every player has. When it gets full, you have no choice but the reversal super.
Yeah, you gotta do it. I mean, with 200 meter, my rage bar is instantly full.
Yeah, true.
I'm doing it every single time.
All right, gotta block these swords. It's so tough. Oh, but you don't have the other sword. Looks like Wannabe having a little bit of trouble retrieving that sword in the corner.
You know, just very forgetful. It happens.
Yeah.
I understand, like, as soon as you get up, it's got to be like Wallach Key's phone, and Ram not so good at that. No bar dumped here. Next it could kill.
Ooh, a little bit of a drop, another reversal super. Those are hitting all day here.
I was really waiting for Suchi to just do it back.
Yeah, you gotta like put the idea in the opponent's head. Be like, oh yeah, reversal super sounds like a pretty good idea.
Yeah, I could go for a reversal super. Why not? Reverse.
No, you don't have the sword.
Just her hand. She's like, what?
We gotta watch those.
Yeah.
Okay, there's that far S from Giovana, also a very good normal. This is exactly where Suchi wants to be. Wants to put it away here. Match point. Gold burst. Full stick of butter.
Yeah, gotta spend some of that bar.
No, you don't have the sword though.
You still don't have the. If you throw the sword, you've thrown the sword.
Yeah, the sword is not there anymore. Okay, explosion. Oh, got hit low.
Nice. The special looks great. A little bit of a miss, but everything else looks pretty solid so far. Gotta be a fun hit.
Unsafe wreck. No meter to RC to keep it safe.
Man, these anti-air 5Ps have been so good from Suchi, but just hasn't turned it into too much damage.
Oh, the patient grounded footsies that Guilty Gear is known for, and Suchi is going to take it off that.
Yeah, well played. They both look a little surprised. There was like a kind of a cautious, like, is this it? Is it between the two of us?
Is our time together coming to an end? It looks like it is. So, pretty good first match to start out. Not a 3-0. I feel like early on in the pools, you see a lot of 3-0s because the way the seeding works out.
Yeah, there's also like 2,000 people. So it doesn't matter who you are, you can enter a tournament. That's the coolest thing about fighting games, right? Is like a lot of people tell me, they're like, I've only been playing for 6 months. Do I have what it takes to enter a tournament? Am I allowed? And I'm like, just come by. Just come play in the
Yeah, sometimes like I'll wear Evo merch and people will be like, bro, you go to Evo, you must be godlike. And I'm like, no, I'm not, but anyone can go.
Yeah, anyone can go.
You don't have to be godlike. You can come, you can have a good time, and I would highly recommend, if you guys aren't here this year, if you can make your way here for Evo 2023, it's going to be really sick. I think we're coming back stronger than ever, and the tournament has been a ton of fun.
You just leaked that there's going to be an Evo 2023, and you just like tell everybody right now.
They told me that in confidence. I probably shouldn't have said it.
Can we get someone back here? It's over. It's the end.
Take them away, boys.
It's the end. If there's not an Evo 2023, you're going to look so silly.
Oh, man. Caught in a contradiction.
It's the 20-year anniversary, by the way, of Evo.
Wow.
Did you see that? Yeah, I saw when I was watching the thing, it said, we've been doing this for 20 years on like the intro video, and that's incredible. I can't believe it's been that long.
I actually did the math, and I believe this is my 10th Evo, which means that starting next year, I will have been to more than half of the Evos, right? That's true. That's how the math works out, so that's pretty cool.
That is incredible. You've been to more Evos than I have, I'm pretty sure. Unless you count the Evo Japans.
You are young man Sajam. I'm old man JM. So.
I mean, that is 10 Evos is a lot. I mean, but the cool thing is that, for everybody at home, your first will be just as awesome. Trust me, like, it's funny how this works, but so far this Evo has been, to me, one of the most fun Evos ever already. Like, it's only been one day. All the stuff that's going on this year is so cool. There's so much good stuff to do this year. I played casuals for hours yesterday in the venue, which is like, you could do that at Evo. That's just like, it's like made up. Like, I can't believe it's real.
I was over there in the arcade cooking.
Yeah. Dude, the arcade looks so fun. There's so many cabinets.
There's like 200 arcade cabinets. I've never seen this many arcade cabinets at one tournament.
Yeah, it is so cool. There's so many games.
So we have our players up here, and this is kind of a recognizable name to a lot of FGC people as Abigan.
Yeah.
Versus BRD Fish.
Abigan, a lot of people like him because he's just a sweetheart. He's like very nice.
Yeah.
He plays big body characters in every game, as you can see by his character choice in this game. When it comes up, he likes big characters. He likes playing big characters and big
waving
people.
at the folks at home.
If you are an Abigan fan in any game, right? Like if you've seen him play Marvel, you've seen him play Street Fighter, you've seen him play this game, any anime game, right? He's obviously played a bunch of different games. You gotta say hi to him. He's so nice. He's really cool. I'm really happy to see him out here.
Look at the sheer size differential of this character. That never ceases to amaze.
It's actually, she might be the smallest character because the way she's got the gamer hunch,
True.
That's how everybody walks around Evo.
5'11" versus 6'0", but getting broken the wall in the corner. Yikes, this is not what you like to see. Ooh, that was a good poke though.
Yeah.
After the reset.
Viken, I mean, you know, she has some of the best in class, like mid-range normals where she wants to fight. Her options are so good, you know, it's really, really strong, but she's just a bit linear, I think. Oh, that'll kill. And you cannot burst that either.
Yeah, you don't want to do the Canada burst up at the top of the screen in the Great White North. So Abigan looking pretty strong here with Potemkin.
Wow, that was a really sick round start to P2P. So Yozansen right away.
Yeah, pressuring with the tatami, guys. Okay.
Yeah, 2D.
I see you, birdfish, however we're going to pronounce it.
You know, the pressure, you know, the first round, Abigan was so dominant, you didn't see it. You could tell immediately this Viken player is pretty strong. Like, just by the way they pressured right there, all those options were really good. Even the routing in the corner was great. So, yeah, I mean, this is a strong opponent. I think first round, Abigan kind of ran away with it, but I like what I'm seeing so far. Wow. That was like an instant overhead on fuzzy
setup?
I didn't know that worked like that. Oh, yeah, that's a 4-frame button. He's going to challenge it.
Oh, look at the 6P, though. Oh, no, look at the 6H, though.
Yeah, that counter hurts. Uh-oh, this is big. Could have challenged, actually. That hammerfall break was negative. Not like this.
He just moved on up there and grabbed, but is the raw super going to connect on the Marvistto? No.
No way, it just lost completely. I thought it was going to clash for sure.
Nightmare scenario. Don't give up, BRD Fish. Don't give up, okay? Sometimes you lose those where it feels like it's an unlosable round and then it just slips away, but you can't let it deal psychic damage to you. You have to keep the composure, and I think that might be what we're seeing already, a burst down for Abigan. Yeah,
that was a surprisingly close game, to be honest. And I like that we saw air dash jump S into Yozansen. It broke the armor that Abigan was trying to use. Very smart. I like that idea a lot.
Good spacing as well on these pokes. Like you were saying, Viken's pokes so formidable. Ooh, and the chain? Okay, wait, is that nearly a perfect? Let me fix my face.
It was very close. And like the pressure has been so good so far. I really like a lot of the stuff we're seeing BRD Fish bring out.
Oh, no.
And even the challenge on Wake Up doesn't go for the parry.
Yeah, bold. Very nice use of normals here from Abigan with the RC and the burst bait. Okay, well, that is certainly going to be a dead Viken, but we're going into round 3 here.
That's a brutal burst to give away, too, because it's very unlikely another burst gets built.
Yeah, especially when Potemkin's hitting you with these high damage. No, this is going to hurt so much.
BRD Fish put his hand up in the air like, why would you do that? That is the funniest. that reaction was so good. It was like, why did you just do charge dash?
I can't believe you've done this. But that's the thing, you know, the mental stack. You're so worried about command grab, you don't expect the slow overhead.
Yeah, it also just beat parry. Like, parry was the option on Wake Up. Oh, it's not going to combo. Has the RC to keep it safe.
All right, that's a top. Wait a minute.
Gonna build the meter.
Fish is bringing this. No! Not gonna get the kill just yet.
Gun super here, though, maybe. Oh, that was great. Jump back ass whip on Ash. So despite the very kind of scary situation there with that charge dust, it worked out okay.
Yeah, we're having quite a banger of a match unfolding here early in the morning in Las Vegas. Let's get hype, man. Okay, the reversal throw.
Oh. Yeah, that was about to be a bad day. You cannot let yourself get hit by counter hit Garuda.
Oh, no. Getting hit on Wake Up by the close slash. No burst available. That is going to be an easy kill.
She exploded. That was brutal.
That was definitely a Potemkin round. Let's see. Can we see the recovery? I mean, I feel like we've seen some good mental fortitude here.
Yeah.
You know, not giving up despite some pretty horrible losses to Potemkin, but that's just going to happen in this game sometime.
Oh, yeah. And I think the change-up in pressure we've seen, too, has been so excellent. You know, BRD Fish looking at neutral, very patient and looking to try to whip punish a lot of these slide heads or other big things that Potemkin is committing to. Not like this.
Ooh, look at the damage.
Oh, could have been a challenge again.
Oh. This is going to be a lot with the wall break.
Should die.
This should be enough, yeah.
And she just built the burst on the last second.
Yeah, not able to burst when you're stuck to the wall like that. So Abigan's going to make it 2-1.
Yeah, that is brutal. These wake-up scenarios have been super tough.
Yeah, committing to like parry and things like that, you know, you kind of have to just so that you don't get pressured forever, but you open yourself up to the potential of that grab.
Oh. That burst, no go. Yeah, jump back, air dash forward. Very scary to commit to. Lost the corner here.
Yeah, not gonna be able to kill.
Got the heat knuckle though.
Oh, avoiding the Mega Fisto with the air backdash.
Man.
Ooh, 5 feet.
You know, Abigan has been really consistent with anti-airing in the last 2 rounds too, and we're still seeing that air approach. I'd love to see a little bit more run up, or even like using the air mobility to use Katamis or something to kind of throw off those anti-air timings.
Yeah. Oh, another charge! Ow, once again, we see the hand go up. Like, I can't believe that you've done this.
How dare you? To me, at Evolution.
Okay, nice combo though, the mental recovery here. That's exactly what you have to do, and with the corner, wait. Oh, Yo Johnson.
This is big. Oh, and Super probably still wouldn't have killed there, but didn't commit to it. Has meter here.
Oh! Pulling, Viking keeps the thang on her to take that round.
Pulls out the Glock. She's like, what's up?
Abigan still on match point though. This is a necessary round.
Yeah, walking her down slowly. Oh, that was a scary whip, but didn't get whip on it.
Garuda impact. So dangerous in the throw. I think Guts, she's still gonna be alive, but never mind.
Explodes on the RC as Abigan is gonna take it.
Oh, that's tough. That's tough. The respectful fist bump at the end. You can see sweat, emotion, tears. It's all coming out on stage here. These matches can be so stressful.
And you know, it's like, you're thinking to yourself, how did I get hit by these charged dust? How did I drop this? It's the early morning pools. I'm telling you, if I was a 5D'er, right, which Abigan clearly is, I would do it right now in the morning before everybody's awake. You know, it's the oldest trick in the book. You know, just pull some wool over your eyes.
I also think it's the offline factor a bit. You know, online, people, they try to play so clean. They try to not go for any shenanigans. But offline, just go for it.
Yeah.
You got to prove that you're actually going to block it. So
yeah, I mean, like, it's funny because, you know, stuff like that, like at a certain level, people stop doing charge dust a lot. You know, it's like not a thing. But sometimes you got to do it. You know, people are throw teching or parrying or doing whatever, and then it just whiffs, and you're like, oh god, I'm gonna explode.
Yeah, you're on the next level of Yomi where you're like, you don't expect me to do this, but I expect you are not going to expect. You know, who, me, him, me?
Exactly.
Him, me.
And then you just pull up and do charge dust with pot, and people are... It was so funny because we could see the player cam, and every time it hit, it was like...
He was like...
You did what? Like, why would you do that? And then it hit every time, so... If it hits every time, you know, that's just how it goes.
Yeah, so obviously Abigan from Japan, some international competition, and we have some other international competition coming up here with Attila Bosma versus Rayuk. Attila Bosma from the Netherlands.
Yeah, that's really cool. I mean, that's one of the coolest things to me is that, you know, we've had good online play, so we can play each other from pretty far away. But having like offline international competition like this is so cool. It's so nice to see people from all over the world just show up and just be like, what's up, everybody? We're trying to play some games.
Yeah, I love seeing like the subtle differences in like the meta as well. Like in some countries, it's like, oh my god, Happy Chaos is so cheap. I hate this guy. But in other countries, they're like, no, Zato is the problem.
Yeah. You know what was funny about that is Daru said like, they were talking about how, you know, in NA and in Europe, you guys are like, man, Ram is so good. But in Asia, we're like, she's like,
she's
maybe
right,
she's like around maybe top 5 or whatever. It's like so funny to see the difference in thinking about how the character power level is per region.
Well, speaking of power level, we have Anji Mito on the screen, a character who I feel like some people kind of wrote this character off, said maybe they're not that good, but I've seen some really incredible Anji play all weekend.
Yeah, and also the coolest thing for me about Anji is that there's an Anji player here named Jiro from Japan who is like the best Anji, I think a lot of people think. Jiro is incredibly good. Played against Umisho, who I think a lot of people know from you know, their awesome performance at Combo Breaker. And the set was 5-4 Umisho. It was so close. With Anji versus Happy Chaos, right? So it was really fun to watch.
But here we have Anji versus Potemkin. Definitely, I feel like some of Anji's usual tactics, like, you know, spin to win and stuff like that, they can be a little scary to go for against Potemkin.
Yeah, I mean, it's one of those things, too, where, like, you want to spin, but at the same time, like, it's a little risky, because if you're just slightly too early, slightly too late, you might just explode.
Yeah, Mega Fisto with the RC. Oh, gets the confirm, but it's not quite going to kill. Okay, the 2K.
A little tippy tap on the toes.
Yeah, Potemkin hitting them with those boots. Where can I pick up a pair of those? They look kind of nice.
Yeah, they're humongous. I like that 2S too. That's a move that was recently buffed in this version of the game from Anji. It's very good.
right, gets the slide head knockdown, jumps out of the command throw. Okay, that's important.
Nice.
Ooh, no confirm off these counter hits. Kind of unfortunate.
Yeah, got to be a Fujin, you know? You need a Fujin in there. I'd like to see a little bit more Fujin in general, actually.
Yeah. I can kind of understand the hesitance. Like, it's a little bit scary to go in on Potemkin, but at the end of the day, you're on to. What are you going to do? You're going to get command thrown. Rayuk Khan taking game 1.
The way he screams when he kills you with the Potemkin Buster, you know?
You can hear how much it hurts. I mean, you see how much damage it does, so it must really do something to the human body.
It's so cool. There's a lot of moves in this game, too, that have specific, like, they have voice lines for when they kill. So, like, It's really funny to hear, like, the certain ones. Like, Yozansen.
Ooh, that's some pretty good damage on that pot buster.
I was going to say, I can feel it coming again. Like, round 2 was ready, and the gold burst connects because of it.
Anti-air 2P. Whoa! The range here from Potemkin, holding down the neutral.
Oh, that was a command grab that just got missed.
Okay, gets the RC. Oh, a little bit of a drop, though. What?
Yeah.
Raw super not going to work out.
HPP is not a bad escape option.
Right. You don't even want to hit it. You just want to escape.
Yeah, like if it hits, hell yeah. If it doesn't hit, great, I'm out.
All right, Rayuk Khan still with burst available and pretty convincing. Okay, spin to win. No follow-up.
Ooh, held that flick and almost caught the air dash, actually.
Uh-oh. Trying to jump out of a pot buster, probably gets clipped by the standing slash.
Ooh, very scary whip on that throw. 6B connects real nice and high.
Yeah, I think what we really need to see from Attila Bosma here is just a little bit more recognition of these counter hits. You got to convert off those. You got to cash in.
Oh yeah, because you need that extra damage, and the close slash gets the job done. Rayuk Khan up 2-0 here.
Yeah, Potemkin having a pretty good run here on stage, 2 matches in a row.
Yeah. You know, it's funny because although obviously not a powerful character, right? I mean, he's still popular. I think a lot of people like Potemkin. He's obviously a cool archetype.
Yeah, it doesn't really play like anyone else in this game. No air dash, no ground dash. All right, gets the knockdown. What's the mix? Just jumps over it.
Yeah, jumps out of that Garuda. Oh, there it is. We've seen that attempt a few times now. Another one?
Oh, yeah, indeed, another one.
It's hard to just do one pop buster, you know what I mean?
Ooh, that's going to kill with the wall break. Sheesh. Match point here for Rayuk Khan.
Looking good so far. That burst got spent, but Potemkin's so big, you know, he often builds other bursts because he just has so much life you have to chew through. Oh god, whiff on the Ko.
Controlling space with those big Potemkin pokes.
Nice, that was a great pickup. Oh no.
We saw the FD firing up there for Attila.
Not quite.
Yeah,
he's Japanese.
True, that extra guts.
Yeah. Japanese people are just extra durable is the lore in Guilty Gear.
Oh, look at these counter hits!
Oh,
the jump.
The little jump K to get the job done.
He's toe tapping. All right, well, we got two Potemkin wins in a row. Who could have called it?
Yeah, on Evo, in the stage at 10 a.m. Potemkin players up bright and early, apparently having their coffee. It's been good, but you know, I was going to say, I'm really excited for the next match. In fact, when I saw it get put up, I did a fist bump because I get to commentate the first Darkrai match at Evolution. Offline. Darkrai, one of the big favorites, I think, to make it the strongest Gold Lewis player on IMO in the world.
Completely wrecking the matchup data online, single-handedly.
Like, if you look at the matchup data for Gold Lewis, it's like, he looks pretty good. When you look at the matchup data with Darkrai included, it's like every matchup is 9-1. He's just unbelievable. He's such an incredibly good player. Going to be playing on stream next, which is I'm really excited for.
Once again, I find myself in the position of being good cop, bad cop. Zagem's the good cop telling you how hype you got to be for Darkrai. I'm the bad cop telling you you're going to have to wait through the ad break, guys, because we'll be right back. You do not want to miss this Gold Lewis match, so don't go anywhere, everybody.
For Xbox Series X and S lights up your gaming. This one-of-a-kind gamepad offers tons of color combinations you can customize, plus 3-way trigger locks, dual rumble motors, and more. Officially licensed by Xbox, the Spectra Infinity is compatible with both Xbox and PC platforms. Learn more about both at powera.com.
A girl is Arya Stark of Winterfell.
Time to eat somebody.
I am here.
Really? This is what I'm up against?
Here comes the boom! I look good in a monocle.
Shout out to our partner Rushdown Revolt, a free-to-play, fast-paced, and combo-centric fighting game. Experience 10 unique characters, best-in-class rollback netcode, and a fresh take on platform fighter combat. The game's signature spark mechanic lets you cancel any attack into a dash and sets you up to combo opponents like never before. Their alpha is available now on Steam with an open beta release coming August 30th. The beta will have new stages and a new stance character, the chain-wielding assassin Rayuk. And just making sure you whiff punish it. So you pointing that out and how, effective they're doing that is perfect. Like, it makes a lot of sense. But it also opens up that run game to an extent, right? Like,
Yeah.
If you're happy and you know it, clap your hands.
Later, skater.
Hooray! Hooray!
If you're impaired and you know it, don't drive. new flavors worth fanning over. They're great!
We are back with some more Guilty Gear Strive Pools action here at EVO 2022. And as we alluded to, if you were here before the break, we've got a bit of a banger coming up here. We've got Darkrai. Sajam, what do you have to say about this player? It seems like you're a bit of a fan of Gold Lewis, is that right?
I'm a big fan of the way this character swings the coffin, yes. And Darkrai has been one of the players who, even before this most recent patch where Gold Lewis got better, obviously, a really dominating force with this character. Was super good, but hadn't traveled to that many offline tournaments or anything like that. And so now Darkrai is hitting the mean streets, swinging that coffin on anybody who gets near him. And I gotta say, like, the scary thing too is that, you know, in this version of the game, Gold Lewis is really terrifying. And this character is, you know, I think primed, real scary to deal with in tournament. You know what I mean? He's one of those characters where you just explode. And Darkrai's win record against, honestly, most players is very good. So this is definitely somebody who could make a top 8 run this week, and I wouldn't be that surprised.
Yeah, we've got Dios Pyros on player 2 side playing Milia. This is a low health character. This is a character that is going to die real fast if she gets touched by Gold Lewis. So that's something you have to be afraid of.
Milia players notoriously have always complained that, like, you know, this matchup stinks. I get hit one time and I just explode, and so I'm very fearful that we might have some moments like that.
Letting the intros rock, I love it. Let's go.
That coffin hits the deck, adjust the tie. This is me getting up for commentary in the morning.
Let's go.
It's not a big deal. Oh, he's the coolest. A little 2K start, really good against a lot of the options Milia represents, like her far slash and other things.
Okay, let's go. Staying safe with the 100 hands.
My best friend, the drone.
The drone is so powerful now.
Oh yeah, it's so strong. It's one of those things you cannot let him activate it for free. Tries to swing that coffin above the head, doesn't connect, and level 2 drones coming out again.
Yeah, we're gonna see some typhoons here. This is Behemoth Typhoon Central.
Oh yeah, and now it's Chip is a threat.
Yeah,
Gonna be PRC
meter.
running 862. What's good? It's me. I'm knocking on the door.
Oh my God, Darkrai. Isn't this such a crazy situation when it's like, okay, it's your first match.
Yeah.
You're gonna play on stream, and your opponent is Darkrai. Have fun.
I have to say, Pyros has looked solid so far.
I agree.
I think it looked very good in that first round. Oh, running 862. The devil, the robot devil hands from Futurama. You cannot do that unless you are truly blessed.
Okay, good block on the cross up with the projectile. Oh no, that's the low. There's the throw in the corner. The drone is out. There's another low with the wall break. That's gonna kill.
And look at the through the wall.
Oh! We're out front of the White House. This is where Gold Lewis feels at home. Abducting Milia with the aliens.
Abe Lincoln in the background for
Yeah.
no reason. Like, I don't know. Oh, behind the back, the tech on the burst. Oh my, Darkrai. And yeah, this is the new combo people do for better Oki now. The drone's gonna hit
the wall
super.
break.
Oh, that was supposed to be super for the kill. What a round that would have been, because that would have been death already. Oh.
It doesn't matter. Not a perfect though, because we traded. Not a
Darkrai,
perfect.
so it's Milia's off the screen, so it's hard to tell. But what Darkrai's doing is when Milia's in the air, using 862 Behemoth or 842, and using what's it called, 684 as well. Both of these Behemoths just swinging above the head to catch Milia. Yeah, you can hear the Behemoth down there, right?
Yeah. Just the rumbling, the threatening rumbling of Behemoth Typhoon.
The threatening aura of a coffin. Oh no!
Defensive throw into the corner. Drone is out. Combo off the drone. And the drone is still there. That's so cursed.
Oh yeah, I knew this version. Little key stem action, gonna break the wall. Boom.
Oh, that hurts, man.
I love the movement right there, though, from Dios Pyros to just get out of there. Confirms into the hair car. This pressure, I gotta say, has looked like the weakest part of their game plan so far because the movement in neutral has looked really good. Oh, I like that. I like
was a scary car, though.
Yeah, it was a BRC into it to make it plus.
Right. The slowdown effect.
The laser! Oh,
damn.
That'll do it. Yeah, you know, a pretty scrappy but kind of close game there. I think there was a lot of good stuff that we saw this Milia player represent.
Yeah, honestly, Dios Pyros is doing a great job of playing to the matchup. This can be such a scary matchup as Milia. But I respect what we're seeing a lot of in neutral, using her ability to stay above the screen where Gold Lewis is going to have a hard time reaching.
Oh yeah, it's definitely not in his strong suit to, you know, swing up that high. That's why we see
the block on the moon.
Yeah, first time Bad Moon comes out, ready for it right away. Again, trying to swing that Typhoon behind the back.
Okay, good mix. Not quite able to confirm. Backdash away from the throw. 2P from Gold Lewis, one of his key normals as well.
Yeah, and didn't hit a button after. Just did the 2P into nothing. Wall break here, not enough to kill, but this is a great round from Dios Pyros so far. I love the way they're playing. And just waiting out the drone.
Oh, okay, the drone wasn't there. I was a little scared for a second. No, the burst! You're still alive, still a chance.
Super. Oh, not quite. Only got the 5P.
Just the jab. All right, a really big chance here for Dios. Okay, there you go. Taking a round here.
Yeah, very well played. I was going to say, in the other two games, I think it was very close to being a round or even a game for our Milia player here. This is a very solid player. I know they're up against Darkrai, who is very good, but if this was like, you know, 99% of players, this match would be over already.
The gold burst, very scary. Now Gold Lewis landing the gold burst, of course. Fully stocked. Oh, the Behemoth Typhoon using FD, but now the meter has been pretty much fully drained.
Yeah, missed the running Behemoth, but you block it in the air. The pickup, that super, no, does not get it. It's tough to link there, actually.
Yeah. Ooh, 2P into Typhoon into super.
Yeah.
All right, so this is going to be match point for Darkrai. Dios Pyros going to have to make this round happen.
It's going to be tough. I mean, oh, that was scary too. Look at how much risk Milia has from blocking one Typhoon.
Yeah, that's insane.
You know, you air block that Typhoon, it's going to be a bad time.
Okay, nice link. Getting pushed into the corner here, but now the drone. Okay, nice avoidance of the drone.
Runs under, finds that 2P. 2P is really good in this matchup. This is gonna hurt.
Yeah, oh, with the, oh my God, look at the damage. The drone is out 5P to keep her standing.
Oh yeah, that's one of Darkrai's biggest things that I first saw. I was like, oh, this is excellent.
Oh, low. That was supposed to hit her out of the air, and then she landed.
And then hit the ground. I love this.
They're making
this
a heart.
fake heart into the
Oh, there we
thumbs
go,
up.
the Justin Wong.
No, not like this. That was a great match, though. You know, honestly, the melee player, Dios Pyros, was really good. I'm impressed that the match was so close, considering, you know, like how good of a player Darkrai is and how tough that matchup can be. That was really well played.
Yeah, we saw a lot of the things that are making Gold Lewis such a threatening character. He's got the Heelys on. He's able to keep up there and land those low-hitting Behemoth Typhoons in addition to the massive damage. And the drone is such a threat now.
Oh, yeah. And it's funny, too, because even watching Darkrai anti-airing with these Behemoths on the ground, like, those are standing 8-4-2s or standing 8-6-2s, which are like, again, you need the devil's hands from Futurama to do that. You need like the perfect hands, or you simply cannot do it. Like I've tried. It's so hard to do.
Yeah, you can like buffer it behind like a punch or whatever, but yeah, obviously if you want to do it instantly, you only have so many frames.
Yeah, you have 5 frames to do a half circle, starting it up and ending it down. You know, and like if you are a little off, then they're gonna jump and get the wrong Typhoon instead and be unsafe. So it's very scary.
Well, we've got our players for our next match on stage already. It's going to be, okay, I'm a little mixed up here. Do you think it's Davo or Deveo?
That's a great question. I was going to say Davio, but
Davio.
if the O was capitalized, I would say Davo.
Right, or if there's like a hyphenate versus Warlord Zap.
Just know that as commentators, we are basically substitute teachers. Like, we come in and we're like, Davio, are you here? And you're like, Davo. Like, you know what I mean? It's like one of those things. We don't know exactly. So if we mispronounce it, just tell us and we'll pronounce it right the next time.
Is Jacqueline in the class today?
It's Aaron. I mean, I'm a Steven, but I'm a PH.
Oh, so
I understand. Stephen. Yeah, I understand the pain of what everybody's going through. So if you know, this goes for anybody. If your tag or your name is hard for somebody to pronounce, just tell us and we'll fix it. I promise it's not on purpose.
And of course, we also both stream on Twitch, where you're constantly getting mixed up by the sub notification. Isn't it the worst when you see a name and you don't know how to pronounce it, and then it's like 6 months, and you're like, oh no!
You're like, how did I let this happen, this fester for 6 months without me knowing? That's why I try to ask, and if I ask, I usually remember.
Okay, you're a nice guy. Me, I'm just like, whatever. If I get it wrong, you gotta hold that.
Thanks for the 6 months, buddy boy. That's just how the nature of the beast. We see the fist bump, ready to go, thumbs up. I like the shirt. Their shirts are kind of like, the shirt on the left is like the shirt on the right if it was just in that small box.
It's a photo of the shirt printed on the shirt. I actually think that might be the Super Street Fighter. No, Third Strike.
That is the Third Strike shirt. It's like the old art.
Yeah, the one with like Gil.
That's the Arcade Shock shirt from like 5 years ago.
Oh, it's been through a few washes.
Yeah, it has. Well, I'm impressed it's still holding up after all these years. I remember that design.
Another Anji. We might be getting mixed by, but they did give the thumbs up, so I'm assuming this is the real thing.
Yeah, probably. We'll see.
We're going back to the White House.
Man, it's Gold Lewis theme still too.
All right, let's go. Giovana pressuring right off the bat with these flash buttons. Yeah, see, you can see Anji got the punish there cleanly on the dog kick.
Oh yeah, I mean, he's got really good jabs. One thing about Anji, the reward from them maybe is not the best, but his 5P and 2P are excellent jabs. They're really, really good.
Oh, interrupting the Fujin. Very bold choice to press slash there.
Oh yeah, I mean, if that was like, you know, Fujin low or something, yeah, okay. I think if you're the Anji player, you got to represent something a little faster there, right?
Yeah, like that. Fujin. Oh, a little long wait there, waiting for the burst, perhaps.
Yeah, missed the confirm on the Ko. I like 2B2B-RC for a couple of reasons. It gives you the kill, but it's also really good against burst there.
I get the impression that Davo seems to know this matchup, you know, understanding what's changed about Giovana and when can you take your turn, when can you throw out that jab.
And we've learned the important information that the O is capital, so it probably is Davo.
We have gotten an update. All right, cornered against Giovana, not where you want to be. Spinning through though, okay, side switch. Butterfly's out.
Overhead
block on the overhead. And then a bit of a chicken block as well. Now this is bad.
Yeah, this is brutal. Oh, this pressure looks so good. I have to say, that entire series was like really, really clean. So if you're somebody watching at home and you see that, you're like, okay, this person's good. That's how you can tell. Like when someone does something that clean, you're like, All right, Davo's got this all figured out.
Yeah, no slouch here, despite the fact that I believe we're still in the early rounds of this pool. Yeah, Davo looking very strong.
Love it. We see a little tick, overhead, and then, yeah, thanks to the butterfly, you know.
Yeah,
And the up back, right? Safe on block.
yeah, Davo has to burst there. Okay, kicking through the butterfly, but immediately getting hit by Fuji.
Went for the double close slash combo there. Ooh, and the throw, butterfly here. Pressure looks really good. It just gets flipped low by that 2S, and I think easy peasy confirm.
Davo on a tear.
Yeah, looking really, really solid here.
Anti-air jab with the confirm, very nice.
Oh, and went for the overhead reset even.
Good throw tech from Warlord. Yeah, I respect these chicken blocks. Escaping the overhead setup. But the butterfly mix.
Nice. I love the BRC to extend on the co.
Yeah. Oh, we even get the wall break.
That was a great confirm. She lived, but just barely here. Oh, is it gonna blast? No, it's
Wow,
safe.
safe meaty-ish. We can call it that. 2-0, Davo.
Yeah, some really impressive Anji player here. And if you're a Warlord Zap, I mean, it's tough out there. There's not that many Anji players to really learn from anyway, right? So maybe just not familiar with exactly what the game plan is.
And definitely some of Giovana's like core options, like what we just saw, dash up, hard slash, and stuff like that. Sometimes you second guess yourself. You're like, what if I get spun?
Yeah. Oh, wow. Butterfly, a little too close to the interruption there from Warlord.
Oh, the 6P. That was the exact option that we needed. Trading with jabs.
Now, doesn't go for the burst just yet. I think that's kind of smart to just wait. And the back throw on the high jump H.
We got match point already here for Davo.
Yeah, Davo's looking great. Oh, no punish.
A little bit of a miss there on the 2P. Yeah, first forced out, just not looking good for Warlord Zap. Okay, gets out of the corner though. This is an opportunity. Counter hit Fuji.
Yeah, doesn't get too much off of it there, but at least we get the setup.
Oh
yeah.
no, just flipped by the butterfly.
This little 2P harassing, and the RC again on the up back. Oh, that should be the kill here, actually. Ko.
Super available even, not even gonna need it. Okay, Davo looking very strong there with the Anji. But that was winner's side, so Warlord Zap, you're not going home just yet. You gotta recover mentally and run it back and see how things go.
Yeah, that was some really impressive play. Watching that, you can always tell pretty quickly. I think most here at EVO in the early pools, when you see someone where you're like, uh-oh, that person's dangerous. If I was in Davo's pool, I'd be like, all right, I'm gonna have to think about this. This is a dangerous foe.
Let me pull up the game facts guide.
Yeah.
Anji matchup tips.
Yeah, definitely.
So it looks like we're gonna have Marvistto versus Afo.
Dios, I'm familiar.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, swings by my chat room, and also a very strong Gold Lewis player.
Hey, we got Gold Lewis all day. Let's go.
Yeah, very strong. Marvistto also is a really good player. So, like, you know, these are two players I recognize the names of. And,
oh, yeah, this is the winners finals of their respective pool as well. So these guys have made it pretty far here.
Yeah, not surprising. I think both quite solid players. I love to see everybody has the EVO water bottles.
Yeah.
I don't know if you've seen them, chat, but basically they're like big jugs like this that you can walk around from the venue and just fill up free water anywhere.
One of the best changes to EVO this year. So easy to stay hydrated. Obviously so important when you're at an all-day event like this, an all-weekend event. And just a reminder, guys, we're going to be running pools till 2 p.m. and then we're moving up to top 384. Things are getting serious.
Yeah, it's going to be juicy after that point. So this is pools, then we'll have one more section of pools, and then we're gaming, right? We're getting into the real nitty-gritty where everybody's going to start to be going home, even the best players.
Sending people home. I mean, nobody's safe. That's the thing. There's always upsets at a tournament like this. You think that player who is definitely going to make top 8, they might just run into two godlike players along the way. It can happen. There's so many killers here.
Yeah, and this is definitely another 5'11" versus 6 foot matchup we have here. I saw Dios playing a little bit yesterday, and Marvistto, I'm sure a lot of you are familiar as well. This should be Kai versus Gold Lewis. That's what I see, yep. Boom, handshake, fist bump, ready to get into this match. This should be a good one.
All right, shaking out the hands. We got the hitbox here.
Looking cozy, and this is it. You know, we're playing these 10 a.m. pools nice and early in the morning. Got to make sure you're feeling ready to go, drinking that water.
So, Sajam, you're a stick player, is that right?
That is correct.
All
Yeah.
right. How do you feel about Gold Lewis on stick versus hitbox?
I have heard that it's actually kind of tough on hitbox.
Is that right?
Yeah, you got to be a wizard, I think, to do it, honestly. And it depends on your preference, I think, what you like to do. Like, Darkrai is a pad player, for instance, and I suspect it's the best method to play Gold Lewis. I would think is pad. It makes the most sense to me. Wiggling around the D-pad or the analog seems easier than a lot of other things. This matchup is interesting. I thought in the last version of the game that Gold Lewis beat Kai. I'm not sure if it's still the case in this patch, given that Kai got some buffs that might help him.
Look at that drone. That thing just completely one neutral. The burst is down. The DP whiffs.
Try to bait the DP there with the backdash. And this neutral from Mephidius looks really good so far. IB on that, and that'll be a throw into the drone. Overhead is blocked.
Jeez, the empty jump overhead. These are good blocks from Marvistto, but this is just such a bad situation to be in. No meter as well.
Yeah, minigun would have been chipped there too, and behemoths, like 2 behemoths will chip there. You'll run in a bar. Look at the movement from Mephidius so far.
Yeah. A slow character, but effectively utilizing the screen space here.
It's funny because Gold Lewis is big, but he is very nimble. He's like actually quite fast in a lot of ways. He's just a big target. Yeah.
He needs to be.
Come back, jump D works.
Jump D.
Oh, big call out on the back tab. Missed the behemoth. Yeah, nice. The gap.
Through the gap, yeah.
I love that cross up with the air dash FD to get the side swap from Marvistto.
All right, fix the lobby. Blocks the... Ooh, very nice from Marvistto.
Yeah, that was really good. I think on that meaty charge sun edge from Kai, I think Mephidius could have actually probably super through it, but just didn't recognize it maybe. Oh, that's a big block.
Yeah, going for the kind of burst safe stuff there.
Yep, that was a burst bait. And then the jump T after lets you combo without, losing as much damage. You can even cancel it into Behemoth.
Yeah, we're seeing Marvistto has really reclaimed a lot of momentum in this match, and there, the stun dipper is such a good move.
Oh yeah, it's gonna be a wall splat. Mephidius is having some really trouble approaching here. I think a little too airborne on the approach, so yeah, exactly.
The 6P, another really strong normal here from Kai, and Marvistto brings it back and takes game 1.
Yeah, I think the problem is in this matchup, Gold Lewis has really good grounded buttons to kind of check Kai, which is not what a lot of characters want to do against him, right? Like the far slash, that button right there. Yeah. And 5K is really good against Kai's low attacks. There's the burst timing. You cannot burst that really on 2H to kind of whiff, so good timing from Marvistto.
Yeah, those jump Ds are really not working out.
No, Kai has excellent anti-airs, like his 6B. His 2H is really good against Gold Lewis. Super.
There you go, gets the little micro dash there.
Not enough. You couldn't turn it there because you don't have time.
Getting out of the corner. Marvistto is really going to have to work to make this comeback, but it's not out of the question.
Oh my god, he was flying.
Yeah, that DP hit him so high all the way up to Canada, the wall break.
Gotta respect Stun Dipper. Okay, just RCs, and then there's the YRC.
Yeah, Gold Lewis still got the shock state, but the gun actually hit there. It looked like he was going to sail right over it.
I cannot believe Fujark lost the minigun there, but it works out.
Oh, look at the dash back to bait the whiff. Not able to get a full conversion, but like you said, that anti-air 2H.
Oh, I like that pressure. Yeah, trying to bait something on wake up, maybe bait a throw, bait a backdash.
Man, I love the way these players are spacing themselves out here. They're not going too ham, utilizing the effective range of this Behemoth Typhoon right there.
Oh, scary. Does not get the side swap, but we'll get a setup mid-screen with the drone.
Yeah. There it is.
That'll hit, but the drone's still there. He tanked it, and the drone survived. Kodio's trying to bait that DP. Gotta be careful about jumping.
Oh, this time he goes over the minigun.
Oh, it hit on the back. The back scratcher. It hit from behind. That's the thing is, the Typhoons, as you would imagine, are hitboxes the whole way. As he's swinging them around, so they can actually hit behind on accident in situations like that. Or sometimes on purpose.
Nice, using that 5S there. Oh no, this is so dangerous. Yeah, you gotta burst.
Yeah, you simply cannot, DP out a pressure like that against Gold Lewis. It's very hard.
The drone is just chasing. We got danger on deck as well, but it's not gonna matter because Marvistto is still alive though. Don't get too excited here.
Uh-oh, scary. Throws the behemoth.
Yep, there's the charge.
Oh, all in on that one. Really, really swinging for the fences, looking for a big counter hit.
Yeah, when you're that far behind, sometimes you got to take some risks, but it didn't work out this time.
Yeah. You feel the urge, right? You're like, I gotta do something.
There's that drone. That drone is just so scary. Obviously, we think of Kai being a character with really strong neutral, but Waltdelizzy just throwing out that drone is taking command of it. Look, it's back.
Yeah, the one thing is there, when you're at ranges like that too, you can try to interrupt before it starts up, and I think Stun Dipper is really good for that.
Oh, yeah, good point. Okay, gets the huge counter hit. Super is on deck as well. Yeah.
Yeah, great kill. I love that we see Marvistto just dashing in deep and hitting 2H. It's excellent in this matchup. It's very good at stopping Waltdelizzy's jump, and it's a really smart thing. If you're a Kai player who's struggling in this matchup, look at how Marvistto is using that 2H, and I think you'll find a lot of success using it that way. Look at that. Yeah, the way he's doing that, really useful against Waltdelizzy's jump.
Oh, the 2P with the confirm. That was sick. The drone is still there.
You can't run away like that. You gave up the whole screen space.
Yeah. This is exactly where Waltdelizzy wants you, and another DP. Okay, it looked like he was going for the burst bait, but it came a little too late.
Yeah, the burst. It was supposed to be a burst bait. It was just unexpected there. Cross up back to the front. That's Milia. And it's enough. Just enough bullets to get the job done.
It costs $200,000 to fire this gun for 10 seconds.
Uh-huh, and it gets the kill.
Waltdelizzy. Wow. Oh, these conversions are so good here.
That was incredible.
Look at that! That was another one off the 2P. And the burst bait!
Turning. Not the big turn, but I'm not sure if it matters too much here. You're ahead so much. You can minigun to take the bar. You can dash up for pressure.
What I do like, though, is Marvistto is not giving up in these situations. He's fighting for every inch here, but Odious is looking so strong with this Waltdelizzy.
Yeah, you know, it's funny. Most characters with DPs actually have good ways out of Waltdelizzy pressure, but Kai's DP, the kind of angle it hits is very weird to hit, you know, against Behemoth Typhoons.
Oh, there you go, the 2H.
Oh my god, that's a real Kai player right there.
We call that the macro dash. He went all the way across screen for that throw. The Kai special.
Yeah, that was 2 buttons, dash and throw.
All right, looking pretty good for Marvistto, but there's the, oh, with the side switch. Very nice.
It doesn't break the wall, chooses to keep it. I love this pressure here,
oh,
yeah.
The low, this is hurting so much, but you do go back to neutral here, so this is a big chance.
Yeah, well, that's, you gotta contest there so the drone doesn't come out, and this might lose Marvistto the game here. Positive bonus, Waltdelizzy. Does not build enough bar. The late air throw waited so long. Oh, flips over Waltdelizzy, and the 2P whips as the Waltdelizzy 2P just barely missed on the
there you
kill.
go. Nice confirming the stun dipper. Okay. Marvistto staying alive at all costs.
The slip and slide.
Nice. I feel like Marvistto's making some good adjustments here, but the one thing that is still really hurting is that drone. I feel like the drone is really the difference maker here in neutral.
You have to be ready to stuff it, and Marvistto has not tried to like call it out too much. Nice late jump D. Even right here, I think running up and blocking the drone early is way better. So look at how much screen space you just lost.
Exactly. Okay, dash is under. The corner's reversed now. Ooh, I like the back dash after the blocked arc.
Yeah, look at this pressure from Marvistto.
Yeah.
So hard to hit.
We're
scary.
just typhooning. And the block DP, good awareness.
Yeah, I think it's okay to get hit by that there, right? Because you just have burst still on the table. And if Odious has no burst here, tap dust.
There you go, no burst. Yeah, you're right.
That could have been the kill, but the drop. Okay, we'll take a little jump H, jump D action, 2 apiece.
Kai can have a little bit of drops as a treat.
Yeah.
We're going into game 5.
Close set so far.
Mankind knew that they duel 1.
All right, let's see if we can change society here. Or if Waltdelizzy is gonna run away with this. Odious looking so strong. Oh, there we go, yeah. Very nice poke.
And we see that after every Typhoon, Odious is doing 2P into the next Typhoon, so that way the 2P is safe to the reversal.
There's that drone again. Yeah, you gotta burst that.
This is a big starter, yeah.
Once again, the drone all the way into the corner, the self-inflicted cornering.
Yeah. Defense is good so far. Finally gets hit by the overhead. Oh, this is big. Yeah, Marvistto has a chance out.
Wow, and just running out of the corner. I respect that.
Yeah, Aphodios swaying a little too hard with the coffin there, and this might lead to this corner scenario being real bad. Meter available. Trying to beat the YRC. Look at this pressure from Marvistto.
Nice 2P, the reaction.
Dude, the defense from Aphodios there was really, really good. All right, to not get baited on the YRC, to not do anything too risky.
Okay, this is a huge chance for Marvistto, though. The corner. Ooh, there's that. We've seen him go for it a few times, but finally, Aphodios bites.
I love it. I think it's a really interesting way to structure your pressure, actually. A little stun dip last round between these two.
Let's go. A perfect.
Duel 3.
Absolutely down to the wire. This is what we like to see. Day 2 of Evo, pools even, and we're popping off.
Wow, that run up 6B was great. Yeah, gotta watch that 6B there over the drone. And drone's a threat again. Gotta stay in range and challenge the stun dip or something. Oh, caught the back dash. Big. CSE.
That was a good float to stay above the fireball, but then you got clipped.
Ooh, that was a rough use of meter. It could have just been a super on the wall. Now Aphodios is back to neutral here. There's a chance to win.
Definitely an opportunity here. YRC doesn't have to deal with that fast dust. Oh, wow, the 6S. Marvistto held it together. That was so scary.
That was a perfect read because Gold Lewis was all kinds of aggro trying to get in there, running that offense. And then you could tell that it was like Aphodios was like, okay, my offense didn't work. I'm going to back him and throw a drone. And Marvistto just ran in there and challenges with forward slashes to get that done. That was a really good read from Marvistto that it was time for Gold Lewis to get back and like drone or minigun or reset there. Super smart awareness.
That was an insane match. I mean, you can see here at Evo, each one of these pools is like a mini tournament. They're like just getting to winners finals and getting through is so hard. And we've got more winners finals action coming up. These matches are going to be all bangers, so don't go anywhere. But first, Sejan, we got to hit him with the break.
It's time.
All right, guys, we'll be right back. Don't go anywhere.
The Evo team would like to give a big thank you to FreshCut, the highlights partner of Evo 2022. Finally, a dedicated home for gaming's best moments. Find all of today's top trending FGC games, creators, and tournament highlights all in one place with FreshCut. FreshCut is the next generation creator content platform, redefining engagement between creators and fans to help communities build and grow. Remember to catch all the highlights this weekend with the FreshCut Evo 2022 Best Moments playlist, live each day in the FreshCut app at 1 p.m. Pacific. Check out FreshCut over at freshcut.gg/Evo.
Dash up, back throw though. Mochi got caught for the corner. Oh, the penalty on the drill. Are you kidding me?
Fun.
Oh my God.
Fun. Let's go!
That's what I'm talking about.
Thank you to Hori for their continued support of EVO. They've been our supporters for countless years and have had top-notch fight stick and controller products for fighting game competitors. Their newest product is no exception, bringing you the Hori Fighting Stick Alpha for PlayStation 5, PlayStation 4, and PC. Check it out for yourself over at horiusa.com.
Play the game. That's how some Nagos like to play. And some don't think it's wise, right? Some would just rather, you know, take the slow and steady game. But if you get that game started early, like his name says, it's the one shot.
Yeah, and I think, you know, we were talking about how the last game was looking kind of dire for Hotashi.
Hey, backseat passengers. What's your excuse for not buckling up?
Babe, put your seatbelt on.
The number one excuse?
It's just a short trip.
You know what else is a short trip? From the back seat to the windshield. Backseat passengers who don't buckle up are twice as likely to die in a crash as those who do. So instead of making excuses, make your life longer. Buckle up. Every trip, every seat.
Jess, what are you doing? Ready up.
This is your eyes, and this is a hostage situation. We are not opening until you go AFK. Wait, what? Yeah, we're on strike. Okay, jeez. You win. Yay!
Hungry?
Everyone is looking for a role model, but belief can only be found within. You don't need a role model to believe. You become one by believing in yourself.
Experience these people have so far, right? So this is a great back and forth. Once again, gets caught by the Beyblade. You need to be careful. My man wakes up and was like, yo, Leo was like, I don't care. Nago,
No,
my man, you can't stop me.
That's what you have to do sometimes, right? Like, the thing is, Sonic Fox is known for being wily on defense, but if you never flash kick, right? Like, what are you gonna do? Look at the anti-air 5Ps from Hotashi's BSU whiff. Just built that second gauge of blood.
Counter
Ooh,
hits.
tried to bait it. This is a great space. Hotashi,
Ooh.
yeah. Not much you can do at that range. And look at this Evo point for Hotashi. Can he close it out here after a really strong, just controlled round counter hit Beyblade to start? This is huge. Into the corner, no wall break. DP or not, the flash kick is baited. Burst on the
6H.
table, but no chance.
Oh, go
There's no chance here to burst.
Straight for the super right now. This is not good. Gonna break the wall. Sonic Fox is in a lot of trouble. Hotashi on the verge of being our Evo Online NA champion.
Command throw kill. Tries to bait it. Looking for the blood. Sonic solid on defense. The stagger low.
Oh, wow.
Hotashi with the burst. Hotashi also has meter too. You have to be careful here about that. Looking for the Beyblade. The Fugio backdash had the chance.
How did it work?
That was it. He could have just hit the backdash, but now they have a chance. Sonic Fox with offense here has meters. The backdash from Hotashi. All tournament long. All the Welcome back, everybody, to Evolution 2022. Say Jam, joined by the lovely Jam Crofts for some more Guilty Gear action, and we're getting down to the goods. All these winners of finals matches of our pools.
If you guys missed the last one, things have been popping off with the Gold Lewis versus Kai action, but we've got some new winners finals matches coming up here. And once again, we've got some very interesting foreign representation, some international competition coming up. We got Canadian players, Mexican players, Japanese players.
Yeah. It's nice. It's cool. You look at the side here, and there's no player from the U.S. and the next, 4 names, which is really cool, actually, right? It's Canadians and 2 people from Mexico and Abigan again, who we saw earlier. The Potemkin player is very strong, so it's really cool. As somebody who plays in the West Coast of the U.S., I play against players from Mexico a lot, actually. They're closer to me than most of the rest of the country. So there's so many good players that I always run into that are excellent from that scene. Mexico has a lot of really strong players, and Central America also has a lot of really strong players who come in. And then even if you're on the East Coast, you probably play with a lot of players from South America who are really amazing. There's so many good players here for EVO. For this game and a bunch of other games, to be honest.
So yeah, we've been seeing wholesome moments unfolding on stage. We had the heart thumbs up,
handshake versus the heart.
Yeah, but now we've got the 2 players taking selfies together. It's nothing but love up there. They're saying, "Look, Ma, I'm on the EVO main stage."
That's how it goes. You have to take the pre-match selfie where you're like, "Hey, I'm about to be on stream. Come through, show off the." Oh, is that Chip?
Oh, looks like we might be seeing some Chip.
I see. Is that an upside down cell down there on the stick, or is that more Chip? It looks like a Chip sticker, actually. Maybe I'm wrong.
Who's to say? But we're flexing the brand merch.
Yeah, everybody's ready to go. Easy peasy up on stage. We got Munster versus ADR JQN. It's quite the name.
It is. I'm wondering if there's like a way to shorten it, like.
Maybe it's a name, but it's like the first name is ADR, Adrian maybe, and the last name is JQN or something.
Jacqueline, Adrian Jacqueline.
Aaron Jacqueline is the name.
There we go.
I'm not sure, but it is quite the name. Maybe it stands for something.
All right, we're setting our buttons. I always like triple, quadruple check, like to make sure my macros are good.
If that's one thing I could tell you about playing in a tournament is, you should desync the controllers and make sure your buttons are good. Hit them like 8 times. If you need to button check, but you don't want to go into a match with your buttons being wrong, especially here at EVO.
All right, the handshake is out. I think we're going right in. No button check. Zato versus Chip. Yeah.
This looks like our matchup. Yeah, an interesting one. I mean, obviously, Chip is a character who I think is slowly rising in stock in this version of the game. He got some really nice changes, and I think is a very solid character. He takes a character, a lot of strategy to use well, because if you don't have a good strategy, you will literally explode.
Yeah, he has a lot of stuff going for him, but having the lowest health in the game can be so dangerous. Ooh, the 5P from Zato. I've seen so much Zato 5P, like that normal really holds it down.
Yeah, a lot like Anji, the biggest strength about his 5P is like it's incredible hitbox, a really good poke. The weakness it has is, not very much reward, right? So it's kind of the trade-off of you have an excellent jab, but it doesn't give you too much.
Look at that counter hit after the wall break.
Oh yeah, Chip has that really good forward slash.
Another counter. Okay, ADR. Looking pretty strong with this Chip right off the bat. I mean, Zato, an incredibly powerful character, but defensively, it can be a little bit difficult. The dash-up DP! This man is gaming right now.
Yeah, that just told you everything you need to know, you know what I mean? Like, that gives you like, okay, this is what I'm dealing with kind of a play right there. It's a very scary thing to deal with.
All right, so now you got to block Eddie in the corner. Nice, comboing out the uncharged dust, the Zato special. Wall breaking with the soup. Whoa,
oh, the sword, it went high flying, and there's Eddie.
It hit kind of jank.
Yeah, that can happen, and you don't get the wall break.
Eddie meter is down. This is a big opportunity. Okay. You have the corner to work. Wow, the tech.
Counter hit again. We keep seeing him over and over. This is going to be a wall stick.
No, it's not. Whoa, what is keeping the wall, not even breaking it.
Oh, and the Alpha Blade after. This is close to mix-up, and look at that. 5P again. Like the 4th time in a row we've seen that. Oh! That's unfortunate. The second hit of the frog was going to miss anyway, but still went for the burst.
Yeah, now you're going into the final round here with no burst. Things are going to be a little bit spooky here with a character like Chip.
Yeah, we've seen so far from Munster too. Munster has challenged or throw tag basically on every wake up. So if ADR could just find that wake up timing to counter hit that, we'd probably be having a lot more success.
All right, this is another Zato special here. After the wall break, just taking the opponent to the corner with Eddie.
Oh yeah.
Okay, another DP bursting right out of it, though, to keep the corner, and Munster is going to take game one. It looked like in round one, maybe not understanding exactly what Chip had in store, but Munster adapted well and took it back.
Yeah, sometimes, you know, in a match like this, you play against someone who's like big sending it, right? Someone who's got a lot of aggression in their playstyle, taking a lot of risks. It takes a second to kind of figure out how to deal with that, and then once you do, you can have a little bit more control.
All right, putting him into the blender here with the command throw. And anti-airing with the frog. Jump back to try to bait the burst, yeah.
Again, but
yeah. Oh, there's the burst. Interesting.
You know, I was just going to say, I don't think at this point he's going to give it away. And then the burst immediately comes out anyway, and it's like, well, all right.
Yeah, Munster looking good with this Zato. Getting thrown by Chip, though. We'll have to see. Oh, nice wake-up throw to beat the Alpha Blade.
Yeah, and he gets the command grab again. This resets the Eddie gauge, so he can resummon Eddie. Very
useful
like
to have. Baiting DP a little bit there on wake up, leaving the delay, but the frog is in effect here. There's the wall break. Not going to get the setup because it's not with a super. And okay, Chip is in.
Yeah, this is big. Goes for the cling.
Yeah. Oh no, that's so awkward.
Yeah, you have to delay cancel on that, otherwise sometimes it doesn't quite work out. Pressure looks good. Whiff on the Pierce, but a jab will do it, you know?
Yeah, jabs. Munster 2-0 right now. This Zato is looking strong. It looks like ADR maybe a little caught off guard by how well Munster is dealing with his choices on defense, the burst and the TP especially.
Yeah, really weathering the storm. There's that 5D, jumps out of it actually. Oh,
there's the DP again, yeah.
Oh, miss though.
I think you might have been right earlier when you said that that dash up DP really signaled a lot.
Oh yeah, I mean, it's one of those things when you see it, you're like, I know what kind of fight it's gonna be. Yeah, jumping out of this pressure, there's not been a lot of tight stuff from Munster actually. Oh, big cold burst.
Yeah, full meter here. Gets the corner. Okay, wall breaks with the super.
Pretty decent damage for Chip, all things considered.
Yeah, and gonna have some offensive momentum here. There's the cross up, gets the combo off it as well. Goes for another mix, but Gold Burst or Yellow YRC is gonna work out.
Whoa.
Look at all this mix.
Yeah, I like that idea. That was a cool attempt. The frog. I'm surprised both hits hit. If it doesn't, you know, get both hits, you can't get the juggle, but very well done there. Munster on set point.
Yeah. Look at the oppose. Wow.
This hurts so much. And
yeah, wow, half health on Chip. Okay. Nice not getting too spooked here. Has the wall break, saving some meter.
Uh-oh, Amorphous here. DP maybe? Oh, no, they was already committed. Yeah.
Oh, it's so hard to block all this out. Now any hit will do it. Wow, there's another dash up DP, another immediate burst. Blocks the cross up, gets hit low though.
Oh, finds the meaty, and then the 5Ps. The amount of 5Ps we saw was just cracking, but it's got to do it.
Yeah, 5P was the MVP of that match without a doubt. So Munster takes it 3-0, looking pretty good. But guys, we got some excitement coming up here because Abigan's coming back on. We saw him earlier with the Potemkin.
Oh yeah, which is very exciting. Obviously a character a lot of people, you know, I think it's pretty fun to watch. He's like a big, just slow lumbering Hulk, and when he hits you just explode. He's a really interesting character, and I think there's something to be said about an event like, you know, EVO, where you're offline and you're fighting Potemkin and you're just scared for your life.
Yeah, I mean, the type of character who can really take you out of your comfort zone and say, hey, listen, you got to answer the matchup. Your usual tactics that you're doing against everyone else are not going to work on me. You have to have a plan for how to deal with it.
Oh yeah. Because otherwise, you know, you're just gonna, it's not the same. Like when you run into, you know, regular old, you know, Peter Potbuster on floor, whatever, online, like it's not the same as when you run into somebody who really knows what's going on.
Yeah. So we're gonna have, his opponent is Gummy, another Mexican player here.
Awesome, you love to see it. It's cool to see all the players come up from Mexico, get some games in, play. You know, there's a lot of really strong players from that scene in a bunch of different games. I think, you know, historically they're really good at a bunch of different games, including what's called Guilty Gear. So it's awesome to see.
Absolutely. So I'll be intrigued to see what matchup we'll be having come up. But yeah, guys, whatever you do, you don't want to turn this off because we are going to have all kinds of crazy matches for you all day. Like we mentioned, once we're done with pools, we got one more round of pools after this one, and then once we're done with that, we're really getting down to it with the top 384. People are starting to get sent home, man.
What a number, a top 384.
I know. And every single person in that group of players is going to be a killer, like no joke.
Oh yeah, that's where all the danger starts, you know.
Yeah, you go into danger time. You guys thought danger time was over in Strive, but it's only just beginning.
Yeah, and it's going to be top 384, down to the top 96, down to the top 24, down to the top 8 today. So
wow,
you know,
so just top 8s tomorrow, of course, on Sunday.
Yeah, just think about that. Right now, it's still pools. Within 6 hours, 8 hours, there's only going to be 8 players left standing.
Wow.
And we'll have our top 8 for Sunday tomorrow, last game.
So it looks like we might be seeing Faust. Faust versus Potemkin. This is our first Faust that we've seen today.
Yeah, Faust, I mean, he's a character who's much improved in this version of the game. And he's an archetype that's quite polarizing in terms of the kinds of characters he does well against, obviously, right? This is a matchup where he can play kind of the more traditional Faust style and hold space a bit better than some of the other characters in the game.
Yeah, Faust getting a decent amount of buffs as well in the new patch.
Yeah. Got a lot of good stuff.
Things like the spinner looking like a very threatening move now.
Oh yeah. One thing I like about Faust too, just as a side note, is that his eye color matches the syringe.
Oh yeah.
The green.
It's like the old days when they would have like the character palette, like Zangief's scars would change color to match his mouth.
Yeah, it's cool. I'm a big fan. Little dash up 2K is a no-go. And I like close slash 6K from Abigan, maybe something. Flick the meteor.
Okay, but Potemkin picked up the horn there.
Yeah.
There's another horn.
Oh yeah, it's not technically a trumpet. Isn't it a bugle?
A bugle, yeah.
Oh,
He's the bugle boy.
That's true. Bombs out. Gonna be the RC here on the hammerfall. Looks low and great
Jumping
defense.
out of the Garuda, very nice.
Yeah,
there.
Gummy answered that perfectly. That was like 100% the right move.
Nice 6B into spinner.
So that jump D, and there's a little knockdown. 2K 2D went for the command grab. Bombs away though. Gonna mess up the Oki. Yep. Oh, gotta wait in there. Yep. And then there's a bomb on the other side.
Yeah. Ooh. My man is moving.
Yeah, Gummy has really good awareness. One thing is that Faust players are usually always aware of what item they throw and they react well. It's also on you to do the same thing.
Oh, there come the mini Faust.
Yeah, and I don't know if Abigan realized that the mini Faust is going to hit there and then OTG and mess up the Oki.
I like the backdash there just to get back to neutral. You don't want to overcommit. There's the command throw. Now this is a bad situation all of a sudden. You're afroed up. You got the fresh cut.
Oh, yeah. Oh, and the preemptive 6B.
That was the perfect answer because, of course, every Faust player is going to go for the jump syringe there, but Raw Super here is going to hit. I think this is going to be the kill. Watch your shins. Oof.
It's not enough. I'll take the channel points.
Chat room. All right there, chat room.
I will take those channel points with a smile on my face.
I'm the latest in a long line of victims to the Will It Kill game.
No, nobody has come up this weekend and said, I'm up big in Will It Kill. Every single person is like, I can't feed my family.
They're all down bad.
All right. Scalpel. That's a nice little starter, honestly. When Faust gets those, it's, basically free damage and neutral trumpet. But I love the awareness to get the throw.
Using the throw to avoid the lunge rush there. Wow, Potemkin can duck under the 5K despite being such a big boy.
Oh, I love the command grab. Again, bomb's a threat. Mini Faust are a threat from the trumpet. So.
Wow, nice throw there. Gold burst.
I love that timing.
Ooh, another 6P to beat out the Scalpel.
Oh, Pro is gone too, which is big. That's a big win for Abigan. Oh, tried 5H, it doesn't work. 2D doesn't reach.
Uh-oh, Garuda in the corner. Megaphisto in the corner.
Yeah, and up, that's unfortunate too because up back on the Mega Fist meant that Potemkin was plus there, and actually Abigan didn't quite realize it, went for the 6B.
Yeah, I would imagine, Gummy was up backing looking for another Garuda.
Oh yeah. Nice, IB, the bomb's there. Yep, pressure behind it.
The horn is out once again. These horns have really dictated a lot of the flow of this neutral.
Oh, and you see right there, actually, the tail end of it ruined the Oki because the little dudes were running after the horn.
And Abigan with the awareness to go for 5P. It looks like Abigan is aware of the usual tactics that Faust players are going to want to go for.
Yeah. Afro back on, which is a big deal. That's why we see the preemptive 6P.
Yeah. The bomb is out. The Afro's on fire now. Has to block the explosion.
I love this item toss here because you got a chance to do it, and if you're Gummy, why not? Oh, it went for the big swing, and yeah, there's the minions.
Yeah, has to RC there to keep the momentum. Slide head.
Oh, went for it. This is big. A command grab could kill.
Back dashing because he's so scared of the command grab. I understand.
Garuda on the back dash.
Oh, my man is tumbling.
Scary. The armor breaks it this time. This is big.
Oh my God, the patience of Abigan there.
He went for the pop buster on block.
Wee-wah.
That was terrifying. It's like you block all these jabs and then just pop busters a 6-8.
All right, Gummy just trying to fill the screen up with items here to get control of this neutral. Mini Faust also been buffed in the latest patch.
Yeah, his AI is slightly better.
Yeah, he can stomp your toes too.
Yeah, used to be just the worst guard ever, and now is okay.
He went from Metal Gear to Splinter Cell.
Yeah.
All right, the horn once again. Yeah, RC to stay plus off the Mega Fist.
Ooh, and 2K broke the armor there. Good awareness. Gummy just gets the throw.
Let's see what items we get here. No items, we're just going in. Gets the wall break.
Yeah, not too much damage, but you get the positive bonus and you reset back to neutral.
Yeah, full stick of butter here for Gummy.
It's got to be a super or a YRC. Yeah, which gets
YRC
baited.
gets air blocked. All right, there's the super. Blocks it out, but there's meteors. And there's a bomb, and your Afro's on fire. Everything is falling apart for Abigan. The 6H is going to close it out. 2-0 for Gummy.
And there's a bomb and your Afro's on fire. It's such a funny sentence, but it was all true.
This is like when we're playing other games and we're like, okay, we got LeBron James, we got Potemkin.
LeBron James in the library with Faust Afro throwing a bomb. Like,
all right, Mini Faust got punched in the face. He's going in.
Yeah, he did a little bit. He helped a teeny bit. Oh, wow.
Oh, he's back. He's back. Watch out. He's on patrol. Wow.
Oh, he messed up the scalpel with the burst anyway. That was tragic.
There's the command throw. And once again, how's Abigan going to handle this situation? It's very dangerous. Gets the throw in the corner.
Ooh, look at these jump cancels for baits or pressure here, and I love the jump 2K.
Your Afro's still there. Now it's on fire once again. Gets the explosion combo. Misses the super.
Yeah, a little too high. RC's for the pressure here. Wow, really swinging.
And there's the overhead. Gummy is on match point. Abigan about to go 3-0 in this winner's final.
Yeah, Gummy's playing great. I mean, I think every choice has been really solid so far. And a lot of these rounds have just kind of gotten away from Abigan.
Yeah, like we said, the quality of play is so insane here at this tournament, and that's exactly what we're seeing. Using the jump H here to push Potemkin into the corner. There's a donut on the ground. Don't trip when you're trying to pick it up.
Gets it, a little bit of extra help. That might matter in the end. That's
Minus, yes. The horn is out, though. Potemkin gets the horn. Yeah, and Gummy wasn't aware.
BRC, and then there's the YRC to counter it. Just gets out of there. Oh, missing.
Oh,
it's an overhead.
sets the Afro up.
Burst is available too.
Yo, baits the goal burst, dash up, command grab, and Gummy is gonna take it 3-0. What an amazing showing from the Faust player, Gummy.
That was really impressive, yeah. I mean, it's one of those things too where like in every scenario, just had a good plan. Didn't kind of fall over yourself trying to think about what to do. And again, in that matchup, you know, Faust can use those normals a little bit more than some of the other matchups where fast characters can kind of overwhelm him.
Yeah, it looked like Abigan, he kind of had some of the matchup awareness, but the Gummy, he made the adaptation really well. He was saying, okay, how are you going to answer what I'm going for? Because I already have an answer for your answer. He was one step ahead.
Oh, yeah. Really, really well played. And, you know, it's really fun to watch tail ends of these pools. We get these winners finals matches, a lot of really strong players out here. And that's what we'll be seeing. You know, these pools are getting down to these really sick matches. And it's funny because it's just going to get better. We have pools now, one more block of pools after us, which is going to happen in just a second. And then after that, it's all the big stuff. It's going to be all the semis down to the final top 8. And top 8, of course, will be tomorrow. It'll be the last game, 8 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. But that'll do it for you and I here. We're going to be taking a quick break. We'll be coming back with new commentators and a new pool of Guilty Gear Strive action in just a little bit.
audio partner of EVO 2022, providing audio for EVO tournament stations with their A40 headset and Mixamp Pro TR products so competitors can have an amazing tournament audio experience. Go visit astrogaming.com to pick up your own A40 headset, Mixamp Pro TR, or audio-related accessories.
What's one award? Is one award enough? Well, the gold medal. Was that enough? Nah. Is one title enough? Nope. What about one sponsor? No way. With every win, you only want more, because enough is never enough.
I'll handle this one personally. What fun! This is how it's done. Farewell! Who was she again? Coming soon to Skullgirls Second Encore and Skullgirls Mobile.
Check out the latest apparel from 10-0. Brand new officially licensed products featuring Tekken, Guilty Gear, The King of Fighters, and some of your favorites from the fighting game community like Eris from Avoiding the Puddle, Tasty Steve, Exo Academy, and more. You can scan the QR code or visit 10-o.gg/merch.
You flinching, it's gonna hurt. Like, you're already gonna be in pain, but if he catches you while that blood gauge is going, after you pop, it's gonna hurt even more so. Both bursts already out the window. Started driving and just threw the airbag out the window. Like, you know what, we don't need this.
Man, Hotashi.
Research has shown that if you spend a lot of time playing online games, you're at higher risk to become a problem gambler later. especially if you play games with loot boxes and other in-app purchases. So if you're an avid gamer,
Let's go. I'm the GOAT.
make sure you don't level up your gaming to a gambling problem. Learn the signs at michigan.gov/problemgambling.
If you're happy and you know it, clap your hands.
Later, skater.
Hooray! Hooray!
If you're impaired and you know it, don't drive.
At Firehouse Subs, a portion of every purchase helps provide life-saving equipment to first responders. Every sub makes a difference, like our Firehouse Meatball or Hearty Italian Sub. Your choice for just $6.99 each. Firehouse Subs. Enjoy more subs, save more lives.
We have to tell everyone that we just switched to Verizon's new Welcome Unlimited plan for just $30.
I've already told everyone.
$30? That's awesome.
It's their best unlimited price ever.
For $30 a line, I'm switching now.
The network you want, the price you love, only from Verizon.
Hello and salutations, everybody out there in the digital ether. Welcome back to EVO 2022 Strive Action. I am Solid Bones. I am joined here by the all-time homie, Proxy. Proxy, how you feeling today?
Dude, feeling really good. Excited to have some more Strive action. The final round of pools here before we get into the top 384. Which, can I think about that for a second? Cutting to top 3, do you have any idea how big a bracket has to be to cut to top 384? Over 2,000 players for Strive coming in. It has been ridiculous, but we are down to, like we said, the final group to slice down.
The final group, can you believe that? I mean, if you've been watching at home, you've been watching all weekend, you're probably like, that's a lot of pools. And it's because it is. There are so many.
Yeah, you're definitely right. And like I said before, this has been honestly some of the highest level round 1 pools I think that I've ever seen for any game ever. It just not crossplay. Rollback has changed it. It's changed the game completely. The levels are so high.
Fundamentally changed the game. We were just talking about this before, that it feels like everybody came here and it's like the weighted armor that they've been wearing is off. Everybody's a total threat. I don't know if anybody was watching my block yesterday. Bon went up against an Anji player and was taking the distance. And that's Bon, who a lot of people were like, yeah, he beats everybody 3-0, easy peasy. And that's just not what happened.
Yeah, I mean, that is really where we've gotten to, especially with a game like Strive, where depending on the character you're playing, it really can come down to like 2 hits. Like one good whiff punish into 1 good mix can really end rounds. So you can get overwhelmed really quickly if you're not super solid. You have to be unbelievably solid at all times in this game, or you're just not going to get the results.
Absolutely. You know, in some ways it reminds me, not quite as silly, obviously, but like it reminds me of how Marvel 3 kind of is, where neutral is all that matters. Because once you've lost at neutral, you're dead.
It always comes back to Marvel.
It always comes back to Marvel. We're back to offline. That means Marvel's the king, baby. We're going to have our first match coming up here. It's going to be Waltdelizzy.
Just fantastic, by the way. Can I just stop you there? Just phenomenal.
I'm pretty sure I've heard of the Glizzy, and I could be horribly wrong on that. I think Glizzy is a player who's in my headspace, and he's going up against the War Piggy.
Dude, I will say that as far as tournaments goes, I mean, EVO, obviously an amazing tournament. Everything has been going. The gamer tags have been going absolutely bonkers, and they're just getting better and better every single tournament. I keep thinking that there's no way that we've peaked, and it just keeps going over. I don't understand.
The tags, they keep getting stronger and stronger, and we see here that one of our players is using the hitbox, the cheat box. Because it's funny, because that really started right towards the end of quarantine, was when a lot of people were like, wait, hitbox is kind of good.
Yeah.
And now it's like, you're here. Dude, there's like 3 different vendors out there selling different hitboxes. Everybody got a hitbox, and it's like, especially because you think about traveling offline, they're so much easier to carry with you. You don't got that big doinking stick sticking into your spine.
As someone who went from a Vuelix to a smaller stick, it was like life-changing. I was like, wow, I can breathe, I can move. I'm not wearing a weighted vest at all times. This is ridiculous. So,
dude, everything's just better. My eyesight's better. This is easy peasy. And they're going to be getting in here. We'll see who our first characters are on this block. There's been a lot of diversity overall, other than the last block, which had 19 gold Lewis's.
Yeah, I was going to say, and they queued him up with Sajam, which is the best. I mean, it couldn't be better to have. If you're going to have the Sajam block, it might as well be the gold Lewis block.
Sajam sits down and is like, hey, everybody, I'd really like to see some gold Lewis's. Can we make that happen? But let's go. And then they just gave it to him. They gave him Darkrai. Every single gold Lewis was there. I think we're going to be seeing some chip. And, okay, they're over the GL, but it looks like they're fluctuating over in a couple characters.
Yeah, we'll see what they end up picking here. But like you said, the character diversity has been crazy. Honestly, the biggest standout thing to me is that other than a couple particular people on stream, not a lot of Ramlethal. Not nearly as much as I thought I was going to see. I know that a lot of the top Rams have already qualified and have already pushed through, but is significantly less in the field, even when I'm walking around watching casuals, than I was expecting.
Yeah, and no, it's funny because, I mean, if you asked anybody in the chat, I'm sure they said there's been enough Ramlethals. Thank you.
He said all 2 of them.
But it's okay. Keep it down over there. Here we go. I think we're going to be getting in, unless it's button checks. I can't quite tell. What's your bet?
You know, I think they look like they're going to play. Nah, hold on.
Unless this is some real layer 19 nukes, the round start 3-5 piece from Chip. They are going to be warming up the hands a bit.
Yeah, but Viking versus Chip, a little volatile here for sure. Chip has gone from a little more scrambly with the Alpha Blade nerf to more of a controlled footsie style. But when I say controlled, don't think that means slow, because the character still is high pace. It's more just staggering and trying to outpace people and look for like counter hit 2D, second hit of Rekka is unbelievable for scaling damage, just fishing for the big starters.
Exactly, and I think one of the biggest things that separates the big chips from the little chips is like how good are you at converting in crazy reset situations. A lot of times that chip lands straight hits, and they can basically all convert. He is like a conversion machine, but it's a matter of can you do it. Chip, one of the only characters in the cast that I feel like you routinely see 2 different wall breaks in a round from him. Everything he does converts into wall break and does like 20%, and it's just like, yep.
And then Biking on the other side is a high reward for sure when the hits come through. Gonna have to be careful for the parry. You cannot get predictable, and that is gonna be one of the tough interactions here because Chip finds so many of his best starters off of staggers. Viking can read that and absolutely put your face in the dirt with the parry, so you gotta be very careful.
As Chip, parry does a clean about 190%. You really cannot eat too many of them. And Viking, very popular character. We've seen her all weekend. I said this yesterday. She's a heck of an esports character nowadays. She is signed to a team. You know, she is here to collect, and we'll see what happens. I mean, ultimately, this can end in just 2 interactions for Chip, right? So the name of the game is going to be try to do what you can to make the neutral controlled, but also difficult to predict.
We'll see how they start it off. Round start is able to find the 2D, but doesn't get anything off of it, but does get a burst off an early interaction there. I like that early from Ward.
Look at the damage all the way past Chip's up to Yo Johnson from the back, and already just like that, Waltdelizzy is down 40%.
And that's what we said, 2 interactions could be it. The burst comes through, and there's the throw, so now 8-way mix goes for the same side. It's going to be able to kill off of it.
Yeah, that is heck. And no, just a little bit of drop. Wait, okay, Waltdelizzy's got a hope and a dream. Waltdelizzy's got a hope and a dream. I want to make a theme park. Let's do it.
Okay, so it's going to go in for the barrage there, push through the wall, but War Piggy, look at the meter here. Be careful, she's got 2 in the chamber.
Yeah, this could be a super into RC. The command grab! This is going to be close! Oh, my God. Circumnavigating the guts a little bit because it just did its big one-hit chunk-a-rooney there. Waltdelizzy coming back from the grave.
Yeah, very nice stuff to be able to keep yourself in that one. Doesn't fall for frame trap either. Is able to go for the punish. And then returning to neutral here, just avoiding the tatami pretty well.
What was that? Dude, the 6B from behind the backboard. But okay, now tied up in the corner. The Johnson hits, but is a little bit too high up to get the conversion. Did you see how much damage that throw did?
Yeah, it's definitely a grip for sure. Is able to come down with the dive kick there. Very nice. That extra momentum from the seatbelt.
Yeah, the rope kind of guided him. War Piggy's going to get a wall break here. Didn't even have the opportunity to burst. And now, look at all this meter that good old Glizzy's going to be able to build for themselves.
Yeah, having the meter there, able to get the burst out. Be careful about how you approach this, though. Jumping S is going to be good to be able to zone out, but trying to go for the shot, looking for the big read.
Oh, the fadeaway. PRC going to be able to get a lot of damage there, and the throw is going to take it. Glizzy won over War Piggy. I'm not going to lie, both those rounds look bleak for a second. It feels like Glizzy was able to scramble away, stay composed. I always say, all Chip players, they follow the code of the samurai, the Hagakure. The first lesson is you are already dead. You can have no fear because there is no fear to be had. You're already gone. And he is exemplifying this here today, playing like a man who's always got 100% health, no matter what.
I mean, you always have to think about it. Health is just a reason. Until it's at 0, it really doesn't matter. It can be okay. And once the timer gets involved, we have a different conversation. But
Whiff on the parry, that should be, no, okay, there was a little bit, I think there was a little more wall damage than they were kind of expecting there. BRC full screen, no drift.
But there's the throw, so this could turn around quick here, goes to the same side, hasn't leaned into that cross-up yet. The YRC does break him out of the situation. Viking has control, but Chip, one touch, anything will do it.
Oh, that was a scary shuriken that kind of just put him more in the corner. Yo Johnson anti-airing him. No, that was a big whiff on the meaty for the Piggy.
Yeah, good opportunity, but squandered once again, a little close. And Chip getting out of that round with burst intact is so huge here, being able to negate really the first string of offense that War Piggy can find.
Yeah, now we can take 2 hits instead of 1.
Okay.
Clone, yeah, that's plus frame, baby. The 6K, dude, Chip 6K is one of those moves that if every player had an invisible rage gauge, it built half of it. Getting hit by Chip 6K is just so infuriating.
What's out here? Able to go for the safe jump, gets a connection, forces the burst out. War Piggy has to find the touch.
The Mariana in, yeah, YRC has been a big fan of War Piggy, but no, too far away, Glizzy.
Able to get a punish off it, though. Is able to get away after the tether goes off, looking for the grab, but doesn't quite get there. They both kind of an SOS situation as we go for the shot.
Dude, the clone got blasted.
Oh my God, dude.
When chips are dropping left and right.
He jumps in the way, dude. He said, Mr. President.
Mr. President, no.
Oh my God, what a stop there. 2-0, looking strong.
Mankind.
I can't believe the clone doesn't stop if you PRC and he still just eats it. He just takes the shot.
Oh, man.
Already 2-0, Blizzy. Yeah, the Clash. Dude, Clash on 2K there is so advantageous for Chip. It is hard to outspeed what he's going to do after.
Absolutely. I mean, whether he has another 2K dialed in or he just already has called in for the 2D, it works out so well for him as the Tatami comes through. It forces the burst out, but looking for the shot a little too early.
A little too high up for that to really combo. Just kind of take them what they can, but Blizzy's definitely not out of this yet. Good block. The first bonsai of the set is blocked. That's a good sign.
Spin, try to go for Alpha Blade. Very good connection there, but still not a kill. And look at this. One more touch.
That was a bold DP, dude. Good block on the delayed overhead. More Piggy gonna get opened up by the second bonsai of the set into RC. Glizzy is now 1 round away from taking this 3-0 over the Piggy.
Yeah, War Piggy kind of in trouble here. Has had a lot of opportunities. Every single one of these rounds has been winnable. It's been so down to the wire.
Ow. Big hit out of the 5P there, and you can see Glizzy is already down so much life, but like I said, Chip players, they know no fear. They know no fear because everything can always kill them. War Piggy getting the work put into him right now.
Still has 50 meter, able to catch the backdash there, goes for the Tatami, but a little too telegraphed on the overhead. Still finds the throw though.
Get a gold burst! What's Glizzy gonna do with it? What's Glizzy gonna do with it?
What does every Chip player do with it? Wait,
no,
I was gonna say
next, nothing. They die with the proxy.
I was waiting for the maximum Wesker. I was waiting for the super to come through. Oh man, I feel like when Chip players have that much meter, it's just like it's coded into them. They have to go for it.
Absolutely, it is the funniest option at all times. That is a fast wall break. I didn't think the wall took that much damage.
Okay, up with Tatami, able to get locked in. Gets the hit on the lock-in too. This is huge.
Yeah, there's gonna be a little bit of a flub on the pressure there, and unfortunately burst at the same time as the RC, giving Waltdelizzy that big old slowdown to go. Oh, you burst, didn't you?
Able to jump out of the PRC, got the whiff punish, doesn't get a full combo off of it, and Waltdelizzy tried to go for a reset.
Catches toes. Okay, this War Piggy can come back for this, but they got nothing to run up throw. You know, Kai may be the biggest sicko character to do run up throws. You saw the hand on the heart.
No way, dude.
No way. No way. Doing into the crowd there. Oh my God, the Chip hand signs.
I respect it. Anyway, you might as well. You got to go for it. You got a little bit of showmanship there. Working it out. Waltdelizzy, very good showing there as they're moving forward through these pools.
Yep. Lord Glizzy moving on through. That's going to be the first match of this. What?
Hand signs from a Chip player was not on my Evo bingo card. So I'm just, just a little mad I missed out on that one.
Absolutely. That was the first round of our block here, and I could be mistaken. I believe we're going to go to a break. Is that right, Proxy?
Yeah, that's what it seems like. It looks like we are going to toss it over to a short little break here. We're going to have another match coming through right after that. But for now, we're going to be headed out, and we'll be back in just a moment with some more Guilty Gear Strive.
Stay put. Stay sit there.
And supporting EVO 2022. Speaking of support, you should support our monitor and headset partner, InZone from Sony, the newest brand in gaming gear providing you top-of-the-line equipment. The InZone M9 and M3 27-inch monitors bring you incredible high-resolution and high dynamic range pictures and reactive experience with 144 Hz and 240 Hz refresh rates, 1 millisecond gray-to-gray response time, variable refresh rate technology, and more. On the audio side, their line of headsets includes the InZone H9, H7, and H3 models featuring 360 spatial sound for gaming. The line offers noise-canceling, wired, and wireless options. With dedicated PC software for both monitors and headsets, the InZone Hub enables personalized settings to your optimization. Sharpen your senses with the brand new InZone products and check them out at sony.net/gaming-gear.
Dash up, back throw though, Mochi got a call for the corner. Are you kidding me? Oh my God.
Let's go!
That's what I'm talking about!
Red Bull gives you wings.
Hi, this is the quiet car. You don't remember me.
Now,
Talk to me.
I'm not the only one doing a job on this train.
enemies.
I recognize that guy.
He was in Mexico.
Tequila?
Become
When we get off this train,
the White Death waits for you with his army of assassins, allies.
we need to come up with a plan.
Was that a snake?
It would appear so. Bullet Train, exclusively in theaters. Now playing. Rated R.
All those watching, bear witness! A clash of power and technique! This will be a fierce contest! Who will grasp glory in their hands? Who will eat and who will be eaten? The fateful battle is about to begin! Can you all feel the drama? Their true abilities will be tested! Show me the ultimate fight!
PlayStation Tournaments brings competitive play to all skill levels in the FGC. You can compete for cash prizes, virtual currency, and more. Find your next tournament and sign up at compete.playstation.com.
That's definitely true. One of the things about Sonic is that you don't know how to beat them like clean. You don't know what they're going to do. And they have such a great talent for reading what you want to do as a player, especially as a high-level player, that it's really hard to get anything started. 2K combo. Here comes Jonathan to name.
Yeah, I like that combo is cool because, you know, you have run momentum off the 2D, so Soul slides forward and then he gets the 5K after.
Okay. Oh, counter hit, baits the burst again, lots of meter. This is gonna hurt. Oh, you might be dead, bruh.
These early
PRC.
bursts have really caused Jonathan, man. He's just bursting on these first counter hits, and, you know, it's very easy to see why. Ooh, that is big. Got the burst from Sonic. That's a big win.
Needs to be careful with the runs. Oh, Nani!
Oh, combo though. Oh,
tried
hit
to
the
bait it.
backdash.
He
Yeah,
tried.
Jonathan was on the way out trying to escape, and now set point Sonic Fox just like that. Just climbing their way easy peasy through the loser's bracket.
Uh-oh. 5K. Sonic with the tick throw. 5K once again, and just full control.
Oh.
Jonathan is in trouble. Spins the burst, gets the gold one on top of that, and calls out the vortex with the flash kick, and that's going to be that. Sonic Fox is back. Grand.
Everyone knows I shine in the summertime. And this summer, I'm shining brighter than ever.
thanks to Dash Pass. It's full of big savings on everything I need to stay in the game. Plus exclusive offers and no delivery fees. Shine bright, baby birds. Shine bright. Sign up for Dash Pass by DoorDash to get the biggest savings and exclusive items from your neighborhood.
Welcome back, everybody, to EVO 2022 Strive Action. My name is Solid Bones, and I regret to inform you that 1-900 Mix-a-Lot is not a toll-free number. I am joined here by Proxy, and we are going back into more pools action, aren't we?
Yeah, very excited to get rolling once again. Like we said, this is the final block of round 1 pools. After this, it's going to be all top 384, I do believe. So we're going to be taking you through the last contenders to be able to pave their way into the spot and get into these round 2s.
Dude, it's crazy that round 2 is still that many people, and that they are just cold-blooded. These people, nobody here, and when they're on the stage playing Strive, there's not a nice human in the house. When they're off stage, they're all sweethearts.
That's something I was definitely talking about with Yipes, is he said, I've lost empathy for people who choose to compete because they know what they're getting into. And I was like, I respect, that is a great answer. I respect that.
No, I respect that too. I mean, Yipes is one of those dudes where he's the nicest human on earth, but I mean, like, if you fight him, he's not
You don't want to sit
back.
across from him. Yeah,
no,
yeah,
he will stare daggers at you until you die.
Oh, man, but we're going to have What from Canada.
Their name is What.
Their name is What, by the way. Yeah, absolutely. So What, What?
What?
From Canada, going up against Raiden here from the U.S. So like we said, this is still round 1 pool, still carving our way through.
Yep. Oh, carving our way through, whether it's Raiden or Raiden, who can say? It's the eternal mix-up.
See, that's the one of the tough things. Is I always just default to, you got to go with your heart, right?
Yeah. My heart says to say Raiden because the Mortal Kombat everyone's hooting and hollering at over there, but I'm a Metal Gear Solid boy, as you can probably guess by my name. So
respectable.
So this is I am a Raiden man, but this is going to be What versus Raiden. We don't know who they're playing yet. The players are getting set up here.
Yeah, we'll have to find out. So for anybody that hasn't gotten to see or hasn't gotten to see any of the other panels, by the way, getting to walk through the venue or see anything that's been going on here, Guys, I've been saying this all weekend, and I have to say it again. If you have never been to a big event like this, there's nothing that I could really tell you to sell this to you, man. You guys have to come here yourself. You have to check it out. This is it's been incredible. Honestly, this place is like 40% tournament and like 60% convention.
Yes.
There's so much to do.
There's so much to do. How many hitboxes do you want to buy? There are people who will give them to you. There's so much stuff going on. It's wonderful. I mean, the energy has never been more positive, I feel like, at an event like this. Everyone is just so excited to be here, so happy to be playing, be watching this wonderful games. You can see the crowd is slowly forming behind this drive. I think Mortal Kombat is still going into like grands.
MK has been going nuts, yeah.
Which is why you may hear screaming and 9 billion people behind where this drive is here, because that's where the big main stage is.
Yeah, definitely a large crowd for MK, but we're excited here to keep it rolling with the Strive action.
Let's do a Gold Lewis versus Ram Lafall. You were saying Ram is not a character you see too much today. You know, I was praying to God it was Bunch.
Yeah, I was going to say, we'll have to see. I mean, listen, when you see, it's not a big deal.
It's not a big deal.
It's not a big deal.
Did you just throw your gold burst in the garbage with a backdash gold burst in round 1? Like, round start gold burst, pretty aggressive. Backdash gold burst, more aggressive.
I was going to say, we'll have to find out how the matchup ends up going in the beginning here. 99 seconds can be kind of a pain in this matchup, particularly for Gold Lewis. If Ram starts to get her pressure roll, it's either of these characters, same thing here, right?
Yeah.
Whoever gets their pressure rolling, whoever gets that strike throw kind of a situation first, it's just going to turn to a nightmare.
Yeah, I would say that like one of the biggest differentials is that if Gold Lewis gets a good hit mid-screen, you are also just dead a lot of the time.
Yep.
Whereas Ram Lafall, you know, when you're in the corner, you're very dead.
Yeah,
it's kind of
extra.
like the fight for screen space is very important.
They also both have very good reversal supers, so you need to be careful for that too. Down with the System and Mortal Botto are both incredibly strong supers to be able to just pull the trigger on. So once 50 meter is involved, you got to respect the pressure just a little bit.
Yeah, exactly. And I mean, both these characters off of like any of those reversal supers hitting is bad now. And we're gonna let the intros rock. We got the big red hair, the supreme color Ram Lafall against the default color Gold Lewis. Let's hear it. I know that everyone in chat is a big Gold Lewis fan.
Duel 1.
See how they handle it here. Trying to go for the 2K round start. Gets dashed away. Raiden trying to build that space, but yeah, we are already locked down here. The pineapple to hold down the neutral.
That's 2 overheads that have hit Raiden. I wonder if they're going to start trying to block high. It might be the mix for what to start going low. The drone is out. You got to respect the drone.
Ooh.
Wow, good defensive throw. Gonna get the windshield wipers PRC. Just push him into the corner. Yeah, that was a little ugly. This should be dead.
Yeah, absolutely should be able to get the wall bounce there off of that Behemoth Typhoon. So putting it together their first game. What? Looking good.
It's not a big deal here. Gonna get this. Oh my God, these Rekka resets, right? And pushing what into the corner. As we said earlier, this is the winning position for Ram Lafall. And they're chasing down the backdash. Wonderful delay. And what? Trying to take back a little bit of screen space they can with that dash forward, but Gold Lewis is a big boy.
Yeah, that JD doing a great job of being able to contest here. Going off the drone in kind of disrespectful situations with a 6P to come through, right? And showing off a ridiculous amount of matchup knowledge here.
Yeah, but you know, you say that. I watched What go high again. Like, he has been, like, Raiden has not been blocking the high Behemoth Typhoons, and I think What is almost getting frustrated with it. He's like, I'm just going to keep doing overheads for the rest of the set, buddy.
Absolutely. I mean, that is something important you always have to remember.
Nice.
As they're able to get the kill here in the corner. If you're playing in tournament and your opponent is not dealing with something, don't stop doing it. Don't stop doing it.
Never stop. It's a short set. First to 3 may sound long. It is really not. If something is working, do not change.
Trying to go for the 5D. Does not work out. Gets a big whiff punish for it. Right, and running out of health here.
Yeah, the health is. Oh, that JH was just a little bit too early. It is active enough to usually work in those situations. Oh my God, what a footsie's Behemoth. Look at that damage, dude.
Able to pick it up. One more touch could do it here. Drop the drone, the 2D trades, and now we're looking for anything here, but Raiden closes the gap. And the 6P.
Beautiful. I like the kitty cat pounce idea from Raiden, right?
Yeah.
Trying to get over the drone, trying to force the situation, but beautiful for What to just be prepared for it, waiting for that call and response. He probably would react the same way to a jump anyway.
Yeah, definitely a really good situation for sure, being able to set up the trap. And what a round start there, able to find the knockdown. Mistime the meaty though, and loses the burst for it.
Yeah, this is bad news bears though for Raiden. Push over the corner, also exchange their burst. Big 6P connects. Wonderful reactions from What. They are the anti-air Gold Lewis. Drone, gotta hold this. You cannot hit a button there. I like this from What, because Raiden was going for a lot of like fuzzy defense. They were hitting buttons in situations that is very scary.
Yes.
And in response to that, What has tightened up. They are just doing frame traps on frame traps.
Okay, look at the 5P there. Continue with the Behemoth, and again, that overhead just paying off in dividends. Gonna go for the, doesn't even need the super. Just swings that coffin one more time, and that is game 2. Now, dude, these are happening in a hurry too, and that's what we were saying. First to 3 is not as long as you think.
No, it's really not. Not in Guilty Gear Strive. People sometimes ask like, oh, Strive's first to 3 in pool? Yeah. And it's like, have you seen it?
I was gonna say, okay. Extend that combo a little bit, tries to go for the back scratcher, lands on the same side and gets the burst, but not too much of a punish.
Miss on the Behemoth there. Got accidental 2Hs as Gold Lewis. I swear that button only exists to make you feel bad. Yeah. Because Gold Lewis is in 900 frames of recovery if he whiffs it, but just like that, 1 round up, what is now 1 round away from taking this over Raiden.
Oh, 6P round start, very nice. Does it again, actually. That shotgun 6P will control a lot of that forward space.
Just accidentally got hit by that sword explosion there, right? And now able to run the ram stuff. Tried to challenge with the 5P, but Gold Lewis, he's got what you call a giraffe 5P. Hits a little high up. Ramlethal able to easily crouch under it.
Okay, looking for that 6P. Spacing out with the buttons here. I like the adjustment in the game plan so far. Raiden looking way better in this one.
Perfect.
In those closer situations is leaning on 6P, and in the farther ones, knowing that they can win the footsies.
Exactly. Yeah, I mean, Ramlethal definitely has got the pokes for the situation. You saw what try to counter poke with the 6P, and there was just nothing to hit. It was all sword.
Ooh, was looking for a dash up throw. It looked like they were trying to avoid the pineapple, staying away from the drone.
Woo! What was that?
I'm not sure. Whatever ended up whipping, though, the 6P comes through once again.
Nice IB. That probably would have pushed What into the corner for that situation, but that ID kept him there. Now guess for game situation from Raiden, and I forgot to inform you have guessed wrong. Thank you very much for playing at EVO 2022.
Whew, 3-0. Very nice from What. Continuing to show that Gold Lewis dominance here. The character has just been performing so well, and that is a phrase I think we talk about a lot, and Gold Lewis is a perfect personification. Tournament character.
Yeah, was that guy in the back doing that one Twitch emote of the applause? I think he was. I think everybody saw that,
I think he was doing a clap, yeah.
Yeah, I think he was. But no, Gold Lewis has been really strong. I mean, and here's the big thing, right? We talked, I'm sure lots of people have talked about this, but like Gold Lewis before was still strong. It's just he was a lot more volatile. Now with a couple of changes he got specifically to like drone, specifically to like 6P, now the character's a lot more stable. So the matchup isn't really fundamentally different for a lot of characters.
Agreed.
But he's super dangerous as always, and if you haven't bothered to learn the matchup before, now you're going to pay the price because now you got to worry about Gold Lewis getting in. We're going to have herbs.
Yes, we are. We absolutely are. So herbs, for anybody that does not know, a dude from the PR.
The PR
coming through has been doing super well, and Jacko
is a character yesterday when I was on commentary with good old JM Crofts, and JM Crofts was like, Jacko is and he was about to say like weird and like gimmicky kind of character, and I just said strong character.
Strong character, very strong. If anybody didn't already know, I mean, before I think that there were only a couple Jackos doing it. Obviously, everybody saw the run of like Adventure and stuff, right? Everybody knows that there are Jacko players, but like the character on this particular patch has just gotten to a point where it's no longer gimmicks. I think you maybe could have gotten away with it before, but not anymore.
No, this is again just like Gold as you were talking about. It's like the character isn't that fundamentally different. It's just he's a lot scarier and a lot more stable.
Yeah.
So now again, you're paying for your price if you haven't learned the matchup. Which, to be fair, Jacko's not like a very common character. Okay. So like you gotta dive into your discords and just be like, hey, please beat me up for 100 games in a row.
Absolutely. I mean, that's one of those characters. And Jacko's in the same vein as like a Zato, right? Where it's like, if you're playing this character, you're not really playing secondaries. You are very committed. It's a character where you need to learn a ton of specialized situations, because even in some situations with Jacko, character heights matter, character widths matter, depending on where you're going to land. There is a ton of little tiny niche in-depth stuff you have to kind of work out to be able to play the character at like the most efficient level. Because you can do all the basic stuff, but to get to like layer 3, layer 4, you got to do some science.
And to defend against it, right? It's like the same thing as Zato, where you need to get very used to just like killing like Eddie. You got to get used to smacking the clones, right?
Absolutely.
You got to get used to, or like, that's not the clones, the kids. You got to smack them around.
You got to smack the kids.
You got to get them around. And so like, if you're not doing that, life is real hard. You got to be ready to snipe them. They're coming in hot. And here we have herbs with the good old representant. Do you see the name on the jersey? He's got the Mario Odyssey twirl. Jump up to the sky. Jump up super high. No, I didn't get the catch. Oh, I'm so sorry.
That's tough. Oh my God. Swapping the hats out? No way. Absolutely. So Cappy is out of here.
Absolutely. I appreciate the showmanship. I appreciate the showmanship from Herbs.
And then almost goes to the seat without his controller. What is that?
Dude, I thought he was going to sit down just on his lap, and I was going to be like, all right, no. The point is that there's 2 chairs. You got to get in there. He's got the big sun hat now. You know, the sun was in his eyes before. Now he's going to be able to get it in there.
So we'll see how Herbs handles this here. Going off against Fell, I do believe, here from the United States. So.
Yep.
Nice to see. What I was talking about with Giovana is, man, international play. Getting to see people from all over the place getting to come through and get these plays. And Herbs has been doing really, really well playing for a while. I mean, one thing that we saw, though, I hate to bring up heartbreak, is Herbs had a moment at maybe overconfidence at a recent tournament where a situation kind of went astray. And in a game-ending situation, kind of went for a taunt and lost on a timeout situation. So we'll have to see if we got to get that bounce back here. I do not want to see it happen again, and I believe that Herbs is a player that can go very, very far in this tournament if he plays to his peak.
Yeah. No, I mean, he's a very strong, dedicated character specialist that also is playing a good character. Like, a character that a lot of people are like, nah, she's legit. I'm telling you, dude, you have to be able to reach over at somebody and be like, hey, do you feel to play that funny pumpkin later? I need some matchup experience. And if you haven't done that, you're smoked. So we will see how does Fell have the homie. They're going to be playing good old Kyle, a character that's been popping up all over the place this weekend.
Of course, another character very, very strong.
Very, very strong. Was strong before and got better. And that's kind of a terrifying notion because there was already a lot of tournaments that had, I would call them Kai problems. Some people would call them Kai solutions, but might be a button check here. Yeah, we're checking a little bit.
Getting those figured out. I think the matchup in general is kind of interesting because Kai has so many really nice tools to safely pressure Jacko while also simultaneously kind of dealing with the minions. So I think that Kai overall, as far as characters in the game go, has one of the better toolkits for actually dealing with a lot of stuff that Jacko wants to go for.
I mean, like, just like everyone else in the cast, right? Once Kai is 50 meter, he's like, I will invest this 50 meter to make my first royal decree. You can't move. And, like, she's got to stop. Like, it doesn't matter what she's up to. Stun Dipper is just too scary no matter who you are.
Absolutely. I mean, 5 frames.
Why is it 5 frames?
I mean, you know, hey, listen.
There's characters with 2Ks that are slower than that.
He needs it. He needs it.
I mean, it's the character-defining feature, but here we go, y'all. We're going to be getting into it. Who are y'all a fan of? Do you like the Herbs Jacko, or do you want the Fell Kyle? They're going to let the intros rock here.
I mean, this is a very momentum swingy situation here. Obviously, Kai wants to keep it on the keep it in.
Did he skip the Jacko intro?
Absolutely.
The disrespect. You know for a fact Herbs is like, I want to see the funny Jacko intro, but absolutely not. Immediate burst bait here.
Those minions activated, able to find the throw there. These strike those situations can be so difficult against Jacko. Like you said, if you haven't seen the situations before,
this is a lot of damage.
We're going Elysium driver through the wall here. It's going to just barely live it, but this is going to be a terrible situation now.
Yeah, this is going to be like a throw will kill, and Jacko's throws are so scary, and just the stagger pressure. The kids are coming from the top ropes. Help! Fell can't move.
Nice one coming up, and Herbs being able to hold on to the burst too is a huge deal coming into this one. Loses that soccer kick for pressure, but loses the minions, and there is where that burst comes in just for momentum.
Yeah, I like that actually side switch there from Fell. Just recognize like, hey, when I got cornered last game, I died. I will do everything I can to not let that happen again. Smashing here. Herbs gonna be able to, okay, takes a side switch as well. The Fireball's trying to control the space a little bit. Fell now like waking up a little bit. I think Fell was playing a little too passively before, now trying to press the advantage.
I think Fell also, in a couple of these situations, is trying to go for more air-to-airs, which I think can be really good as Kai, but sometimes you're just leaning at the people's elbow, man. 6P can get it done. You don't always have to try and go for these air-to-air situations, especially not against Jacko with these weirdly long limbs.
What a scoop. No pickup off of it, but just shimmies. Okay, Fell gets a little bit of the burst of Rooney. The JD's trying to hold it down. I mean, at this point, this is so difficult. Fell's got to navigate their whole way in. I'm telling you, when these kids are overconfident. They're coming in, they're punching at your knees. You got to be careful about it.
I want to be as excited about life as Minion 3 is about anything. He's just so ready to go at all times.
Love that boy.
Oh my God.
Herbs is going to take this first one up here. They're taking a quick second, it looks like, to take just a breath. Adjusting the headset here, going, what the heck just happened? I got put in the corner. I was trying to jump out. The kids kept punching me. Maybe seeing if the headset is working just okay.
It can get really difficult, too, because Jacko has become significantly more solid, but the character also kind of just works as a win condition, right? If you get triple minion and you do a buff super, it's just over. It's just not a situation to come back from.
It was bad before, but now that, like you were saying, she's such more of a solid character, the situation comes more often, and I mean, she's just always been that strong. I think they're going to figure out making sure that there's audio coming through those headsets.
Okay.
So, but I hope everybody, again, has been having a blast of a time watching this here Yonder EVO 2022. Yeah, I mean, there's been a lot of upsets, and just talking about our pools, right?
Yes.
The ones that we're going to be commentating for the rest of this little block here. So many strong players. Herbs, one of them. I believe Dark Necro.
Yeah, Apology Man, I think, is in this run as well.
The Apologize Man. The clown nose fella himself is in this block. There's so many good players. For those of you who don't know also, if you're like making your list of players to watch, right, and you're not really sure who's on it, Dark Necro, I think, is like very subversively not on a lot of people's lists, and they are terrifying. They're one of the strongest Nagos of the Asian region, if not the strongest.
It is going to be a huge wake-up call for sure for anybody that has not seen them play before. So.
Yeah, it is going to be nuts. And I mean, there's so many strong players today, like we've said. It's very hard to tell who's going to win or lose. And here we go. We're back into it. Already Herbs has one on the board here against Fel. Okay, gets the air there that time. That's a lot of JPs.
This is definitely looking for, I mean, that's the classic Guilty Gear combo, right? That's the Revelator. JPPPPPP.
And Jacko may be one of the only characters you can really give Kai a run for their money for how many times they can get run up throw. And it's just because she's threatened so much on the screen at one time.
Okay, able to get the throw there after the BRC. Very good from Fel. And getting the pressure on here. Here we go.
We are Kyle Gaming, everybody. Oh, now this side. Oh, what the heck was that? Herbs was trying to run up for a little bit of the cheeky throw. No DP, just takes the big 6H. Making a statement.
All right, looking to apply that shock state. Sticks the elbow out. Doesn't get a combo, though.
Yeah, does not put the Dire behind it. This could be bad. Jacko is not a character where she does not need a lot of life to slug against you. That's a punish on the wire. See, she was too far away.
So we're going to get the Elysium driver once again. Same situation that we saw before here, but Fel much better on the life total now because Herb's one missed situation now, but it doesn't matter. We're able to get the throw.
There's some characters where it's like, they don't have a lot of life. They got to kind of come in slug. She is not slugging. The kids are on you, forcing you to block. You cannot disrespect. She can make those comebacks.
Oh, looking for the Stun Dipper, able to dash away. JK, very good, but no confirm off of it.
Nice pickup. Okay, Fel now pushing. Herbs backdash to Desire. Claire, you love to see the specialized defensive options like that. Here's the kid. Guesses right on the low. The YRC gonna be able to take a turn back. Gets thrown. This is worst case scenario. Fel is now building no meter and is getting very injured.
Yeah, that's good though. On the same side, able to break out, go for the burst here. Herbs almost having burst back of his own, and that is gonna be an easy punish to find the knockdown here.
Yep. Gonna be punish taking him all the way to the corner. What are they gonna do? What's the mix of tap 5D counter hits? There's another one to get that wall break. One throw here will kill. One little minion punch in the knees will also kill. The back, the swagger walk.
Of course.
Doing the little funny run on the little ball, backing it up. I feel like that is like legally a taunt.
I mean, at this point, yes.
Did you see Herbs when he walked up spinning around the Mario hat? They're a goofball.
Let's see if maybe a character swap potentially here. I mean, Jacko is certainly going to be the pick here from Herbs, but no, we're just going to slow it down a little bit, swap costumes maybe. You know, I respect this a lot from players. There's not a lot of players. It is a very specialized skill being able to ride the wave off of a loss. I don't think there's a lot of people that can do that. Taking this slowdown is a really, really good call.
It is, yeah, no, lets you think about it. I mean, to be like, Fel has really been fighting back. I feel like they're just like a hit and a tap away from really turning a lot of these rounds around. But again, it can be just so scary against Jacko. Like, despite Kai having such strong neutral, if she just guesses correctly once on some sort of approach, it can just be so bad.
Able to find the hit there, got the knockdown. Tried to overgreed with the 5D. Gold burst comes through from Herbs.
Yeah, that was supposed to just be a burst, and it's like, I'll take the meter. That's cool.
Okay, got the throw. Reset the situation.
What?
Tried to go for the shield. I like the idea from Herbs. The burst comes out.
They're now both gold bursted up. There's so much meter on the table. What are they going to do with it? Gets the RC off the Stun Dipper by royal decree. You cannot move.
Got the shock state again, but the 2D comes through. Herbs looking for the mix-up off it and tried to backdash that YRC, was looking for it.
Yeah, was trying to look for it, but was a little bit too close. YRC very strong against Jacko, right? Because it does delete all the minions. Wow, that throw did a chunk.
Yeah, and dying with a full stick butter, you never want to see it here, especially as Jacko having access to a lot of different things to be able to go through with the meter, but Herb's going to have to access some of it a little earlier in this one. There's a punish.
That's a punish. Fell being a little bit aggressive with those stun dippers. I mean, it's one thing to kind of fish for it. Oh my God, what a big counter hit, but not quite the biggest bombo combo in the world.
Air throw. Easy reaction there. Look at the knockdown. Minion set up, 2 to go, but there, 2K, be brave.
Wow, throw before the stun dipper follow-up came out. Did not even give Fell the opportunity. A lot of Kais will push their luck in those situations and be like, when am I going to RC? Didn't even get in the chance.
And the soccer kick once again able to close that one out. So evening up the rounds now and potentially set point.
Potentially set point, yeah. Could be it if Herbs can take this 3-0 over Fell. We will see, like we've said, Herb's a very strong player, but Fell definitely no slouch. Going on under the CSE. Help.
Okay, and this is where the mix-up game starts here. Oh, but the jumping heavy, very nice.
Yeah, Fell managed to find the way out. That could have been absolutely disastrous. Fell. Now back to this neutral. That was an aggressive stun dipper. I think that Herbs has not really put themselves in a lot of situations to get opened up by those like mid-screen stun dippers. Fell taking the plus frames here. YRC, it's my turn now. No, it's not.
Swings back out though. Said plus frames are a mind state that I decide if you believe hard enough.
I don't believe in frame data. I just play by feel.
5K, very nice. He's not almost as an anti-air in that situation, but not able to stop the jump in there. The IEDs kind of unanswered from Herbs here.
Yeah, the stagger pressure here from Herbs has been very, very strong. Opening up Fell's defense. That could be it. The tap RC gonna break the wall. No, not quite. Didn't get like a charged dust. Fell's got a pixel and a dream. Evo 2022 on the secondary stage, Fell. You gotta make something happen.
But he gets poked in the butt. Minion 1, able to take it out. 3-0. Herbs, great showing there to be able to run it through. Just playing so well, and that is the type of consistency that we love to see from this guy.
Dude, you see the representation of the island. It's being covered up by the chair. You gotta move the chair.
Move the chair.
You gotta move the chair. It's in the way.
No,
he's right there.
There we go.
You found it midway. Represent the island.
They've been doing a great job, though. Everybody coming through. Herbs, we love to see it.
And on the cheat box.
Of course. I mean, the button gets. I bridge the gap a little bit with the half button controller. I respect it. You know, I like to see it from everybody.
Yeah, I mean, I play hitbox. I mean, why don't you? Are you silly? Dude, cheating out here. So you know how it'll be. Next up, we're going to be getting STBN Lannimal. But before we do that, I'm so sorry, everybody. I, once again, have tricked all of you. I think we're going to be going to an ad break. That was a little bit too much hot and sweaty Guilty Gear Strive action. So we're going to be big chilling. Everybody stay seated. Grab yourself a nice cold beverage if you can. Me and Proxy will be right here for when you come back. We will catch you all in just a little bit.
Shout out to our partner Rushdown Revolt, a free-to-play, fast-paced, and combo-centric fighting game. Experience 10 unique characters, best-in-class rollback netcode, and a fresh take on platform fighter combat. The game's signature spark mechanic lets you cancel any attack into a dash and sets you up to combo opponents like never before. Their alpha is available now on Steam with an open beta release coming August 30th. The beta will have new stages and a new stance character, the chain-wielding assassin Reyna.
girl is Arya Stark of Winterfell.
Time to eat somebody. I am here.
Really? This is what I'm up against?
Here comes the boom! I look good in a monocle.
Looking for a new controller? Our partners at PowerA bring you the Fusion Pro 2 and the Spectra Infinity. The remarkable Fusion Pro 2 wired controller for Xbox Series X and S is packed with pro-level features to give you peak gaming performance and comfort. Featuring a mappable Pro Pack, 3-way trigger locks, and much more, the officially licensed Fusion Pro 2 gives you a competitive edge when gaming on Xbox or PC. The brilliant Spectra Infinity enhanced wired controller for Xbox Series X and S lights up your gaming. This one-of-a-kind gamepad offers tons of color combinations you can customize, plus 3-way trigger locks, dual rumble motors, and more. Officially licensed by Xbox, the Spectra Infinity is compatible with both Xbox and PC platforms. Learn more about both at PowerA.com.
His Eddie positioning is, and it's really fun to watch kind of, you know, the ebb and flow of this map where you have like a really airborne character against Eddie and Zato who are just kind of trying to maneuver on the ground and then catch these stray hits and confirm them into death.
Yo, this set has actually been OD. What? These instant blocks though, keeping it up close. Macho once
waited
again.
for the burst.
Okay.
And missed the close slash. That is a little scary now.
Oh, what?
How
I
are you
literally, I don't even, what? I don't know what side that was on. Sunboy, hold the sword though.
How are you out of the corner? Oh, the 2K into the 5D. I like that a lot that we're seeing Macho go for that.
Oh, come on. Oh, come on. The low.
Yeah, has
Bad
meter here
move?
too.
No.
Yeah, just breaks with Capel instead. And yeah, if you're LK, you got to look for a BRC or a PRC. Yeah, just like that. The confirm didn't get the 5K. It's
But
flying.
the jump S. The jump S did more than enough. Couldn't confirm, but still able to go in and get the throw after the knockdown.
Yeah, and honestly, right there, that was such an interesting position too, because, you know, oppose is the starter, right? It's what everybody does when they summon Eddie, and so.
Welcome to the unexpected. A place where Free Solo meets Han Solo. And Big Hero 6 meets the Fab Four. Where founding fathers sing. Men on a mission look danger straight in the eye. And women of action blaze their own trails. So, where can you find all this and more? Surprise! It's on Disney+.
If you do what feels right, then own your style. Philips One Blade, your style made simple.
Melting bread and bacon, shredding, slicing, dicing, spicing, ricing. If you're Swissing it, then you're missing it. Frying, flying, savoring, favoring, over rotini inside a panini. Egg and bean inside and plain and debunk the inglorious. One chase victorious. Square it.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back to EVO 2022 Strive. I am Solid Bones, the only EVO commentator strong enough to have 100% at Donkey Kong 64. I am joined here by Proxy. How you doing today?
Slightly insulted. I have absolutely played.
I don't believe you.
We'll move on. Guilty Gear Strive here, like we've said before. This is the final round 1 pools here, cutting it down to top 384. Yeah. So after this, any Strive action that you watch is going to be round 2 pools and beyond. So, man, getting to see the final people forge their path, and a lot of big names still yet to have played here on this stage, but we're going to be moving forward with our match here that we have Lannimal versus Minish. This is going to be, I believe, Virginia versus Austin here, and I believe Biken versus Ramethal, if it's the expected characters.
You know, okay, let's talk about the indicators for who they're playing. We got a Biken shirt, probably playing Biken. We got an esports jersey, probably playing Ram.
Very, very reasonable. Oh, man, but it looks like the characters that have been locked in, so it is going to be what we are witnessing here. So like we said, Lannimal versus Minish. Whew.
Yeah. Stoked about it. I think they've already had the opportunity to button check, so we may just be diving straight in.
And there's going to be, this is a matchup that you're going to need to get familiar with, just from a spectator standpoint and from playing. 2 very, very powerful characters that have been tearing it up lately all across the world. So we'll have to see how they interact with each other here. I think overall, a lot of people would say they'd favor Ramethal a little bit in this, but Biken has plenty of resources to be able to stay competitive.
Biken has plenty of resources, but also just the sheer explosiveness. Both these characters can be very explosive, but I mean, Biken can really, like, unfairly mix you up. 2 times and you are dead.
Absolutely.
That's it. Now Ram, obviously, strike throw god, right? Like it's help, it's a series of mids, the character. But I mean, yes, that can also just absolutely rip you apart here.
Okay. And we went out the footsies early on. I like that they're both repping FD breaking early. I trust these two. I trust them.
I trust them with my life. Yeah, FD there actually made that 2D whiff. This is huge. Minish, even though they didn't get like a whiff punish on that 2D, but now they have all this initiative because Lannimal wasn't able to kind of get their own pressure keeping it going. Good block on the second Yo Johnson. I feel like that's always the test.
Absolutely.
Do you expect the second one? But 1 guess to dead here. Gonna be able to throw, tie him up. What's the mix? Oh, dude. The JD?
JD working out there.
Wait,
and honestly,
does JD hit high? I thought it was a mid. Did they just get clipped?
I'm not sure.
I think they did.
Able to get the connection though, finds the throw, puts it away. Goldburst comes through, so now takes the shot.
Yeah.
Not able to get the land though.
Take a shot. Gonna be able to bring him a little bit closer. That's the Yo Johnson buff. Meterless can still combo off of it, which is wild. Minish here getting all this wonderful corner pressure, and look at the risk of getting cranked on Lannimal's side.
Oh, found the connection once again, pulls it in, 50 meter, chooses not to spend. Instead is gonna go for the tatami mix and find it straight away. And going for the super to lock out the burst.
Yeah, they just got burst, but you can't burst the gun. The fireworks popping off, and that is gonna be 1 point on the side of the good old bike. And taking a quick breath here, a good old breather Rooney. Like we said earlier, you should always, if you want to take 1 second to just
definitely should. I mean, it's good to slow it down as often as possible. So see how it works out as we keep through, gets the throw. So starting off really well here for Lannimal. Getting to the corner already without having taken any damage or really had to spend any resources is a godsend for Ramethal.
Yeah, absolutely. The RC to keep the pressure going there, but beautiful FD. Gonna be able to push them out. Minish, like, despite the amount of chip and risk they've eaten, that was a really, really strong defense there against the Ramethal pressure. A lot of people just crumble over it.
Yeah, absolutely. That's a Tommy and actually combos with the pull-in afterwards. It's the RC, dude! Goes through to get the burst here in the jump loop, but not able to fully finish the combo here. Still a great situation.
Yeah, you saw that beautiful spacing that Minish kind of went out to there, just harassing with that 2S. It is such a good button that JD is gonna get the wall bounce, and that's gonna be it. Beautiful.
I mean, I feel like biking in the air was underexplored until very recently, to be honest.
Dude, biking in the air is an absolute menace. And I mean, Ram is so strong on the ground that it makes sense, right? Ram's got JS, but JS is more used as like the defensive falling back in the air JS. Whereas biking is like, yeah, what do you want to do? I can jump around all I want, snipe you. Minish does have 50 cash here. You got to be careful. Nice challenge.
Absolutely. Cannot let them get away with that for free here. Jumps in with the tatami. PRC forward. Hey.
Yeah, but a little bit too low to really get that combo off of on the Johnson. But that little bit of chip can be the difference. And look at that. That's going to be it. Minish already up 2-0. And we got to talk about one of the strongest mixes in the game. Has nothing to do with what's going on the street. Minish is not wearing the mask that is a Zelda reference, and that is messing me up. I was thinking like easy peasy, right? Minish is the Zelda guy. We got it. No, they're different. I'm so messed up. Anyway, already into this next game here. It's the big 2-0.
Okay.
Takes the wipers, the RC there. She's plus what, 700?
Yeah, something like that. It's definitely a little tough. Goes for the JP's, very nice answer. And now locked to the corner, able to burst. Keeping the sword safe too, that's an extra bonus to it, but it doesn't matter. The wreck has come through, able to get the answer, and off the OTG for the second time. He's doing great on the answers, but no party time.
Yeah, this could be so bad. Great IB on the Johnson.
Wow, that was, I mean, that is just a pure win out of defense. That is incredibly well played.
Beautiful. Yeah, the head and shoulders well protected. Here we go, Minish. That was a beautiful play. What I really like about that from Lannimal is they've really been calling out Minish's defensive habits in a way that can make you very spooked. They're seeing, again, Minish is a big jump back in the corner fan. So will there be an adjustment?
Found the throw, open the 6B there. Not sure what they were looking for. Trying to go for it again, trying to blow up these options early and often.
Big trouble though. A lot of damage here. Viking is a squishy character, so she really can't be eating that. But the good combo off the Johnson, that should be a snap. Not quite taking it.
I resets. I actually like this more.
I do.
I think that's even better because specifically looking for the reset there, you win the positioning war. Why have to win it again?
Exactly. Yes. The like, I think the stride meta has really evolved in a way that's like, don't just take the wall breaks when it comes up. Gets a gentle punish. I don't really know what much else they could have gotten there. Weird spacing. Buddy.
Finds it again. Tatami goes through. Easy to get the 2D. Confirms fully. Spends the super. And now off the shatter. Not a lot of life to work with here for Lannimal.
No, they're not at all. And no burst on the table. This is like a 2S, 2H kills. Anything. Plus frames. Hold these mids for me. Okay, good challenge. What do you got? What do you got in the tank? Cross under.
Very good. Get stuck to the wall here.
No, keeping the corner position like we were just talking about. Beautiful. Not going to be able to break that wall with super. This is going to make it go back to neutral, which is going to be rock, paper, scissors, shoot.
And BRC Ford attempted to go for the charge dust. Does not work out, but is still able to close it. Minish.
Dude, I cannot believe Far Slash. They just hit it as a regular. But dude, the little stanky at the camera. That was at you, chat. Keep it in line. Dude, I cannot believe that they just hit Far S. They were like, that's a good poke. And it anti-aired and they died. That button slices it, dices it, does your laundry, it'll fire your taxes, I'm telling you.
Yeah, it's pretty difficult to deal with for sure. And I mean, that's the craziest thing about this that matchup in particular is with no context, you could have said that about either character.
I know, I could have.
Like, it's just, both those characters, the Far Slashes, are just so strong to be able to control the space, control the neutral, man. Oh, I'm so excited to get to see more characters, and the diversity keeps rolling. I mean, Bike and a Ram, cool to see. We've gotten a little bit of Gold Lewis action, little Kyle. Evo has been paying off, and again, we are very early into day 2. There's still so much more to be played. There's still the action going on Sunday in the arena.
Absolutely.
There's an unbelievable amount of more fighting games to be played.
You know what's great? Is my last block is today, so that means after that, I'm just gonna be screaming that arena, dude. I don't want to have a voice when I fly back home at all. I'm gonna be screeching. But we're not talking about Sunday just yet. Know what we are talking about? New Jersey specialty garlic bread is gonna be coming on. They're not a New Jersey player. I'm just making a joke about garlic bread. But we're gonna be having garlic bread getting up here fighting Bishop. I feel like these are very much two tags on different edges of the morality spectrum. It's like one guy is just like, I like garlic bread. The other guy's like, I'm the Bishop. I move diagonal. I control the space.
I mean, it's definitely respectful for both of them. We'll have to see what they bring to the table. Like we said, expecting to continue with the diversity of the characters, keep it through the round 1 pools. I think that's also one of the nicest things about round 1 pools specifically is the amount of different things we get to see. Whether it's play styles or different like roads less traveled when it comes to game planning and characters in particular. It can be really interesting, really cool. Get a little last swig of Red Bull before you get yourself going in there.
Last swig of Red Bull. I need my hit confirms.
Gotta get powered up.
Yeah, gotta get a little bit of the power up. This is looking like it's gonna be Ram and Milia. Milia also one of those characters that kind of went, a lot of people being like, I mean, she's definitely on the lower end of the spectrum, to, oh boy, she pretty good all of a sudden.
Yeah, I mean, specifically, I think the most major change, there have been a lot of good changes to her, but I think one of the major changes, man, low Capel controls so much space. It is so unbelievably difficult to deal with. But you know, one character that doesn't have too many problems dealing dealing with the things from Millia.
That's not a ram.
Is Gold Lewis.
That's not a ram at all. We've seen this.
We've seen this matchup a couple times today already.
Sucks.
This is a tough one. This is a tough one. Millia loses to everyone that's bigger than her.
Yeah, no. if you are 7 feet tall and weigh 700 pounds, like it's gonna be a problem. Like one of the biggest things. This is what you'd call like an abacus matchup, right? Where it's just Millia can mix Gold Lewis 700 times and moves 1 bead on the abacus.
Yeah.
The second Gold Lewis hits her, the abacus is out the window. Like everything shifts.
And that's another really important thing that someone said very early in the game that it has stuck with me for a really long time, is that in matchups like this, it's highlighted the most. As Millia, it's more important to be hard to catch than it is to mix. So the first step is being evasive and being hard to deal with. After that, the mix is the secondary outcome from you being tricky, you know, hard to catch.
Also, how many of y'all in the chat were betting on Garlic Bread being the Gold Lewis? Because you'd be correct. You know, no Millia player is going to be Garlic Bread. Absolutely not. But fighting back in the corner, you can already see the amount of risk that was cranked on Bishop. I swear they blocked like 3 things.
Ooh, but so far doing a great job of navigating the first drone. It's one of the big roadblocks to get over, and here we go, knockdown time.
Yeah, has to be a little scared at all times for Gold Lewis reversal super, right? Because it will just blow through anything if you're committed to the mix-up. But gonna be able to take him to the corner here. No burst yet. Just ran at him on Wake Up.
Absolutely, I like this. If you're gonna play Millia into this matchup, you've got to stay aggressive. But now with the knockdown here,
Oh, the healies. You can see Gold Lewis sliding on in the throw. Oh God, the damage. Help drone. What's the chase down? Rose.
Yeah, very nice use of the Capel, and spaces out beautifully to stay away from the drone. The presence of mind to structure your block string there to stay away from the drone that is still floating there is unbelievable.
Beautiful, and neither of them really had an opportunity to use burst in that set because it was really anyone's game at any point. They're like, I have no idea.
Oh, man.
JD, the God, gonna be able to lock Bishop down in the corner. I like that. The delay up Behemoth there from Garlic kind of kept Bishop pinned down because that's how they've been fuzzy escaping. The risk is fully cranked and Millia is bleeding. Please help.
I able to get the swing out though. Millia's another one of those characters where the life total doesn't matter too much. She can just mix you when she does find her opportunity, but there's no opportunities here.
No, that is when the life total mattered a lot because she just died, unfortunately. 1-1 here. Again, neither of them use burst.
Yeah, I mean, it's 2 characters where it's hard opportunities to find them there. Gold Lewis just trying to be greedy when he takes his turn back. Doesn't want to reset the neutral fully. Would rather just hit you with the coffin.
Beautiful
like that.
6P. That thing has been buffed to high heaven. It is reaching for the onion dip.
Aye, very nice punish. Doesn't get anything off it, though. Looking for the S disc.
Block on that. That is going to be a little bit of screen control for Bishop, but what are you going to do with it? Okay.
Daggers, I like that, but the fact that the first burst comes out, and you already know what happens for it.
Dude, that was the first burst. Like, if in a time capsule, right, like just in a one thing, like one set, if this is the only strive set you've ever seen, it's like, wow, why would you burst? You just die for it. That's weird. The player who burst lost instantaneously.
Oh my God, dude. Garlic Bread, it's not a big deal. He said, I don't really need burst. It'll be okay.
No.
I'm always interested to see, I hope I get to see what controller he's playing on, because I love seeing what Gold Lewis is playing on, because I feel like there's like a top Gold Lewis rep for each style of controller.
I know, right? Which is weird, because you have to play him kind of, like, the way you'd control him is so different.
It's so difficult.
On different peripherals.
It's really, really difficult. Yeah, and every single peripheral has their own set of rules that they have to abide by to get the execution right.
Yeah, dude, you're playing on mixed box. You do one churn with the stick, one churn with the buttons, the other churn with the stick.
It's just, I don't know, it's crazy. We'll see, though. Keep it rolling here. Very competitive first game, though. I like how Bishop is playing it.
I do, too. Like we said, this is kind of a matchup that is known as being a little bit stinky. But Bishop definitely holding it together, doing what you were saying, right, where the mix is not nearly as important as staying safe.
Yeah, when you get your turn, obviously run your game, but in the beginning situations here, just don't get hit by a coffin, bro. You know he's going to swing it.
Now, if you get hit by that coffin, it's night-night. And dude, Garlic Bread is a forward dash enjoyer. They're just like, they are forward dashing in any possible slightly minus situation, just trying to steal like I swear to God, I looked at you to say that statement and Bishop died. I made eye contact with Proxy to missay that little thing I just said, and Millia lost 80%.
Oh, dude, the fuzzy, so difficult to deal with. Sticks the knees out, is able to get the instant overhead.
Wow, Far S just blasting her. The drone is out. This is going to force the air movement, but no answer from Garlic. Got to the escape.
There's a throw, heavy disc, time to run the game. Same side and backs off. Maybe a little too much respect here for Gold Lewis.
Good block on the Bad Moon and blocks on the low. Okay, the defense from Garlic Bread is definitely not slouching. Right back into the drone. Time to guess. Time to guess. Yeah. That made sense. The first time that was successful. This is so bad now. I'm scared, Proxy.
We're gonna have to find it. The time capsule might ring true. It might be if you burst, you lose.
Dude, no!
Hey, dude, no, the time capsule.
No, dude, Garlic Bread has not burst once in either of these games. And it's not like they haven't been put in defensive situations. They have. They're just like, why would I do that? That sounds scary.
Exactly. It's like I was saying. They are just taking the most aggressive option in these situations. Rather than burst and reset neutral, I would rather swing and potentially kill you.
Maybe Garlic Bread unbound their burst macro and replace it with the dash macro, and they're just running. But here we go. Bishop already in the corner, gets thrown. Any one clean hit here could actually just kill Bishop. Did not quite get the meter for it. She got snapped a little early, but Bishop is now in chip danger. Wow, what a scoop!
Yeah, you might as well go for it. I really like that decision a lot here. Capel comes through, is able to get the air juggle, double side switch back to the corner.
Blocking it now. YRC on the Bad Moon. It is kind of lucky for Bishop because you get blasted away from goal.
Interesting statistic, first defensive option we've seen.
First defensive option, but dude, the little boy in the coffin reached out and grabbed Bishop. It is now gonna be the potentially last round here if they can close it out. Garlic Bread.
Yeah, absolutely, you have to.
Yeah, I'm actually shocked that Garlic Bread did not just smell blood and just bait that him hard. They were just going for it, which I mean, I totally respect.
Nice block on the cross up, dude. The defense continues to hold up here. Bishop playing well in the footsies, but unfortunately these footsie losses are just too much.
Yeah, this is gonna be... Dude, what? Did you just Milia mix Milia? You're Gold Lewis Dickinson, the Secretary of Absolute Defense, and you did empty jump low on the other side.
Well, I mean, if there's anything that we can take away from this weekend, what I've learned here at my TIL for EVO 2022 is if you burst, you lose. Shout out to Garlic Bread. That was fantastic. The blue bar at the top is just a suggestion. You know, getting out of combos is cool, but why would I get out of someone else's combo when I could just be hitting them instead, right?
No, exactly. You know, it's like when you boot up the Strive tutorial, and it's just like, hey, you have the burst mechanic for if you would like to lose the round. It makes it go quicker. And I mean, I respect it. It's a good mechanic.
Oh, man.
And that was a good set. I'm a little hot and sweaty, Proxy. Do you think we have to go to a break?
Yeah, I think we're going to hand it over for just a moment, get a little water, get a little snack, you know, but we'll be back in just a couple minutes here for another section of Guilty Gear Strive.
Thank you to Hori for their continued support of EVO. They've been our supporters for countless years and have had top-notch fight stick and controller products for fighting game competitors. Their newest product is no exception, bringing you the Hori Fighting Stick Alpha for PlayStation 5, PlayStation 4, and PC. Check it out for yourself over at horiusa.com.
Dash up, back throw though, Mochi got caught for the corner. On the penalty on the drill. Are you kidding me? Oh my God.
Let's go! That's what I'm talking about!
Hi, it's the quiet car. You don't remember me. Now.
Talk to me.
I'm not the only one doing a job on this train. Enemies. I recognize that guy.
He was in Mexico.
Tequila? Become.
When we get off this train, the White Death waits for you with his army of assassins.
Allies. We need to come up with a plan.
Was that a snake?
It would appear so.
Bullet Train. Exclusively in theaters. Now playing. Rated R.
The Evo team would like to give a big thank you to FreshCut, the highlights partner of Evo 2022. Finally, a dedicated home for gaming's best moments. Find all of today's top trending FGC games, creators, and tournament highlights all in one place with FreshCut. FreshCut is the next generation creator content platform, redefining engagement between creators and fans to help communities build and grow. Remember to catch all the highlights this weekend with the FreshCut Evo 2022 Best Moments playlist, live each day in the FreshCut app at 1 p.m. Pacific. Check out FreshCut over at freshcut.gg/Evo. Amelia. So as a Amelia player, you know they're aware of it, and you know that Lord Knight is already trying to like scout out when after a knockdown if there's going to be a flash kick, but you got to get there first. A little too early on the throw.
Oh man, and the FD is, you see, you know, LK spending all this meter trying to FD, right, and create space. The problem is, even if you FD and create this space, then you
just pass it to me. I'm open. Come on.
Great, somebody's on the pitch. Wait, is that my freaking DoorDash?
How did it get out there?
Hot pretzel and an energy drink for James?
Yeah?
Nice moves!
Never leave the game when you order with DoorDash.
Hey buddy, it's me, your brain. I see you're getting wrecked out there. Luckily, I was smart enough to order enough food so you could game all night. And seeing how you just died again, you need a break. Good idea. Now, let's talk about some of your other life choices.
Hungry? We have to tell everyone that we just switched to Verizon's new Welcome Unlimited plan for just $30.
I've already told everyone.
$30? That's awesome.
It's their best unlimited price ever.
For $30 a line, I'm switching now. The network you want, the price you love, only from Verizon.
every other set that we've seen before this.
Right. Flash kick once again, and it's the consistency on just how the flash kicks are hitting. Takes the Oki, spins the burst already, tries to go for the whiff punish on the 2D, not gonna work out, finally makes the throw whiff. Sonic spins the burst in retaliation and keeps the coin.
Yeah, and the Rift is already getting cranked up right there, although it goes down on that hit. This is big. Back throw into the corner, and then just flash kick right away. No fear.
Okay, close S. Goes to stand H, cancels to that roll. Keeping Sonic on the offense right now. 6H, 2K into 6H again and gets the wall break. No, I'm surprised no super usage right there. Oh, wow, neither one go for throw this time. Fall right next to each other. The Berserker hits. The burst is there. Are you going to spend it, though? No.
Hold on to it. I think in that case, right, you're just too afraid that the burst's going to whiff or it's going to get baited or something. So LK was already resigned. Was like, I'm not spending burst on this round, right? Like, it's just not going to happen. Oh, no. Oh, no. And then the overhead was going to be in the front. You know, LK doesn't even want to see it. Just goes for the burst. This is big.
Base the flash kick. Gets a big combo here. Back to the middle of the screen. Reset H into the 2K 2D knockdown. Blocks low after the disc pressure. Rolls through on the other side, but puts himself in the corner. Oh, wow. This is big damage. This is big damage. And use the super on the end. And the wall break. I wasn't expecting the wall break. Anything is going to do it right now for Sonic Fox. And didn't believe in the hit. Didn't believe
Tried
in
to
the
bait
hit.
it. We saw this.
Welcome back, everybody, for the final round of pools here. Guilty Gear Strive at EVO 2022. My name is Proxy, joined here by Solid Bones, and we have continued to push our way through. And like we said, this is the last segment of round 1 pools. After this, everything is going to be the second segment, top 384 and beyond.
Yeah, and we've already seen an incredible amount of violence, and that is only going to go up as the brackets get on. People are already fighting for their life out here. They are just doing every bag of dirty tricks. And I mean, they're going to have to dig deep and find even more. Z! I just saw who's coming up.
Yeah? Okay. Give it to me. Give it to me.
Zeno.
Yes. From Portugal.
From Portugal is coming up. As far as I know, pretty good player. Coming up here against Vevian. Showing off their stick art. What do we got?
Of course.
Elfel.
Expected.
You know.
Of course.
You know. It's
classic.
Okay. Please get this guy off the stage. Is that okay?
Hey, you know, it's okay. You know, different game. It's fine.
The Dragon Ball Z shirt, respect. The Elfel stick, no respect. Just kidding. We're going to be getting in here between Zeno and Vevian in just a little bit. This should be an absolute dynamite match. As you said, this is the last block of pools before we are done out of it. Into the big leagues.
And we're going to be rocking Happy Chaos here. First off, facing off against Biken is going to be the matchup here. So this is another, man, I feel like every pool has had a character. We got the Biken pool.
We got the Biken pool.
We got the Biken pool.
This is Happy Chaos, despite how much Happy Chaos is a character that people always see as very strong, very tournament ready. Happy Chaos has two big things about him. One, he breaks their hands. A lot of beginner players have a lot of difficulty actually getting the Happy Chaos started. But secondly, and this is a controversial statement, but a lot of Happy Chaos players felt even before the patch where Happy Chaos got a little adjusted and so did Biken, they felt like Biken could fight Happy Chaos of any character. Biken has tools to reach at him at the ranges that a lot of other characters can't meaningfully. So now I could see it being something a lot of people think is actually pretty like Biken can totally fight this.
Especially the game changer, 50 meter, Biken. Biken doesn't get to shoot it as often, but has a better gun than Happy Chaos.
She got a big gun, dude. And Vevian now is getting shot to death. And this is the thing that was a little bit nerfed. You can see Happy Chaos now having to go in, right? He can't maintain it forever. The concentration cost gets too high when he's that far away. Try to hit that clone, gets thrown for their trouble. Gonna get the big concentrate up, but he's only got 2 bullets in the chamber.
Oh, but gets a full reload there, Vevian. This is what you need to do here. Grounded, dash blocking as often as possible. Close the distance when you can.
Yeah, beautiful shot structure here, but that was unfortunately, I could see the thought process for Vevian, right? They were like, this guy standing a little bit far away from his buddy. I'm going to hit him, Kabari behind it. I think that was the intent, but got hit during the active frames of the close dash. Good interrupt on the success there.
I got the pull in, finds the knockdown here. Tatami into the overhead. Good block, though.
Yeah, and actually, I love that burst, helping to maintain his offensive pressure, but just like that, he's squiggling away, dude, using substitute 25% of his life.
Man, the knockdown, spends the RC.
Dead? No, not quite. Did not stick to the wall. No, now he's tied to you. Dude!
Oh, no, and the reversal wakes up with the parry. Does not work out. The strap comes off and gets the mix-up.
Dude, the mix-up. I can't believe it. This is such a comeback from Zeno.
The combo, though, in the 2P. What a good presence of mind to go for the button there. You have to mash it out.
Dude, I cannot believe how slowly he aimed at her head from point blank. He was like, do you feel lucky, Biken?
Okay. Set it up, trying to avoid the clone as best as possible. Swings at both of them.
Yeah, from that distance, a lot of Happy Chaos's buttons that he wants to poke with are kind of slow, right? So Vevian was able to use the JS there to smoke the clone. This is going to really hurt.
Oh my God, dude. And the first hit is right in his face.
Dead! I knew it. I was like, I don't want to call it because I don't want to be wrong, but the perfect from Vevian. I'm telling you, Biken can totally fight this character.
Your channel points are safe. Good call on that one.
Yeah, right. I hedge my bets. I only bet on unmitigated Kusoge where I think I'm right, or when I made the clip myself. But they're immediate burst from Zeno, going to try to get some of the zoning started. But Vevian doing a good job playing what I call the Unist gameplay. They are dashing and they are blocking.
Of course.
Walk the chase down.
I found the knockdown though. Get the focus up. Tap dust so strong in that scenario.
Yeah.
Not going to look for the full reload. Instead, it's just going to go for the super, get those bullets back, break through the wall, and reset the neutral here. Guaranteed curse if he wants it.
Guaranteed curse. Going to take it. Shooting her full of holes. Vevian, yeah, that was going to be a steep mountain to climb, dude. Once Deus Ex is out in theaters, it's hard to make a comeback.
Yeah, absolutely. So good situation though. Goes to the jump in very early on. I like that aggressive take there.
Yeah, the classic there. Let the 2D rock and then haha, sneaky gunshot behind it to punish you for trying to punish the 2D.
Okay. Blackbeat there is going to go for the... No, again, is not going to look for the reloads here. It's not going to look for the weird slump stuff. It's just going to break through the wall.
It's going to blast it. Deus Ex Human Revolution's out in stores now. Vevian now down to about 10-15% of their life. It's dropping fast. No opportunity to burst. You cannot burst when you're that far away. Bam!
Yeah, I mean, that is another one of those things. Happy Chaos is definitely on the list of characters where any amount of value you can get from your burst, you need to take it because he's so difficult to use it against.
So difficult to use it against me that far away. Like we said, luckily, Happy Chaos isn't quite as strong in the, despite how it looks, is not quite as strong in the full screen blasting you sort of situation.
Yeah, it definitely is still super viable and good in certain matchups. Like this one in particular, what are you going to do close against Biken? Get away from me.
Yeah, Biken is incredibly scary when she is that close. Like I keep saying, she's an esports character, but Happy Chaos also an esports character. His mice is graded in at 1200. You know, wait, he's ready for the point and click action, and Vevian's getting blasted to death here.
Out of focus though, looking to get aggressive with the clones and gets the 2K just as a quick answer. First round down on that one, and this is a really important swing game. You do not want to put yourself in a position where you need to win 2 in a row.
Yeah, I feel like Vevian has not even been able to push a button in the past several rounds. Like, they've just been trying to get in, it's just not been working.
Since the perfect, it feels like it's been kind of weird.
Yeah, unfortunately. Maybe that Xeno has made quite a few adjustments here, getting blasted up to high heaven. Getting shot again. Vevian is just, unfortunately, their timing on when to block has just been incorrect.
And part of that, too, is just that Xeno is doing a great job of mixing up the timing of the shots. Sometimes you see the 2 quick ones, you know, sometimes it goes for a little bit slower off of those.
Zoink, Scoob, that's a lot of damage. Vevian, yeah, that was going to be a wrap. Xeno blasting their way to a 2-1 lead right now. Looking to close this out. Can Vevian return with signs of life? Because I feel like they were a little bit asleep at the wheel, unfortunately, in the last couple rounds.
Like I said, I feel like the strongest thing about this is Xeno's timing mix-ups. It's so important as a Happy Chaos player to show. If the opponent shows that they have good timing when it comes to dash blocking and going for the FDs and being able to close the gap on the ground the way that you're supposed to against this character, your next level needs to be same plan, different timing. That's all it has to be, and Xeno just showing it off so well.
Oh, geez, the roll-through mix-up there, but gets the burst. Like you said, it's really hard to extract value from your burst in this matchup, and so being able to utilize it there, very important, although now, unfortunately, getting hit and shot to death. This is going to be Space Ghost coast to coast all the way to the corner. Oh, my God, I cannot believe how far that went.
And the slow down there makes it feel extra weird. Goes for the 3 bullets. So there's a lot of different timings you can go for in the reloads for the slump. That particular one, if you go for the 3 bullets, is a meaty. And it turns up the situation where Xeno's able to get the kill on the wall stick.
Yeah, geez, went for the slumpy man there and it was a disaster. I wonder if that was trying to be a YRC from Vevian, but there just happened to be enough of a gap. They BRC forward, got smoked.
All right, Tatami pushes on again with the Tatami. Finally getting some offense started with the clone right in front. And it's the taunting with phase 2. Come on, man.
Okay, gets the gold burst though. Vevian's got meter, and like you said, one of the equalizers in this matchup is Biken also's got the shooter. She can blast Happy Chaos if he is full screen and getting a little aggressive, because when he's got the gun out, he can't block.
I had to use a lot of that focus though to go for the full reload. Still in a good situation. Dashing over, getting aggressive.
God.
I love the timing switch up here, but nice blocks.
Woo! Okay, yeah, Xeno taking the immediate burst there. That could have been catastrophic. Vevian fighting for their life out here, and unfortunately getting blasted to the sky. Dead! Oh my goodness gracious, Xeno.
Xeno just able to finish that one. Again, that is one of the things we have to talk about, is even if a tool is useful in a matchup, it sometimes can be difficult to find the spots. Because of how good Xeno is doing on timing mix-ups when it comes to the shots with Happy Chaos, it makes it difficult for Vevian to pick a good spot to actually spend the 50 meter to take the shot of their own, right?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it's so hard. It's so hard when you have a Happy Chaos who's actually mixing up their offense like that with that confidence to be able to take your turn back, because you're like, all right, is this feller? He's going to be full screen. He's going to be blasting. I'm going to be dash blocking. We're going to be cruising. And then he jumps at you, and he's like, hey, that's illegal. You can't do that. Can I get a TO over here, please? You're not allowed to go in near the zoner.
I definitely like that, though. I think that that is one of the nicest things, is I like the power transfer that they did with Happy Chaos specifically, because while he can still function as that zoner, it's still a huge threat. I mean, obviously in matchups like Goldus and Potemkin, we're still running. But when it comes to matchups like this, being able to turn up the heat and more effectively get aggressive, I think that is more the style that I would like to see from him. I think it's a cool idea.
I think it's absolutely a cool idea. You know what I also think is a cool idea? Is watching this net. We got 2 absolute bonkers matches coming up for all of you on stream.
Yes, we do.
Next up, we've got Dolmasaur.
Okay.
player going up against CLG RB. Apology Man, beneath a man
Dude.
you are very intimately familiar with, your background in the Marvel
Obviously,
scene.
yeah, I love to see him here playing, still playing Looney Tunes stuff, which I love to see for sure. I mean, I went from the Firebrand to the to the Palace, but Apology Man, dude, I am so excited to get to see him play, specifically because one, congratulations on the recent sponsorship, stuff like that, making big moves because he's very well deserved for him.
Recent sponsorship in parentheses S.
And two, man, I have been like the Faust copium lord lately. So getting to see this and getting to, dude, the character's in such a ridiculously good spot right now. Yeah. And Apology Man has been one of the best people at show. I mean, there's obviously other, like CPU, there's a lot of other really good Faust that are doing good things, but Apology Man has been the standout performer when it comes to this guy.
Absolutely. Apology Man is absolutely ridiculous. And I mean, even before the patch, right? Yep. A lot of strong players said Faust did win some matchups. Like, a lot of people definitely put him lower in terms of power, but like Hotashi always said he felt like he did great against the Nagoriyuki. Like,
if you end up full screen and he has 2 bars of blood, you just get, we get to see what's in the bag.
Whatever you want, and it sucks. Like, the way Faust wins matchups, right, is just how many items can he throw. And so, like, your goal is, like, I really got to stop this guy from throwing items, but then when they're able to put up that wall, and the wall that Faust puts up can hurt so much. If you get clipped by a 6H into grapple, if you get clipped by a JH, you're like dead. Like, the character can suddenly explode you. But for those of you who don't know, for the record, Apology Man, one of the absolute nicest players in the biz. But you have not had the opportunity to talk to him. If you walk up and you just say hi, he's like the most just like, hey, how's it going, man? Like, he is chilling. He's having a great time. Always a great sport.
And that's one of the nicest things too, to expand on what you were saying before, is that I think that we've gotten to the point now with the buffs and stuff where it doesn't even need to just be items for Faust. His consistency, all he needed was some consistency in combos. 2S raising them up higher to where mix works a lot of the time. Being able to functionally use a lot of his different normals in the ways that they were intended to be used. Man, everything works out really well.
I take umbrage with that vision. I don't know if 2K should anti-air you when you're at the timer.
God, I love it.
2K is a problem. It was a problem in Accent Core and Plus R, and then it was like weaker in this game, and they were like, never mind, it's a funny button. And they just like made it once again. Faust just sticks his leg up straight 180 degrees.
Yeah, and even stuff like that, even like 5K. 5K working functionally, having a hitbox that makes sense with the way his leg looks. Yeah. It's fantastic. It's cool.
Absolutely.
And I say this as someone who, man, I hate playing against this character. As a Potemkin player, it's a nightmare. My least favorite draw is this.
Dude.
But it's so good to, as a spectator, man.
Everybody loves Faust.
Everybody loves Faust.
Who's not a Faust fan? But I think Domasaur, it looked like they were going with Soul. And Faust Soul is actually a very interesting matchup. There's a lot of little weird interactions. Like, most importantly, something you'll hear all the time is that Soul really wants to slug at, like, chest height, right?
Yes.
So anything that kind of goes under that can make it really difficult for him to RPS. So it's little things like Faust being able to crawl under 6S, being able to crawl under things you wouldn't expect, like Bandit Bringer, Bandit Revolver. There's a lot of random stuff that Faust can just skitter away from, and it's like so annoying for him to play neutral. And then that gives Faust more leeway to throw more items, take out big pokes, things like that.
But in the flip side, on the pressure situations, when he's not able to low profile, when the door gets knocked on,
oh, you're dead.
Yeah, it's going to be a really tough situation here. Soul can absolutely take control of this game in a hurry. Between 6S and 6H has a lot of high reward pokes in this matchup.
Beautiful Vortex. And that's going to get the burst. You know, I like that burst a lot because now you got Mini Faust. You get the combo onto the tap dust. Dude, that's broken. Back him up in the banana. Get the plus frames out the banana. That was so funny. Apology Man was just pushing him over.
Trying to go for the poke there. Dashed away. Nice footsies and goes for the PRC just to maintain that pressure, that spacing. And this is another one of those matches where you got to be careful. You saw the first item beneath through, got obliterated by Vortex for it. You got to be very careful about how you throw. Only guaranteed safe situations like that.
Absolutely. But staying in the air against this character, you saw he just fell into that banana and took it. Because like staying in the air like that against Faust is a death sentence. You are asking to get 6H or 5K into some bonker stuff.
Even JH, JD, JP, there's so many different things that can be able to destroy you. And 5K working like an anti-air.
5K always working as an anti-air. Phenomenal button. Well, something also worth noting is that if you pay attention to the round start situations, the round start is kind of really in Faust's favor here.
Yes.
It is really difficult for Soul to challenge 2P, 5P. It's a good block on the cross under with the meteors there.
And backdashing in really, really well-informed spots so far. Has been dodging a lot of these things that Apology Man wants to go for and uses the DP to great effect. The JD loops do not confirmed fully, though.
That stinks. Gets a little bit of a doink hit on the ground there, unfortunately. Gives Apology Man negative. Oki not getting the confirms that they need, unfortunately, is Domasaur. Might be a little bit of nerves.
Able to get away, dodge the mini Faust, very good. It's the best item.
The best item. It's the funniest item. I like the funny ones. Oh, God. Big anti-air going to be poked there. Just goes for items. Two boys got Mini Faust. This has been a Mini Faust-dominated game.
And that is, again...
He got the kill. The final hit was not Apology Man. It was Mini Faust. He's the main character.
And it's one of the takeaways specifically is that in most matchups, Mini Faust is the strongest item. Meteors are really, really good, right? Obviously, but like the consistency and the potential burst that you get from Mini Faust controls the pacing. As soon as he's out there, the game revolves around him, and it happens again. What is going on?
This is ridiculous.
We patched it where it's Jacko?
Yeah, this is absolutely insane. Apology Man is now, they've respected their Faust. They picked some different perks. They've now got the full Mini Faust build.
It's looking good, though. Good use of the FD to be able to jump out, swims out of trouble.
Yeah, swimming on out of trouble. Vortex PRC, nice backdash on the 5K. I'm shocked that that was actually, was not able to catch it there.
Domasaur still making really good decisions again, finding the sweep, Fafnir for the pressure. And is adjusting the block strings. Is adjusting the block strings because of the FDs, but beneath spacing, Apology Man still doing so well.
Apology Man tried to get a little bit of a footsie off that success there, but just slightly too slow to whiff punish. That's huge. Even if they didn't get the combo off it, they've got this wonderful screen positioning. Apology Man is like a bark and a hair away from being dead. Wow, Apology Man, you think you're the hero, huh? You think it's your game? Oh. And you might be wrong. Unfortunately, Apology Man is not the main hero of our story.
Yeah, dude, Soul coming through looking like Magneto with the tri-jump. He says flashbacks to the Marvel 3 days.
Donut is out, gets the big bite. Nice punish there on the Scarecrow. This takes a little bit. Throw in the corner. This is getting really dangerous. As you said earlier, Faust can really crumble on defense here. Soul hits so hard. Tyrant Rave. Dude, look at the damage. Look at the damage. Look at the damage. He's dead! I didn't want to call it, but I was like, oh my God, he might just be dead. And that's what happens when you get SH Tyrant Raves. You are smoked, dude.
Yeah, just getting stuck to the wall at that point in that scaling, not a lot to really do there. So 1-1, Domasaur dominating second game there and winning out the footsies early with the 6S. I'm liking what I'm seeing here and a better air throw.
Yeah, gets the air throw on Apology Man. Domasaur is looking really, really dominant right now. Apology Man gets the 2K, but Domasaur is definitely playing like somebody who's aware of this matchup, is aware of Faust's escape routes. Nice shimmy. Tried to bait the burst.
Yeah, looking forward to second time there. 5K gets the burst out. Vortex comes through. Very good. And there's the bomb. You have to structure your offense around it.
Dude, just kicked it at him? That's disrespectful. Weight is up. Gonna have to respect this a little bit. Actually gets hit by it there. Block on the DP. This is gonna be a big juicy Faust punish. What do you got, Apology Man? Doink! Gets the Grand Slam that time.
Yep, sends it full screen. Is able to get the guaranteed items out. 5K to make him block the Afro. Pulls him in and knocks him into Mini Faust.
Dude, did you see the threatening camera of Mini Faust just walking at us? I don't want to mess with that guy.
Oh, try to go for the wild throw. Reset. Good jump from Apology Man.
Nice foot. Dude, when the moon hits her out like a big pizza pie, that's a footsie. The whiff punch, the grounded footsies that Guilty Gear is known for.
Stick it out, looking for the 5K. Playing that character length footsies with Soul, though, is so scary. Even though Faust does excel at these ranges, man, the reward that Soul's going to get if he beats you once.
Getting a lot of mileage off those. It does actually get Oki. Wow, yeah. You can see there the problem with the Faust crawl, right? Just crawled straight onto that 6S there. Really let Domasaur, like, have their booty out there. Got the banana. That was important.
Of course. A little chunk of health back, you know.
Yeah. Get some potassium. You know what it be. Dude,
trumpet.
the bugle landed on him.
Good use of the Scarecrow there to avoid the entire situation, too, and reposition. So now has control of the center stage once again.
Yeah, just chucking items for fun. Afro is out. Soul's now looking funky fresh. Bringing Apology Man over to the corner. Backdash is on the Fafnir here. This is going to be mix. Gotta guess, gotta guess. You're going to pop, brother. Yeah, just takes the air block, but that actually made him so plus because of that.
Yeah. PRC forward, looking for that same thing, that same footsie situation that Beneath has been creating so often. Gets the jump over, but not a lot of reward there. Apology Man, kind of tough.
Yeah, Apology Man was just skadoodling there. 2 backdashes in a row. The hammer was still active.
Yes, on the second bounce. When it does hit the ground the first time, it does have one more phase of activity.
Dude, that was some clown shoes stuff. Just bouncing on the ground.
Looney Tunes.
Yeah, fuck around, fuck a dash. I ran into the hammer.
Oh, man.
Apology Man is up 2 right now in the lead against Domasaur, but Domasaur has definitely been fighting it out. Yes, I like that from Apology Man, right? That was different timing because Domasaur's thirsty for those vortexes on in. Being able to block it is huge.
And on the other side of it, too, off that situation, I do like the burst timing, specifically to try and reclaim the situation, keep it offensive.
Got the bugle again.
He continues to find great positions to actually get access to these items here. Again, only throwing it when it's guaranteed save.
Yeah, exactly. Apology Man. I mean, after he got donked by that first vortex in the first interaction, Apology Man's like, okay, I will only do it when it's safe now. Nice 6 agent on big items. Ow! Dude, that was like 9 hammers. Meteors are up. The cross-up connects, and Apology Man gets the bugle. Watch out for the boys!
It's destiny. If Faust ever gets his own trumpet, he always wins.
Yeah,
it's just like it curses the rest of the round for the other player.
And the big bugle boy is now on potentially the last round here up against Domasaur. Domasaur's turning up the heat.
Oh, man, what a string of... Dude, Domasaur picking every single right option in a row. Half the life gone. Apology Man gets caught immediately and pushed to the wall. Is going to go down here. No, not quite.
What? Oh, okay, gets the throw. That was a little spooky. I feel like there was definitely... There could have just been an RC into super there, easy peasy, but last potential round.
Domasaur, what a ridiculous turnaround there. Maybe needs to swing for the fences a little more often here. Fafnir, things like that.
You know, it's pools, man. We're all fighting for our life. You got to choose violence. This is no time for safe, steady play.
Yeah, I mean, it's sink or swim in the truest way.
It really is, yeah. And here we go. Domasaur's got the afro up. If Apology Man get in, that will be mix, mix, mix. The meteors, that's going to... Oh, God, the damage, dude. Apology Man's got 50 cash. How is he going to spend it?
A BRC backwards, great call there.
Phenomenal.
The just frame is not quite enough to kill, but still a great situation. Gets meteors again into Mini Faust.
Mini Faust saving his bacon. Apology Man just needs a pick. Dude, Domasaur has that much. Having that little life against Faust in that situation is so scary. It's like, what do you do? Domasaur played their heart out. Wow. The Hatsune Miku is now in the crowd, cheering on the fans here. You'll love to see it. I'm so happy she could make it out.
Of course, yeah. You're good out here. An Apology Man fan, clearly.
An Apology Man. I mean, aren't we all Apology Man fans? Is anybody not? Is anybody like, boo? No, everyone loves Apology Man.
Hard not to be for sure, but that's going to be Apology Man moving forward on the winner's side. And we're going to have one more match here for the final round of Pools 1. And there's a name that we've been talking about a ton.
And there's also a name that we've seen.
A name that we've seen. We've been talking about this name a lot this weekend. It's time for anyone that was not aware already to become anointed.
Yes.
Dark Nekro.
You are about to all become acquainted with Dark Nekro Rayuk from South Korea.
I'm sure a ton of people have heard the name be thrown around. Obviously very high seeded at the tournament, and for good reason. This is one of the best Nagoriyukis on the entire planet.
Yes. Easy. Like, everyone would agree that if you saw them, right?
If you've seen the play, you know.
Yes, but I mean, okay, we're talking all that good stuff about Dark Nekro deservedly because of one of the best in the world. However, Minish, we saw earlier, the Viking player, if I'm in my... There was a Viking and a Ram. I think Minish was the Viking.
All I can think of, see, you put me on the spot now, and the problem is, all I can remember now is Minish wasn't wearing a Zelda mask.
He was not. And I believe, so there was the other guy who was wearing the Viking shirt. We got there. We got there. He was definitely the Viking.
It was definitely the Viking.
Yeah. Minish was playing the Viking.
That's so funny.
It's Minish Viking going up against Dark Necro. This is going to be a samurai duel, Viking Nagoriyuki. This should be very, very fun and interesting. Shout out to Dark Necro for making it out. I'm so excited to see them play this weekend.
Okay.
You know, if you're Minish here, right, it's like you could be the best player in the world, but sitting next to this guy, it's like, no pressure.
We'll have to find out how they work it out. Once again, Dark Necro versus Minish is going to be the final send-off here for round 1 Pools. And man, I'm just excited to see the styles clash. I feel like Nagoriyuki has a couple different play styles, whether it's like the rush to 2-blood and play footsies, or rush to 2-blood and play like that high pressure game like a TYL, or if you're going for the bite, like the potential just rush down looking for party time at every single opportunity. See how Dark Necro approaches things.
Yeah, absolutely, dude. Like, I'm really interested to see what Dark Necro thinks about this matchup. As we've said many times before, Nagoriyuki, very strong character. Everyone will agree. Viking, also now, very strong character.
Yes.
Has to always be in those conversations. If you're like, who's that top 4 like characters, like Vikin's always floating around, right? So, I mean, this is really going to be a battle of 2 high-powered characters, 2 high-powered players. Very stoked to see how Dark Nekro is going to approach it.
That and Nagoriyuki, as we've said multiple times before, man, this character is a snowball. And when this snowball gets rolling, it turns on the jet boosters in a hurry. So if any amount of momentum starts to get rolling and it starts to get out of control, Minish, the rounds are going to go very quickly.
Yeah, we will see what happens here. I mean, Minish definitely showed they've got chops. So again, as much as we're talking this good stuff about Dark Nekro, we really cannot count them out. They're definitely doing some of those button checks, making sure everything's good. Did y'all miss button checks? Did you miss button checks?
They tried to fake me because IED back to Tommy, I was like, reasonable.
It was reasonable.
I was like, reasonable.
He's making sure the hands work, and he is using the hitbox here. He's got some custom buttons. I'm interested to know what kind of buttons are they. Maybe when he clicks each one, it goes like a wooga. Like he's got like a custom soundboard in his hitbox. That is the offline tech. You got to make your stick as obnoxious as possible.
But here we go. Our final match once again. Thank you to everybody who's been joining us all the way through round 1 pools of 2022 EVO. Continuing to press forward. Right after this, we're going to be, I think we're going straight into the next round. We're going to be headed into top 384 right after this at 2 p.m., which is going to be very cool to see. We got this one more match to let it rock.
One more match. Dark Nekro made it all the way out here. The terror of the Asian region. And we will see what is going to happen. This should be explosive. Make some noise, why don't you? If you got emotes, I want them to be spammed. I want to look at the chat log after and be disgusted. Spam them now. Make some noise. Last set of pools. Who will make it out? Dude, letting the samurai intro rock, I'm a fan.
Of course.
I'm a Kurosawa boy.
So a lot of big decisions going to be made early on. Nagoriyuki, a character that has a unique blessing of being undeniably the strongest 99 seconds gambit character in the game. If you feel like rolling dice, then press something.
Yeah. It's scary, right? I mean, especially they changed him, so now Beyblade is not neutral on block anymore. It's actually quite minus, but he can cancel it into DP. So it's still this gambler situation. Welcome to Vegas, baby. Oh my God, the double Fukyo. Dude, he is schmoving. He is schmoving.
So we're looking to go for the high blood count very, very early, which I do like a lot, specifically against Biken here. So keep yourself safe from the range. CQC is not where you want to be against this girl.
No! Sniped, yeah. Then this is looking great for Dark Nekro, right? They're in this wonderful level 2 blood state, but okay. Minish able to get started here. You got to block this mixturization, same as everybody else. It don't matter who you is. Nice punish and block.
He gets the bite. Party time begins. Tries to bait the burst there, but it doesn't come through. One more touch, and the double Fukyo almost gets there. Yeah, Minish is in it.
Dude, Biken's got these long, long pokes. It's not as easy as just Fukyo back against Biken. If she picks the right option, she's reaching.
Next round begins.
Just jumping.
Get that jump trade. DP comes through. Able to get the punish from max distance there. Very nice with the Kabari.
Nice tech. Dark Nekro holding this down. He's still got a lot of blood to spend. So he's going to be able to kind of go in here as much as he wants. Yeah, uses the clone, gets the BSU. This is bad for you. What a dirty mix. What a guy.
And is able to take the burst as well. Pixel of life left here. Biken is in trouble.
Where is he?
Backwards.
Where was Nagoriyuki? He was not on the screen. This cheating character. Dark Nekro takes the first game.
Finding that bite once again. Very nice use of the Fukyo here. And you see, one thing that's very important is Dark Nekro is showing off using Fukyo just as a way to manage blood. Sometimes you see there's no need for 2 there, but he wants the extra blood.
He wants the extra dude schmoving around all over the place. That burst net nowhere. Dark Nekro's looking like a menace. Have they kind of figured out Minish's defensive tendencies? Yeah, he's literally cranking himself. He's gonna pop.
Absolutely, there it comes. Kabari comes through, is gonna whiff, goes for the throw though, now strapped in, but look at the meter.
Yeah, this is still great for Nekro. Gets that double DP. The best thing about popping is you got a whole blood gauge to work with now. People are always like, it sucks, you lose so much health. Nagoriyuki, post-pop is terrifying.
Yeah, and being able to tap that 5D once you're strapped in, very nice stuff. Looking for the Fukyos.
Oh my God, dude, moving all over the place. These command grabs. Okay, actually misses that one. Beyblade, I'm telling you, you can't take that bait. This is gonna hurt a heck of a lot into super.
Because of the height, we'll have to see. Yep, absolutely. Gonna get the full animation here. He's gonna shatter through the wall. It's gonna be close. Just barely gonna live it here, but now anything will do it. And that is, the fake meaty with the clone is able to swoosh right in and find the throw afterwards. 2 games now for Dark Nekro, looking very strong. But Minish, when Minish finds offense, the light is there. These are winnable situations.
Absolutely, but Dark Nekro has just looked like the rounds. He's got them already planned out. He's like, I'm gonna Fukyo 19 times, get this sick blood going on. You're gonna get in the corner, and I'm gonna command grab you 3 times.
First game Came out, able to get the JS and my beloved.
Yeah, okay, Dark Nekro's in the corner now. Minish can definitely get started. The Yo Johnson hits, but not much else. Okay, this is really adding up. Nice block and a punish. Oh no! Oh, he's
no! BRC and still it connects. It's gonna be easy amount of damage, but doesn't fully convert it.
Doesn't fully. I think he was going for the funny. He was going for the funny JD stuff, but not quite enough. The 6Hs does not kill. Minish has got a pixel and a dream. Ah!
Oh, Yozanson was a good idea. Couldn't quite get there. 2K closed it. Dark Nekro 1 round potentially.
Big whiff punish on that 2H. You know, I respect Minish for being like, I gotta make big plays. I have like just getting run over. But Dark Nekro is so difficult to predict where he's gonna be. JD to kind of stall the landing there to get over the Kabari.
Yeah, looking to poke with the Kabari as often as possible there. Kabari into 2S, also frame trapping from that max distance there. You know Nagoriyuki wants to swing in that range.
Tommy's out. YRC here. Dark Nekro's going to be able to take a little bit of control, which is what he wants. The blood is still getting cranked, and I think he wouldn't have it any other way.
Dude, Minish, amazing neutral.
Nice!
Turns into a great situation here. Extra damage comes out, finds the throw. One more touch.
Gets around. Good block on the Yo Johnson. Gets the Dark Nekro burst.
Oh, wants to be hero on this one. Wants to try and close it out. Look at the floodgates, though. One more touch.
No way!
And 2S5H is going to be enough to do it. Dark Nekro making it work here. 3-0. Minish. I feel like Minish was in it at so many of the different stages of this. It really, really was a super competitive one. That was a 3-0 close, though, for sure.
That was a 3-0 close. That was a 3-0 close for sure, but geez, that burst was an absolute heartbreaker. That was like looking all Minish and then just nothing for it. Well, that is gonna be it for our block. Thank you all so much for watching. We're gonna be moving on, as you said, the big top 384.
Yes.
Full violence from this point on.
Of course, absolutely. So thank you again to everybody who's been hanging out with us here for Pools, and we will see you back in just a couple minutes for the next round.
See y'all later.
Check out the latest apparel from Tenno. Brand new officially licensed products featuring Tekken, Guilty Gear, the King of Fighters, and some of your favorites from the fighting game community like Eris from Avoiding the Puddle, Tasty Steve, Exo Academy, and more. You can scan the QR code or visit 10-o.gg/merch.
How do I look?
Shall we dance, milady?
Let's see if you're up to scratch.
Here comes trouble!
Shoutouts to Astro Gaming, the audio partner of EVO 2022, providing audio for EVO tournament stations with their A40 headset and Mixamp Pro TR products so competitors can have an amazing tournament audio experience. Go visit astrogaming.com to pick up your own A40 headset, Mixamp Pro TR, or audio-related accessories. If you get like it's one of those situations, so it's more about like the cat and mouse game of it. Ram has great air movement as well. She has those swords to lock you down, but Amelia's movement is super important, and Laura Knight has some of.
If you're happy and you know it, clap your hands.
Later, skater.
Hooray! Hooray!
If you're impaired and you know it, don't drive.
Research has shown that if you spend a lot of time playing online games, you're at higher risk to become a problem gambler later. Especially if you play games with loot boxes and other in-app purchases. So if you're an avid gamer,
Let's go. I'm the GOAT.
make sure you don't level up your gaming to a gambling problem. Learn the signs at michigan.gov/problemgambling.
Space tight? At Bob's, our small space solutions come with big values. For all you apartment dwellers, work from homers, and families with more kids than square feet, Bob's has big ideas in small spaces, like this small space solution. Get the sofa, love seat, 3 tables, 2 lamps, and a rug, all 8 pieces for only $15.99. Good things come in small packages. Get the space, storage, and savings you deserve. Bob's Discount Furniture is going small, and I know a thing or two about small. Now, how am I getting out of here?
You got to do a more damaging jump move and hope it kills than jump P maybe.
I definitely just would have used that. I would have used that tension and used the overdrive, use that super on the wall, get that damage. And you would have had better Oki as well. Okay, close
that
ass.
was so good, yeah.
Oh,
Go
Lust
for the
Shaker.
Lust Shaker. Yeah. At that range, I think you kind of have to. You don't want to throw a disc.
No salt, no pepper, just lust. Oh,
Good seasoning. Oh. That was going to be Rekka knockdown too, so I think that burst made a lot of sense from LK there. Oh, man.
Yeah, you got to be careful. That's one of the major things about this matchup and just fighting Amelia. Her air superiority, bro, is just too good. Jump S as a confirmed, close S as an anti-air is very strong. Super Noon in a bad situation. Great defense so far. Oh, block on the 6K. He's blocking like a genius right now. The bad moon hits, and that's going to be it. Lord Knight takes it 3-1 over Super Noon, not for lack of trying. The defense in that last half was amazing, but
What's good, everybody? Welcome back to Evolution 2022. Sage M here, joined by the lovely Tasty Steve. How goes it? It's a pleasure.
It's always a pleasure.
It's always a pleasure. Arm already? Hold on.
It's always a pleasure.
The matches haven't even started. Yeah, you're going to shake your own beads off. I got the official Tasty Steve beads. I'm hoping they'll protect me from whatever future harm may come to my arm. And, you know, I was ready. This arm is defense proof, and he went for the right arm. That chat, you can never, the mix-ups start right here. Speaking of which, we got mix-ups coming in. This is top, I promise this is a real number, top 384 of Evolution, because normally it's a top 256 bracket, right? And then it goes 128, and then it goes down to 64, 32, 24, top 8. However, each pool has multiple people that make it out. That's not the normal 2 players. So because of that, we have top 384, but you can think about it as winners top 256, which is what we're going to be watching next. And I see we got Lord Leff, Wombo William, TSM FTX Leffen, who's going to be playing in our first match, it looks like.
So Leffen, we just came from the Red Bull house. We did the gear project, man. And I'm going to tell you, it was amazing. I don't get to see a lot of these players as much. Obviously, I watch Leffen stream, but it's really cool to get like a closer look. Talk to him about like the matchup, as well as being in the house with a lot of experienced Zato players. But my man is sound. Big Leff is definitely sound when it comes to all fighting games that he decides to touch. So I'm not surprised here. I am really interested. Leffen, one of the people that I am monitoring, because I want to see how they do this weekend.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I like also, we saw the Slippy cap. I don't know if he's going to take it off or like it's gone now. Slippy, shout out to Slippy.
Real quick, shout out to the boy Slippy.
Fizzy, a hero. You love to see it, actually. Thanks for empowering everybody with rollback. But also, yeah, I mean, Leffen, you know, you got a feel for him. He's on his way to Evo. He was like, I'm going to get that pre-Evo cut. They did him dirty. He was like, I hate my haircut. Doesn't that suck so bad? Like, everybody knows before you go to a major, you get a haircut.
You got to get the fresh.
Yeah, you know what I mean? You get the haircut, and like you buy the new clothes, and he was like, they cooked me. So it doesn't look bad, actually. I don't know why he's, I don't know, you know what I mean? It's one of those things, though, where like, to us, it looks good, but to him, he's like, it's so bad. Oh my God.
I could tell because he was definitely rocking a hat most of the time when we was at the house. I'm like, why are you rocking a hat? He's like,
I think it looks good. He looks fine.
I think it looks fine, man. I think it looks fine.
He's a nice young chap, man. He's fine. Up against Miriam, the opponent here. Miriam from the US of A, obviously Leffen from Sweden. So he's really far away. But he's been here a while. He's acclimated now, right?
Yes.
Jet lag probably shouldn't be a big deal because he's been in town early. Honestly, for the players that went to the Red Bull, the Gear Project, I would have come just for acclimation to
playing on PlayStation, and on top of that, like that's one of the things a lot of people do really to get used to like playing, especially in a tournament setting. We all know how Evo goes, man. We're running it on console, but still, that adjustment should not be as bad because they were at the house. But let's go, Miriam going up against Leffen.
And it's a button check. Let's go.
Yeah. They let you do it at the character select screen. We're still going to do one in game. I don't blame you, but yeah.
Oh, yeah.
No, I think going and getting that experience on PlayStation first and then getting used to it. I saw even when Latif was saying the same thing. He's like, yo, man, you got to get used to it.
He'd never played on console.
Yeah.
Latif was like, I've only played, like, you know, I haven't tried on console in a long time or played it ever, so not used to it. Also, like, getting used to the time zones, right? A lot of people, they fly in, they, you know, they try to sleep. You're awake until 8 a.m. and you sleep until 8 p.m. or something. Like, you're all messed up, so it's really important to get in early and try to get acclimated. Obviously, we have our matchup here, Zato versus Soul. This is a matchup that I think has been pretty good for Zato for a little while. Some of the changes to Soul really helped him kind of stabilize the neutral against Soul. And for that reason, I think we're going to see a lot of control. One of the biggest parts about this is using Eddie to zone Soul. That's like one of the biggest stuff like this, right? This kind of like control in the mid range is what we're going to see from Leffen.
It just instantly goes in. Tries to do that tap dust. Doesn't have any Eddie gauge so much, but Miriam really playing this neutral pretty well. So far, I say that he gets clipped by the dust.
Yeah, it's like, you know, Zato can really control the neutral with Eddie drills and then also invite hell. Those two moves are really excellent in this matchup, and you can see the pressure looks good again from Leffen. He's very smart about staying away from Soul, not engaging, and that should be the Amorphous, or it just goes for the sword. Unsure if it was going to kill. It's probably the right call.
Restock that Eddie gauge, put the pressure back on, and you see the clap cancel.
Sword. Yeah, I mean, this is going to be chip, or you're going to lose all your meter if your guess wrong.
Oh, nice bait. Still had the meter to make the DP save 2S to close out that round.
Yeah, Miriam did not really get much of a chance to play there. It happens, right? This is just sort of, you know, Zato can do that to you sometimes, especially if you're not poking out on the Pierce, which you just saw right there. I love the DP.
And I feel like that's Strive, too. Strive is a very vital game when it comes to, like, the neutral. So even though you do get big cash out with Zato, if they cannot block, if you get hit by Soul, it is really going to hurt. And that's been the tail of this game. Nice. Gets the wall break, going to use that Sun Void.
Yeah, Sword Super is great, as you mentioned earlier. It gives you Eddy gauge back, so, you know, it automatically refills it. It's really nice for those wall break scenarios with Zato. Finds a burst, but, I mean, you need a lot here.
Yeah. This is a big hill to climb.
Yeah, there's
hold
Sword.
this.
That was really well played from Leffen there, and very patient on offense there too. Oh, stops the vortex with the Pyros.
I will say I really did like that faultless in the corner every time I start to point out something Miriam's doing. That's when Leffen makes his move, gets the closeout. I really do like Miriam kind of like going further, playing a little slower to kind of like keep the little Eddy out.
Yeah.
That's exactly what you want to do. You saw him faultless in the corner just to push Zato out a little further, and that gave him a chance to get out, but didn't save the round.
Yeah, I also like the way he's playing neutral with Eddy as well. Oh, confirm off this? Try. That was almost a good one. Oppose plus throw, the classic.
Yep. Almost got the confirm off the throw oppose. Oof. Not going for the knockdown. Summons Pearson, gets that corner pressure. Another DP to stop it. 5P the weapon. Into RC, another wall break with the 6-8.
Yeah, 5P is like the dagger, right? Like you just, you know, you really leave with that button a lot. It's very good for getting things started for Soul, or for Zato here. It doesn't let Soul get started, and that'll do it. Slow slash pickup off the drills. Leffen looking really clean here.
All right. 2S to try to probably preemptive kill on that little Eddy, because it's been doing work. Gets opened up with the opposed pressure.
Yeah, we need to see Miriam fight to kill Eddy a bit more. We haven't seen a lot of challenges on Pierce or anything in mid-range, so that's been a big problem so far. Oh, there's the opposed, beats the DP.
Yo, Zato players get so creative with these opposed cancels just to keep the pressure. 5P, the dagger, the weapon. RC Amorphous, close it out. Birdman hands.
Rubbing them together, that's evil. The perfect on that, Leffen very well played. If you're wondering, how did Leffen know a burst was happening there? When the shockwave happens, when you Roman cancel, if it whiffs through your opponent, that means they're invincible. And if they're invincible while you're hitting them, it's probably a burst, right? So that's how you can tell that that's happening for those of you at home. Like, how do people bait burst so consistently?
Yeah, oh, Trey right there is gonna get the corner.
Oh, the flight. It's flying is cheating, you know that?
Flying is super cheating. I'm gonna tell you right now, and Leffen really is. We were talking about this at the house. Leffen, one of those people that uses fly so maneuverably to get out of things. We've seen a lot of it this weekend, but Leffen definitely one of those guys that makes it so annoying to deal with, no matter what character you are.
Oh yeah.
Big pickup, big damage.
And this is gonna be a sword here. Resets that Eddy gauge. Positive bonus. Leffen's already about that 50%, so you know, this is going to be a lot of meter to work with. Yeah, look, almost at 70% meter already. Sword super. We can get a refresh here, build more meter after this if the mix-up doesn't work out, and the mix-up does work out, so it's the kill.
Done and done.
Easy peasy. Very well played. This set so far, Leffen has just been in control of everything.
You know, Leffen is one of those players, and I was talking to him about this. He really does work kind of like top-down. He likes to optimize his play personally. So if he's like, yo, what is my option? What is the best thing that I can do here, and how do I implement it in my gameplay? I really love the way he breaks down characters and how he plays them. You know, he really likes to make them fit to his play style.
Yeah, he's very good at finding things that his character can do optimally that make it so that the other person is like not engaging, right? Like I don't want to deal with whatever nonsense you're trying to hit me with. I'm going to do something that just allows me to run the game plan I want to run and not have to deal with this silliness. Oh, didn't get close slash again. It just happened on the last combo route too.
This is slowly, the longer these matches take, Miriam is actually getting in there now. Playing the neutral a lot better. Starts off with a 6P this time around.
And that's the first wild throw we saw in that last round too. Great 6P on the bandit.
I like him just placing that Eddy a little bit out of that range. The second gets like, I can feel somebody behind me right now. And he's like, yeah, that's cool, low.
Look at that. It's like the shadow that slinks behind you, you know.
Okay. Once again, going straight back to that Zato pressure. Oh my God, gets rid of the little Eddy. Look at the damage, calls out the burst.
Yeah, burst looks good. Runs all the way in looking for that 2S. But because you jump right there, Eddy gets to get summoned on the ground and there's no challenge from Miriam. So that means now all kinds of good pressure from Leffen here, who's blocking double Fafnir. Got to watch YRC here too.
I like that. A lot of people get opened up right there because they don't faultless, I feel like. It's really hard to block that staircase. There's the burst. Call out again. Not going to kill, but this wall situation is not the best. Miriam is... Oh, okay.
Could have died, but that second hit of Pierce actually saved the day. BRC looks good, and that'll do it, yeah.
Yeah, I can tell you right now, Miriam was getting a little bit antsy with those DPs right there.
Yeah.
Leffen definitely was paying attention. Baits it out this time and gets it to close out the set 3-0.
Yeah, the thing is, too, is that you know, having a DP against Zato is really nice, right? Because it allows you to kill Eddie, and then you can still run into the late ends of the active frames, and sometimes his punishes without Eddie are bad too. So it could be pretty nice for you. The problem though is like, you know, just like anybody else, if the DP gets baited, I mean,
that's true. You're definitely dead. And on top of that, Souls is a little bit buff too. So Souls is literally like a wall that goes up. And if you bait it good, if not, like you said, it does take out little Eddie as well as you still got to respect it. So.
Yeah, and he also has a 3-frame button too, which is like, you know, really nice for pressure like that. And he has good checks to deal with Eddie. So I kind of wish we saw a little bit more trying to tag Eddie in the mid-range, especially cancels on Pierce. Interrupting, you know, in those positions is really important for Soul. But I mean, when your opponent is playing such a tight game like that, it can be very difficult to get anything started.
I mean, you saw like how he was starting to set. Like after those later games, we got to like game 2, game 3. He was like, you know what, 6P this time, I'm not gonna deal with it. Saw the 2S. We know that 2S is one of the weapons Soul really like to put out there, but like, yo, respect my space. And he waited for it. Got the whip punish. 2S starts the offense. It's really kind of don't let Eddie get that offense started. But you saw a couple times, even when he was trying to kill little Eddie, whether it be Gunflame, whether it be Far S, when he did that, the neutral got a lot better for him, and that's how he got that round.
Yeah, the other thing too is like 2S is really good, and 2K is also really good too. Any little low poke 2D also has better range in this version. You can use it for that too. Any low poke you have that's going to hit Eddie on the ground that you can like swing in front of you is a nice kind of barrier so that the opponent can just, you know, move Eddie around and have him twerk all over you and just like, please help me.
Yeah, you actually have to make them like, once you see the little Eddie twerking, moving back and forth mid-screen, I'm like, oh man, this guy's waiting. This is about to get more difficult, you know?
Yeah, speaking of which, we have Element versus Solstice, our next match. So Element made top 8 back at Texas Showdown. The Soul player, and did really well there. Obviously, Solstice, if you watched any, you know, Guilty Gear tournament, has been super consistent. I think the most consistent RAM player in terms of placings in NA on offline events so far, right? Really, really impressive player. So Solstice is really, really good. I'm curious to see how this match lines up. These are two very strong opponents, and both of them, you know, making top 8s at, you know, events throughout the country all through the whole year so far.
So let's talk about like RAM, right? We got like quite a few strong RAMs, just stateside, right? And looking at just the fact that we have one that's so consistent here on stage, 1, 2, we got quite a few, man. We still got Super Noon out there as well. We got your boy Red Ditto. Like, there's so many strong like RAMs in the States. I really love that each region of the world has these characters that they have their star players that are standing out on.
Yeah, it's funny because, you know, during the Gear project, Daru was like, you know, we here in Asia, we don't think of RAM like that. Like, we don't think she's as good as you think in NA and EU. Like, she's a strong character, but they don't consider her as valued as we do here. So it's really interesting to see the different regions talk about it.
All right, here we go. Gotta get into it. This is a very high-profile match. Like we said before, top 384 because we got a lot of people here and more people making it out of pools than usual. But this is definitely one of those matches you're going to want to watch.
Oh yeah, Soul versus RAM. A matchup where, you know, especially in the other versions, I think it started out very good for Soul. It slowly has evened out, and I think RAM maybe has the advantage in this version of the game.
Really?
Yeah, she dominates mid-range against him, which has always been kind of the thing, but his damage output and ability to just smoke her in one hit was always a big factor, and I think that has gotten a little bit worse as the seasons go on for him. So he's really, really good at certain things, though, in this matchup that are really important. Stuff like OS backdash. He has really good options. His safe jumps are better in this patch. Really important against RAM.
Yo, I'm going to tell you right now, Element is not letting anything get started. Good Faultless, that's what I was talking about, that staircase. You do want to, personally, I feel like you need the Faultlesses just so you can push him back a little bit more.
You know, you bring up that Faultless, that was so important because even though he got hit, the Faultless actually pushed him back so far that he didn't get hit by the rest of the combo. Like, the Bandit Revolver just whiffed.
Oh. You got to be careful in this situation, using a lot of meter. Didn't bait the YRC. 2S on the check. DP, respect my space.
And Element, also a lot of people might know, a Killer Instinct player, a very good Killer Instinct player, and played Hisako in that game, which has a really strong counter, right? So knowing how to like, you know, mash out on defense with a DP or a counter or something like that is something you build as a player when you play games. So Element's DP is our big call outs, and they've been hitting so far.
Oh God, this super takes off so much damage now.
Oh yeah, Calvados.
Nice dash pressure once again.
I like that double jump bringer as an option. Trade, get some pressure.
Ooh, dash up, gets the close SRC. Element, oh, PRC baits the DP, still throw in the corner, and that's all it's gonna take. Solstice.
That was a smart option, yeah. So doing the super there, obviously Element tried to DP to beat the super, and then Solstice with the immediate call out. Oh, you had the burst that does not, and because of that, gets away with a lot of damage left on the table.
I love the burst of being used as part of like the meta, right? It's like, yo, this person's gonna burst. Being able to call out a burst in this game is actually the highest level. You need to be able to do that in situations, especially when you fight somebody that's just as good as you, especially this good.
Oh yeah.
6P. Affirming to Rekka gets the knockdown. Air dash H. Ooh, the 5K RC to keep the pressure. It should be another wall breaker.
Nice work, too. Good damage on this. Oh, the raw vortex hits. This is big. Into the corner, meter available. The throw.
Oh, BRC to get out of there close as hits. This should be the first game. Solstice. Element was looking really strong in his first game, able to keep him out for quite some time. But Solstice, man, with the adjustments.
Yeah, and Solstice already, finished a tournament this week and got top 4 in the Exerd tournament on the side. So, really impressive performance there. Also plays Ram in that game, obviously, right? So, interesting to see. And, we go back to character select, it looks like, and maybe thinking about the Biken. Yeah, so I know a lot of people, especially in this version of the game, if they're Soul players, have picked up either new characters or secondaries, right, for some of those matchups. And I think Biken makes a lot of sense. As I mentioned, Hisako player, used to playing a character with a counter, right?
Also
Same
a Hisako
idea.
player here. I was definitely a Hisako player.
Yeah, and Hisako, I think Hisako and Biken have a lot of similarities, like, really good grounded neutral and like interesting air approach options. Yozansen and air on Ryozan for Hisako are kind of similar, and there's a lot of merit, I think, to, swapping to a character that fits your style.
Okay. Well, going into the second game, switches to the Biken instead. Let's see what the adjustments are.
Yeah, I think Biken has a lot of good stuff in this matchup. Having Kabari is very useful. Her air jump S. You can really kind of like neutral jump or dash into neutral jump and like hang in a range where, Ram has to choose whether she wants to try to 6B you or not. Like that. Every time you neutral jump with Biken, that's always a threat.
I like the usage of that far edge. You can see Solstice really taking his time moving around it too.
Oh, wow, it hit from behind. Yeah, Element tried to do the pass through there, and it just didn't end up reaching, so.
RC on the follow-up, whiffs. PRC to keep it safe, gets the big hit into Rekka knockdown. What's the option? Sword?
Oh my god, that did so much. And yeah, I went for the parry there, it looked like, or 5P, I'm not sure which. Didn't end up working out, though.
Yeah, it definitely looked like the parry, but the dash up actually made it, so the sword caught the recovery of it. Oh, nice. Works out that time, though. IB gets the punish. Oh my god, that was sick. Yo, Solstice, peak the damage. Oh my god.
Yeah, and she's Japanese. Gotta remember. Uh-oh, not like this. Sword toss, flippy do. This is, baits the, oh man, that was perfect on the parry.
Yeah, uses air throw. Oh yeah. Yo, Solstice.
Oh, I whiffed. Oh, and no punish. That's an unfortunate drop there from Element. I think wake up 2H or something would have been good. But yeah, I mean, that positive bonus pressure from Ram is excellent. You can just loop it as long as the positive bonus remains. So back to character select, I'm guessing back to Soul.
Did a lot better with the Soul. But no, you're right. That meter positive bonus afterwards, I'm going to tell you right now, I don't even hit a button in between Rekka anymore. If there's a meter there, I'm just like, nope, I'm not even testing. That delay is a little too scary for me.
Yeah. I'm good. I'll just, I'll chill.
I'll wait. No.
Yeah. No, go ahead. Yeah, it's your turn. Walk through.
By all means.
Yeah, by all means. Continue to Rekka me, by all means. As per my last Rekka. I sent your way. You can send another.
Right. As per my positive bonus.
Oh, the clash cancel too. Owie. That one's rough.
Sword to get to the wall. Yo, Solstice. Oh my gosh, beat the damage.
Off of a clash, that's like the worst part. Just a smidgen of damage there. Challenge from Element trying to get out, but same situation we saw last time, that'll do it.
And you can see Solstice really playing on the fact that Element's like, look, I'm not trying to get caught in this Rekka pressure anymore. Tried to press a little bit early. Oh, speaking of early, the 6H at the beginning of the round.
Oh, yeah. And challenges with the big DP, and then runs up for the wild throw. Element really trying to send some weird looks Solstice's way, trying to shake things up a bit because the set hasn't been working out. That raw vortex does not build the bar, though.
This is not working out well. Once again, we saw the sword last time to get to the corner. Has plenty of meter to make this hurt. That's going to be it. The RC and the meter. You're dead.
Oh, yeah. 200% bar right there. It's a really good option to represent, like, throw RC super. It does so much. Calvados, it hits so many times, right? So, really nice option there. Solstice, just the awareness is super, super good.
Yeah, Solstice seemed prepared for anything the Element was trying to throw at him at that point. The Biken did not work out, and the Soul really did put some slow down, put the brakes on this match, but
yeah,
after you go to that bike, and I felt like it really did go downhill from there. And you said this before, man. You don't feel like that matchup for Soul is even that much better now. It's actually worse.
Yeah.
So the biking switch probably wasn't the best.
Yeah, and I think you can totally, like, it's clear that, like, his Biken is not the comfort character, right? Soul is. So even if the matchup, you know, you maybe feel like Biken does better or something, I think sticking out with Soul is probably the better choice just because it's that comfort character. You just feel like all your options are just going to work out better, you know?
Well, we got more matches, don't you guys worry. But with that being said, this is EVO 2022, and we got more Guilty Gear after this break. Stay tuned, guys.
PlayStation Tournaments brings competitive play to all skill levels in the FGC. You can compete for cash prizes, virtual currency, and more. Find your next tournament and sign up at compete.playstation.com.
Dash up, back throw though, Mochi got called for the corner. Oh, are you kidding me? Oh my God.
Let's go!
That's what I'm talking about!
What's one award? Is one award enough? Well, the gold medal. Was that enough? Nah. Is one title enough? Nope. What about one sponsor? No way. With every win, you only want more, because enough is never enough.
Hi, this is the quiet car. You don't remember me. Now,
Talk to me.
I'm not the only one doing a job on this train. Enemies, I recognize that guy.
He was in Mexico.
Tequila? Become.
When we get off this train, the White Death waits for you with his army of assassins.
Allies.
We need to come up with a plan.
Was that a snake?
It would appear so.
Bullet Train, exclusively in theaters. Now playing. Rated R.
Watching, bear witness, a clash of power and technique. This will be a fierce contest. Who will grasp glory in their hands? Who will eat and who will be eaten? The fateful battle is about to begin. Can you all feel the drama? Their true abilities will be tested. Show me the ultimate fight!
Thanks for watching and supporting EVO 2022. Speaking of support, you should support our monitor and headset partner, InZone from Sony, the newest brand in gaming gear providing you top-of-the-line equipment. The InZone M9 and M3 27-inch monitors bring you incredible high-resolution and high-dynamic range pictures and reactive experience with 144Hz and 240Hz refresh rates, 1 millisecond gray-to-gray response time, variable refresh rate technology, and more. On the audio side, their line of headsets includes the InZone H9, H7, and H3 models featuring 360 spatial sound for gaming. The line offers noise-canceling, wired, and wireless options. With dedicated PC software for both monitors and headsets, the InZone Hub enables personalized settings to your optimization. Sharpen your senses with the brand new InZone products and check them out at sony.net/gaming-gear.
Corner, you're definitely in trouble then because you're going to have a hard time getting little Eddie out and getting anything started. 2S to begin the pressure.
Ooh, yeah, 2K. I love that we have waited for the burst right there, too. I really like that choice a lot. Macho, I think, has been very...
The crispy chicken sandwich crumbs are the grand finale.
Ed Vance here, and I'm at my favorite place again.
Sorry, did you say your name is Ed Vance?
That's me.
Like advance?
Crazy, right? And it just so happens he knows everything in advance.
Oh, you know the future? Did you know I needed 10W30?
No. I just know everything here in Advanced Auto Parts, like where the 10W30 is.
So you don't know what I'll do next?
Actually, I do. You will be going to the oil aisle.
He's good.
He's Advance. I spent a lot of time here. He's here a lot.
This is how we advance.
All right, everybody.
We have to tell everyone that we just switched to Verizon's new Welcome Unlimited plan for just $30.
I've already told everyone.
$30? That's awesome.
It's their best unlimited price ever.
For $30 a line, I'm switching now. The network you want, the price you love, only from Verizon.
Hey there, buddy. It's your stomach. Now, before you slam another keyboard, let's just take a deep breath. In through the nose and out through the mouth. Now let's take a break, go heat up that second pizza, and let's get back in the game.
Hungry?
Blade, waiting for that 2S. As soon as Eddie dies, this is really bad here.
Okay, gets the hit
Back
though.
dash.
Oh, charge does. He still has the burst though. Yep.
And he just goes for it, yeah. I don't blame him. And the trade on the 5K puts Hotashi just like that in winners finals up against Jonathan. And honestly, a really clean, really well played set by him. Welcome back, everybody, to Evolution 2022. Sage M, joined by the lovely Tasty Steve. We have more Guilty Gear Strive action coming up. We have a wild match first. These are two really, really strong players that are going to be playing in our first match of the top 384, which is wild to think about considering there's a long road ahead of them, right? They got to play through so many rounds of people after this, and these are two really strong players. So it's going to be Lost Soul, who I'm sure all of you saw, obviously, at a bunch of different tournaments, including Combo Breaker, where he performed incredibly well. Him and Umi show up there, just, you know, playing that incredible Happy Chaos game. Up against Zedediah, who had a breakout performance at the same tournament at Combo Breaker, beating Zondo, who's going to be in our next match, by the way. Zondo's going to be playing Jan in our next match. But beat Zondo there, who ended up making top 8 later. I'm sure you guys remember. And that, you know, that is a really impressive feat in its own. So this is a really strong opponent ahead of Lost Soul here.
Ooh, and I was just about to say somebody about to get shot.
No, he's like,
I like how Zedediah was like, no.
Yeah,
my man is talking through the mask. We can't understand you, bro.
Yeah, he's over there. You know how Lost Soul is. He's like saying all this stuff. Zed's like, bro, leave me alone. Don't. I'm just trying to fly.
Constantly popping. I swear to God, he wins and he pops off like Bedman.
Yeah.
Literally just half a screen of text.
Yeah, it's like Rufus in Street Fighter 4,
Exactly.
Bedman, right? It's like, it's just 4 paragraphs of win quote line.
But I will say this, though. Lost Soul, the regular shooter, comes back to Happy Chaos, and I feels like we have a lot of I feel like we got a couple of strong Happy Chaoses on stateside as well. Lost Soul definitely one of them at this point. And we were talking about that set. I feel like personally has some of the best nerves when it comes to playing a character like Happy Chaos. It is really, I'm not going to say it's easy to get, you know, overworked, but the fact of the matter is that if you get in on Happy Chaos, if they're not good, it's going to be a lot harder for them to get you out.
Yeah.
This dude, Lost Soul,
is still shooting.
He's still shooting, no matter what. And he's going up against Zedediah's Nud. This is going to be a good one. And look at that, instantly with the respect.
Oh, yeah. Zedediah, NorCal FGC. Obviously, there's a lot of really strong players up in NorCal. You know, Apology Man, Jonathan 10A, Aaron. There's like a lot of really good 2 GB. There's so many good players up there that play, and they'll be doing well in the bracket today, I'm sure. So, you know, that did not...
Are you serious?
Are you kidding me?
Are you serious?
What kind of RNG Valorant spray pattern was that? I can't believe it hit behind the head. That was unreal. That was unreal. That was like my opponent's Vandal, not mine. I cannot believe that hit. This is going to be big damage off the wall.
Bruh.
Oh, BRC, yeah, this is a big punish.
That's so good. BRC forward actually catches the curse balloon.
Oh, Ross Super, I like that idea to stop the shots.
Idea.
Yeah, and you know, I mentioned earlier 2 GB. I cannot believe the no scopes, dude. They make no sense. But I mentioned 2 GB earlier. Great punish. He is a NorCal Happy Chaos player, right? So Zedediah will have matchup experience in this matchup.
Yep. And you can tell already. It's like you know that Lost Soul is aware, like, hey, this guy's playing this matchup a little too familiarly. Oh, nice gets the knockdown. And this is where Happy Chaos absolutely can die.
Oh, yeah. This is Big Dead. It doesn't matter what character you are, right? Like, it's dude, I don't know. His gunshots hit so well. He's got the hip fire on deck. Fastest hands in the West. Again, I love it, forcing that meter out.
And it gives you a chance to start your own pressure. And once you get that hit, there's no more curse. Uh-oh. And this is exactly what I was talking about. Trying to keep a character like Milia out, honestly, is not an easy feat to do, regardless of who it is. That's why that 2S, stand S is really good. I would like to see some more 6D come from Zedediah at this up-close range.
Ooh, that's such a good setup, too. That's a fake cross-up. So, you know, a lot of people, the way they defend against Milia, ooh, the mix-up. Hold on.
Same side, yeah.
Oh, boy. Got to be the burst there on the 6H. Look at Zedediah go.
2S gets the clip, the shots.
Meter now, though, for Lost Soul. That's a big drop. And it's going to be a PRC mix-up here. Air dash over with the capel. That was a combo. I cannot believe that combo was that high.
So cheap, bro.
Zedediah wasn't ready either. Like, he didn't do 2D because he didn't expect it. Super. And it's going to be positive bonus with Happy Chaos having enough gauge so that he can shoot here and then concentrate and shoot again. So a lot of chip on, you know, threatening there. And the overhead burst already baited.
Okay, okay.
And yeah, so what I was going to say about Milia pressure is a lot of people wait and they watch Milia, and when they see her move in the air, they block cross-up, right? Because they're like, oh, that's air dash. So the jump setup is like a fake to make you think that the cross-up's coming, and then you just go and hit from the front. Good lord. Pulled out the big charge dust into the gunshot.
Gets a knockdown, 3 bullets left. Tries to go for a reload, and I love the awareness by Zedediah. Really using that meter to get in, whether it be super. Personally, I'm like, yo, use that YRC, get that pressure off you. But super is even better. It's full screen, keeps you alive. But right now, you might be, no, it's not gonna kill, but this is gonna hurt.
Oh yeah, that's a nice grip. Now we'll see. Lost Soul can shoot, he can go in for the pressure. It's gonna be the air dash in, whiff, jump P into the throw. Nice little setup. You saw Zedediah was holding that FD there.
I like the fact Lost Soul getting a little more anxious. There's a 6P. Gonna get to the wall. I love the fact that Lost Soul is getting a little more action-oriented. He's being a lot more reactive in the situation in the neutral, and it's really helping him out. Milia will literally drown you if you let her knock you down.
Oh, yeah. And reloaded a bullet there. Pretty important. Only had one. Ooh, H-Disc that time. Yeah, it does not go away like that, right? So, big deal. Oh, and the gunshot missed the super. Lost Soul tends to drop that a lot, actually.
Not gonna be able to get a punish, though. Oh. Backdashes back into a shot. Reload for Lost Soul. Milia doesn't have much life. Block the mix-up. Bad Moon ducks it. Calls out the burst. Oh, IB calls out the burst again. PRC to keep it safe. Lost Soul still shooting.
It's like he IB'd the far slash, then he IB'd the disc, then he baited the burst. Like, oh my god, it's too much. Like, that was all three things just perfectly done. Oh.
You gotta sit next to Lost Soul hitting you with the finger guns in Guilty Gear and in real life. Jeez.
Yeah, too powerful. A dangerous foe. I like the capital use. I kind of want to see a little bit more varied air movement to try to throw off Lost Soul's, you know, kind of grounded anti-air so far.
I do like that Lost Soul tried to hit a button right there on the disc, because if you do hit her, you do get that confirm and it's gonna kill. Speaking of the confirm.
Bam. Takes the OTG shot after into the concentration super. Look at him walk
Just
up.
strut up with no shoes on.
And then moonwalks back after. That's the thing about Happy Chaos. As good as his, you know, his shooting and all this other stuff is, like, his mid-range options are incredibly good. He has such good buttons. His 5K, 2K, excellent. Wow, break on the throw.
Stand there. Shot stance, pulls out the gun. It's not gonna work. Calls out the burst. Wants to keep this corner. Zedadiah, I see.
I love the staggers on pressure from Zedadiah there. Reacting to all these IBs he's been doing, he's like, all right, I'll just change it up. Bad Moon? Yeah, great block.
Oh, what a challenge.
Got a PRC instead of an RC, and that's really hurting Zedadiah here. Look at the damage. This is also a wall break.
Oh my god. Milia, we know she made a tissue paper, bro. If you do get that hit, you get definitely. I mean, I feel like it's everybody in this game, but even more so on some of these characters.
Offensive burst, and that is that. Lost Soul 3-0, incredibly convincing.
Oh my, everybody gets shot. You see this dude, Lost Soul, finger guns in the game and in real life.
Yeah, Zedadiah with the, like, all right, you got me. You got me. You made me bleed my own blood. Damn, he played that so well.
Really well. But I will say some of the options that Zedadiah was putting up for super, once you got locked on and got cursed, gave you a full screen option to be like, you know what, you have to respect this space, run up. And it's like it gave you a guess. And really, once you're cursed by Happy Chaos, you really want to get it off, because that focus shot afterwards, he's going to keep you locked down for a good second. I mean, most of the round, until he runs out of bullets. So
yeah, that was wild. Like, it's impressive, the defense from Lost Soul. He like just never got hit by anything silly. His timings on everything was perfect. The IB timings were perfect. Like, his anti-air timings, he didn't get like tricked by weird jumps and stuff. He just did everything right.
That's what I mean about being like, you're playing Happy Chaos, and you're like, well, once I get in, I get that knockdown. Versus Milia, if I'm a Happy Chaos player, that's what I'm worried about. Expertly navigated to make sure he didn't get the knockdown. And on top of that, a lot of the guesses after the knockdown were successful on the side of Lost Soul. So this is how you play Happy Chaos.
Yeah.
If they get in, typically you're done. Lost Soul's like, no, we're going to fight it out.
Even the way he structures his pressure, too, like, every time you have meter, he just does 2P, right, and just holds the gun, and he's just waiting for a YRC. He's, like, really patient on offense. It's just a lot of little things that come together to make him the complete package,
it really is. The IBs, the push back and stuff like that. Some of the checks, just so smart, man. Lost Soul, keeping it alive. Shout out to Zedadiah, though. I'm going to tell you right now, just some of the options with Milia he was going for just to keep the pressure going, I really do like it. We don't have many Milias, but Zedadiah is one of them.
It's not just impressive that Lost Soul wins. It's impressive that he beats someone that good like that. You know what I mean? It's like, if you did that to, like, you know, regular old Harry Hairpin or whatever, like on floor, whatever, like, you're like, okay, well, he's a top player, it makes sense. But when you can do that to another player who's like, you know, top 16, top 32 at tournament, like really good player, it's like, how do you manage to do that? Like, it's wild.
It's beautiful because you see so many of the system mechanics go off in one match, bro. You see like a faultless IB workout, you see the regular IB workout, you see the burst bait, you see the PRC, you see everything work out in cohesion. It's like, man, this guy's really playing some Guilty Gear.
Yeah, damn, he's good.
Damn, he's good. You gotta shake it.
Damn, he's good. He's just so good, Steve. Damn,
walk out of the room, you're like, damn, he's good. Look,
how does he do it?
Leave out of Celestial. Damn, he's good.
Damn, he's good.
I'm gonna tell you, I was feeling that way after I fought that goal, Lewis. Like, what? Like, I was playing this dude say shit.
You were fighting Terry Typhoon.
Terry Typhoon,
It was very
bro.
behemoth that day. You just leave the room, you're like, damn, he's good.
Damn, he's good. I was walking around pacing like, damn.
That's how you know, yeah. Like when you're like at home later on, you had dinner, and like you're staring at your plate, you're like, damn, he's good. Why was he so
drop
good?
the fork. Damn,
Why was
he's
he so good, right? You're like, oh, that's just how it goes. I have that all the time. Even when I watch people, I don't even have to play them. I just watch and I'm like, that's not okay.
Right? That is
gotta
not
get that
okay.
checked out. Somebody look at the device being used here, whatever's going on
Check
here.
the configuration over there.
Can we make sure the SOCD cleaning was being active while the macros and this is like this person's cheating. They're too good. They got the Game Shark. Using the Game Shark, the Game Genie. I'm like, what?
Yo, shout out to everybody watching at home. This is EVO 2022. I am joined by the amazing Sajam. My name is Tasty Steve, and I'm telling you right now, Guilty Gear Strive, the largest bracket here at EVO, and I'm telling you right now, might be some of the heaviest, if not the heaviest competition. We just seen it from that match right there.
Oh, yeah.
Two of the best in the U.S. going head-to-head, and it looks like it's expert play all around. I love what Guilty Gear Strive is winning.
Yeah, over 2,000 players. Like, that is just a ridiculous amount of people entered into the bracket, and this next one I'm very excited for. We have Zondo, who a lot of you saw made Combo Breaker top 8, obviously all the way out from Israel, really strong player, and you know was brought out here. I believe like Leffen and them did like a drive to bring him out here, which is, you know, Leffen hates Ram, so the fact that he like did a donation goal to like bring a Ramlethal player to the US tells you that's like a good spirited human. Up against Jan, who's like one of those players that every time you see him, you're just like, oh yeah, Jan is so good. You just forget. It's like a big body specialist in every game, and he's just a really incredibly solid player, and every time you see him, you're just like, this dude is good.
So I'm going to tell you right now, I've been playing Guilty Gear with Jan since I was a wee lad.
Yeah.
A wee lad. And my man, like you said, he's a big body specialist. Really does. Is one of the people that came in Guilty Gear and put Potemkin on the map.
Yeah.
Obviously, we got a lot of them. Shout out to my boy Raekwon. I never forget you. We got some Potemkins out there. But when it comes to somebody still playing and adapted their game to like live in Guilty Gear Strive, Jan is definitely one of those players. And coming from Marvel as well, he really does have that temperament. He can really wait and get you killed because one, Potemkin takes off so much damage and has a very, very good opportunity at just killing you in one shot when needed.
Yeah, and like Jan it's just one of those players that like he maybe doesn't go to an event for a while or something, and then you just forget, and you just see him, and you're like, oh yeah, there he is again.
You're right. And
there
he always,
is again.
and I'm gonna tell y'all right now.
Oh, you could see it, the player cam. Oh my God.
My man for years has literally traveled with his own chair.
This is true.
To play on stage no matter what, and he brought it with him. My man it has the holder on it. This is what we
cup
need
holders.
To do.
It's got cup holders on it. It's like, you know when you go over to someone's house and like they have like their nice backyard furniture, and then there's like the chair they bring out for the guests? He's got that, but it's with him everywhere. It's like, it's just like one of those like backyard chairs with the cup holders where you're just like deep in it. You know what I mean?
It's like the cloth one. I'm telling you, he comes up to the stage, he hits one of these, the chair is out, and he sits down. It's one of those chairs. It's one of those chairs.
He's not lying, chat. He literally walks up and boom. It's like the GIF where he just brings it out, you know? Just boom. And then he's just like, all right, I'm on stage.
Ready.
When you look at the player cam, you'll see it. It's great, chat.
My man is sitting a little lower than usual because he's got the lawn chair, the tailgate chair we like to call it.
Yeah, you know when people lose online, they're like, dude, that guy's got a sick gamer chair. Like, he must be playing so well. That's Jan. Jan's got a sick gamer chair.
The professional gamer chair.
Oh, yeah. He's going to go to the barbecue after this, be chilling. What are you doing today? I was playing Guilty Gear.
Playing Guilty Gear with the boys. But Zando, I've once again another player. Zando, another player that I saw once again come early to the house all the way from Israel. My man is absolutely ridiculous when it comes to the world of Guilty Gear Strive. Once again, another high-profile match for EVO 2022. This is going to be a banger.
Yeah, Zondo is somebody you expect to make it far in the tournament. You know what I mean? Like one of the best players internationally, right?
Yep.
So it's like one of those things where you're like, dude, this guy is traveling all the way out from Israel. You know, all these people are supporting him out from EMEA, so it's really impressive to come all the way out here, and you got to, you know, get used to the jet lag.
Yep.
You got to try to acclimate, and then you got to play through this really difficult bracket. So I really, you know, wish him the best of luck, and I can't wait to watch.
Yeah, the regions, man. Like, I'm going to tell you something. I feel like that's one of the things that gets better and better no matter what the game. Guilty Gear Strive really hit the nail on the head. We saw a little bit from Dragon Ball. Every region is getting these very strong representatives that are getting to come out more and more. Like I said, well, whether it be because we do a community effort to get them out there, but just being able to get a spotlight on some of these players, and then they come out to events, man, that's almost unheard of. But it's amazing that we're back at it again, especially live outside our houses, you know?
Yeah, it's been a while, you know. A lot of us, we've been playing online, and the online play is really good. We all just get to chill, play our good online play, and it's really nice. Which, speaking of which, you know, it's nice because Lost Soul is a console gamer, and he's been trapped away from all the PC gamers, and the PC gamers have been alive because he's not on console.
Yeah.
So the crossplay announcement's really great because there's so many players that are really good on PC that can't play the people on console, and so many good players on console who can't play the players on PC.
No.
So it's going to be really nice to, you know, get to play that soon. I'm happy they announced that this weekend.
You know, I got a lot of friends that are literally like, man, I only play on PlayStation, I only play on PC. You know, I'm really happy that they actually got some kind of like formality to it, to where it's like, yo, we're going to release it around this time.
Yep.
I can't wait for those gates to be open and we get that cross-platform, that cross-pollination of all these players for Guilty Gear Strive.
You walk into heaven and you just see Lost Soul, and you're like,
oh man,
he's here.
And my man is a dedicated PlayStation. Dedicated PlayStation Guilty Gear Striver, you know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, console gamer. And that's cool too because tournaments, you know, a lot of them right now, they're either console or they're PC, right? So being able to run crossplay for tournaments is also really great.
Yeah, I think this is really, I mean, look, we just talked about the competition and what it has done, Guilty Gear Strive. Just imagine once we get this crossplay, the tournaments are going to be great. The online tournaments, you've been seeing a lot of them. Those PlayStation tournaments, they're going to be wild if they allow that.
Look at my guy Jan just posted up in that
Look
chair.
at the chair, bro.
Cup
He's like, yo, get
ready.
this chair out of my way. You guys don't... Let me go to work.
Posted up. That's a Vertigear backyard chair.
The Vertigear?
Yeah, it's got cup holder. Look at that cup holder. It's pulled out like it's like a cup keeps flying out of there.
Comes in with the sleeve as well, so you can carry it around on your back. Here we go.
Duel 1.
Potemkin, Ramlethal, Zando versus Jan H-Town. You know what it is. Good patience already on deck. Already. Potemkin is definitely one of those characters, like I said, big damage. Don't even let him get 50%. But the temperament, the pace you have to play is not the best. Not everybody can do it.
Oh, yeah, and really early call out right there. So Pac can flick, actually, right, to beat the sword explosion. We saw the jump from Zando. He's ready for it. First interaction. So a couple of, like, layer 1 options that Jan is representing to say, hey, do you know about this? And Zando with good answers so far.
They block the sword. Oh, I like that option. Tries to use the armor, but that is going to get picked up. 2 hits from Zando. He knows how that works.
Yeah, we'll see here. So not a chance for really Jan to get much going there. We'll see on the second round if there's a little bit more momentum to it.
I like the cancel to Davo. That was so good just to get through the armor. Jump S. And just lets it hang out there. 2K to try to keep him honest. Jan's used to being on defense like this. Anybody else, I'm telling you, I'm terrified. I'm like, bruh.
Yeah, not really spending any bar to RC or to FD or anything, so there's a lot of risk up there.
Look at this. Look at the patience. 5P, good back dash there, but still stuck in this corner a little bit. Oh.
Back Mega Fist is big.
Back
again.
Mega Fist again. RC, it was blocked. I like the little stagger right there. Wait to see what Zando was going to do. Didn't go for the P-Buster and just backs away. Even after spinning all that meter, and back to the corner you go. There's the flip on the sword like you pointed out. Doesn't stop this pressure, though.
Yeah, I like that. Completely burst safe, right? Don't even give Jan a chance. And it killed.
My gosh,
that
bro.
killed Potemkin? Oh, my. That did so much.
I like the camera switch back just in time for us to see that last little chunk just jump off the light bar, bro.
I thought for sure it was a pixel.
SH. Ooh, I love the Zeno playing this so slow.
Oh, didn't get the caught on the landing frame. Almost.
But those hits are definitely adding up. No combo coming from him, but still just getting these single hits, big combo conversion, and the wall break. Either positive bonus, tries to go for the air there with the jump H, not gonna work, but here we go, Jan finds a hit. Oh, PRC.
Wake up buttons. You know, Zando had 200 meters, so Jan respected Wake Up Super.
Tick throw. There's meter there. Lots of meter there. You're dead.
Just like that. I mean, she builds so much bar. That's one of the biggest strengths of Ram, actually, is that she just spent meter a second ago, already back to 200% bar.
Yeah, these transitions, these stage transitions are really helping Zando out. Oh, gets the throw. Knockdown, tries to go for the empty low. Jan looking for it. And once again, back to the wall.
Yeah, and these 2Ds have not been hitting actually because of the jumps. I wonder if Jan can challenge with like far slash or 5H a bit more to catch Ram kind of up in the air.
And you can see Zando's really paying attention. We saw that back Mega Fist work out, so he's really taking his time. 6P almost got a full combo conversion. Okay, it's a knockdown. Tries to get the close S armor, works out this time.
Yeah, and there's a burst on the 2H. Good choice on that burst point.
Full screen knockdown, and now you see Jan slowly but surely walking Zando to the opposite side. Uh-oh, big counter hit. Not enough meter to make anything happen, but get on my back, though. And that's exactly what I'm talking about. Look how slow, look how long that round went, but it still went in favor of Jan.
Yeah, that's the kind of pace he's looking for, right? A little too far in the 2D there, does not quite connect. I like the 2S, too. Trying some new neutral buttons that hasn't done so far. The classic Zondo, just throwing out the swords.
And then rush it in behind like, yo, what are you gonna do? Oh, 2D.
Yeah, hit airborne though, so it wasn't a hard knockdown. And there's the burst from Jan. Gotta get out of this corner, I think.
Yeah, that's why you saw like the red. Oh, nice pickup. Gets the armor again. This is gonna get Jan out of the corner.
Respects it again. Yeah, really smart. I mean, Jan, you know, been very respectful on all these knockdowns, has not committed to some big option that could get him in trouble. Backdash looks great. Could have been a bigger punish, and burst is going to be huge. Gold burst is so bad for Jan.
That is so bad for Jan. And he's in the corner as well. This is not a good spot to be in. Fast RC. Shouldn't. Oh, you're dead. Oh, that's so
It was the kill. That was brutal, too, because Jan did everything right to get in there, and then at the last second, that gold burst connecting is just a huge swing in momentum.
I mean, Jan's awareness is actually pretty good. And we saw, like, mid-screen when the super came out from Ram was like, nah, I see that extra 50%. I'm not even going to budge to try to do anything about it. Still ended up losing the round, and Zando goes right back in with the pressure.
Oh, yeah. Super for the wall break, too. So, yeah, positive bonus, all this extra damage. It does so much, even on pot.
All right, what's the option? Air dash. After the super, we know you got to hold it. Jan's patience in this match is crazy, though. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Tried to go for a little staggered pressure with Garuda there. My man Zando was ready. He's like, nah, we're just going to throw you. Set point coming up.
Yeah, and big, that air-to-air jumpy already in the corner. Ooh, good block.
The jump S's from Zando has been so good.
No countering on the back Mega Fist, so the damage isn't that big. And look at this, jump P, 5K.
The adjustments coming from this dude Zando. Got used to the fact that the back Mega Fist was going to be there, so really started playing a little bit more cautious. And look at what it's done. Made these games so much cleaner. Oh, and that's going to be that 3-0. Zando takes it over Jan.
That was a tough one, too. I feel like Jan had a lot of the right decisions, and things were actually looking like it was going to be a 1-1, you know, close scenario. But, man, that gold burst in that second game was brutal.
That really was the momentum change.
Yeah, after that, it was just all Zando.